Mortal Online 2, a first-person sandbox MMORPG, began its early access release in late 2021, with a full release in January of this year. With a focus on open-world, full-loot PvP, fighting over land and control in the endless quest to rule its land of Nave. Today we take a dive into its harsh lands to uncover what it has to offer MMO fans following its release, and what kind of experience you'll be in for when jumping into the self-claimed most immersive MMORPG experience. My name's Mitch Mannix, and this is my look into Mortal Online 2 in 2022. When first booting up the game, we are greeted with a lovely shot of an orc staring wistfully off into the distance to welcome us, before jumping straight into the game's character creator, where Mortal Online 2 sports a fair amount of options to craft your chosen hero out of a number of races available, such as Halloween Mike Tyson and Walmart Sasquatch, with even more options to mix and match the heritage of your character for further customization. The creator in Mortal, just like a number of things in the game, has far more depth and weight to it than some may initially realize, and we'll talk a little more around this a little later in the video. But we need a hero for this journey, and since this is a full loot PvP experience, of course we'll need to call upon the skills of Weslan the Displeased, a man pre-configured with the most important post-gank scowl of disappointment. With our hero confirmed, it's time to jump straight into the game, with our first stop being the game's tutorial zone named Haven. Haven being an instant, smaller-sized island used to allow the players to get a grasp of the basics before being thrown into the lions of the mainland. And upon arriving, I can't help but notice how awkward and lifeless the opening settlement feels. The mostly completely static NPCs staring back at me, with a lack of any background ambience, gives me the uncomfortable and somewhat eerie feeling of turning up to a family barbecue with an unnoticed exposed testicle. We quickly set to work through the game's quite well put together opening tutorials, taking us through some of the key mechanics such as how to gather and craft, as well as its survival elements, including how to hunt and keep myself alive. While wandering to each nightclub-tinged tutorial area, what's clear early on is the claim of being an immersive experience can already be seen within the game's opening hours. Wood, for example, can be gathered with practically anything swingable, and hunting and butchering the local wildlife to cook up my first meal felt much more interactive and satisfying than with most other MMOs, with even a nice dose of food poisoning following the cooking tutorial to further illustrate my rookie beginnings. But Westland here yearned for adventure, so we set out to explore some of the dungeons and settlements provided in the tutorial island, for a real look at the game's combat. Taking on foes in Mortal Online 2 will be familiar to anyone who's played titles such as Kingdom Come Deliverance, the game's first-person perspective using directional options for swings, blocks, stabs, and overheads. This coupled nicely with the game's parry system, rewarding quick reflexes when successfully blocking at the last moment, for a chance to counter with a fast, damaging strike. Further consideration is needed during engagements around positioning, as during combat it's possible to get caught on the walls and doors while winding up for a swing, and players can even bonk enemies with the hilt of their weapon if getting too close during a fight. For me at least, the combat took a bit of getting used to, but again led to some highly satisfying moments that would have felt like merely going through the motions in most other MMOs due to its challenging nature. Exploring Haven's bandit-infested regions felt great, slowly creeping through to not get overwhelmed, and at one point was even treated to a synchronized performance by a couple of lovely bandit ladies, unfortunately ripping me right back out of the immersion built by all the enjoyable exploration. Weslan needed to prepare himself for the challenges that lay ahead.
Then you went to the mainland and you realized that there is no game.
Grabbing a spellbook and getting a chance to try out some of the game's magic abilities, such as a light heal and a water attack so pathetic I would have done more damage to the zombie by dribbling on him. Progression in Mortal Online 2 is of course tied to obtaining powerful gear, but also to the player's clade and skill levels, the former being a set of selectable passive buffs unlocked once enough experience has been gained by taking down the game's hostile NPCs, and the skill system being an eye-wateringly in-depth set of obtainable skills, gained by in-game actions as well as using skill books attached to your character to increase the chosen skill passively during play, with a number of clades obtained, and even seemingly a terrifying war cry in his arsenal. Good morrow, sir. Where can I find some tea? Weslan's time within the safety of the tutorial island drew to a close, as we set our sights on what awaited us across the sea, within the cutthroat rolling hills of the mainland. And oh boy, did I have quite the experience waiting for me. Well, that was anticlimactic. Loading into my first town within the mainland, a whole host of players littered the area going about their business and brawling in the streets. It feels like home already. It was cool to get not only a look at the game's mounts, but also the variety of gear obtainable in the game while watching some of the duels going on in the streets. Oh look, that guy's spinning around. The disrespect to style on someone like that. Surely it's not a serious technique when fighting, I thought. Now realized into the world proper, it was time for some initial exploration, making my way out of the town to take on some more challenging NPCs, inhabiting a nearby ruin, while getting a reminder of not only Mortal Online 2's somewhat janky elements, but also the game's durability system.
Oh god. I have nothing left, sir, so I will have to resort to Pikachu.
Grabbing a weapon upgrade, I was yearning for some PvP action, so wandered all the way across the land, getting a look at a number of the game's static player housing, that although adding some great features, can lead to being pulled out of the immersion once again, due to some rather unique naming choices. Good sir, I task upon you a quest of most import. You must seek out the noble knights of the Fuck Shack, traverse the land, assemble your armies, and only then will you be ready to take on the brutal warriors of Space Jam DVD. And you too could do your part in taking on the warriors of Space Jam DVD by dropping a like on the video if you enjoyed and letting me know your thoughts down in the comments.
Hey, Peter,
As it really helps to keep the content coming. Wesland journeyed all the way to the lawless town of Kranesh, while deciding to punctuate his arrival by unintentionally kiting a number of bandits that had been hounding him like cosplaying autograph hunters for what felt like miles, to the confusion of the players inhabiting the town.
Yo, what is going on?
It's in Kranesh that I managed to persuade a couple of the game's veteran players, who apparently hang out exclusively in this town, to give me a taste of the player versus player combat.
Right, which one of you wants to smash a noob's head in then?
Which felt exciting even at a significant disadvantage, while at the same time a bit clunky, but definitely something that would need a significant amount of practice to get a mastery of, which as far as I'm concerned is a good thing considering its focus in this MMO. After a number of duels and a kindly donated new set of armor, we made our way back across the land with instructions to level up my Clade experience, and while on the way being a total loot rat, picking up even more armor dropped by a player, and getting an instant dose of karma by way of a pack of wolves only a few minutes later. Now back at my starting town of Fabinum, now gearless, I spent the few coins I had to gear myself back up, and headed into the newly added sewers beneath the town, as advised by my dueling buddies to get some levels. Now any veterans of Mortal Online 2 watching this will be able to predict just how that went, as after a number of attempts to kill some mobs and get some gear, spent most of the time getting ganked by massive groups of heavily armored players or individual rat players that would wait until I was mid-fight and come up and cave my head in. This is a truly dog-eat-dog environment, so to beat them, I would have to join them. So ratted around a final time, coming across a post-fight treasure trove of gear. Quickly scurrying it away, I saw the owners barreling towards me, and quickly bolted away from them. I was in a deep part of the sewers, so would need to think on my feet to get away. So in a quick decision, slipped into a dark corner of the sewer caverns, and waited for my criminal status to drop off. As well, these were stolen goods, all within reaching range of potential death, as well as what I imagined to be extremely enraged owners of my newly acquired inventory walking right past me. Oh god, I still need to get out. I had done it. I returned to the town and put on some of my new gear. And even though I didn't have the stats, felt a small sense of accomplishment from my scumbaggery. But also a feeling that everyone around me somehow knew I was up to no good. How do they know? The next few hours were spent mostly exploring to a point, then returning after being murdered to head out once again, cursing under my breath until I could no longer afford my gear. I would need to grind out materials to get set up again. Safe to say that the solo life in Mortal Online 2 is like trying to build a sandcastle during the D-Day landings. Quite the traumatizing experience. So look to leveling up my skills to expand my crafting capabilities, and slowly creep towards progress. I tamed a horse and got a chance to explore some of the game's grander environments, that although impressive in scale, again felt barren and lifeless, unfortunately a far cry from the immersion the game prides itself on. Where Mortal Online 2 does hit the mark is with its insanely in-depth crafting and build customization options. As I mentioned at the beginning of the video, creating a character is not purely aesthetic, but also tied to your stats, and ultimately the builds you'll be able to reach for once in the game. Selecting height and weight, for example, and even age, having its own impact on player stats. Mortal Online also provides immersion through its challenges, and its ability to make even small tasks feel rewarding, gathering materials or snagging even small upgrades in the face of the game's hostilities. Sneaking into camps and dungeons knowing that any moment you could be murdered and lose it all is a terrifying and brilliantly intense experience.
Oh, I remember
Not only
now
this,
why
but the
to go
game being
back
a
there.
sandbox also adds greatly to the immersion. Moments like pulling off the crappiest heist in history in the sewer, and my adventure travelling across the land to duel with the medieval equivalent of Jay and Silent Bob, felt like adventures that you simply cannot craft when playing more linear-focused MMORPGs. But the sandbox focus, as well as its claim of ultimate immersion, unfortunately does come with its fair share of issues. As someone with experience in a wide range of full-loop PvP games such as Rust, Tarkov, Conan Exiles, and Ark, taking a beating and clawing my way back up is not unfamiliar to me to say the least. However, in Mortal Online 2, it feels like the groups of marauding, well-geared players murdering clearly new players are doing so not only just for the compensation for their unfortunately sized manhood, but also due to them not feeling like there's much more else to do. Taking a stroll, fucking someone's day up in a game where everything takes so much time to progress, and with no wipes or clean slates, feels like most new players will give up before they've even spent more than a few hours in the mainland of the game. Not only this, but for a now full release of what they're calling the most immersive MMORPG, there is plenty to pull you out of it. Enemy NPCs clipping through the terrain, floating in mid-air, or being able to attack while completely invisible. Players spinning around like Ren-Fair ballerinas to cheese the combat mechanics, the unfinished feeling towns and settlements that don't exactly give you a feeling of bustling medieval towns, unless you of course partake in some of the local intellectual conversation.
I bet you, hey, watch this, I bet you she takes big shits. Huge.
Oh, because yeah.
Mortal Online 2 overall feels like an attempt at something original, which is nice to see, and has some really immersive, satisfying
It's not
experiences on
original.
offer. But unless you're planning to go in with a group or quickly establish yourself within a grounded guild, will more than likely lead to a rather traumatic experience, slowly going insane trying to progress through a greatly time-consuming progression system, at the same time endlessly dealing with some of the game's more toxic and bored player base, looking to make your time with the game as short as possible. I can imagine that getting into a big guild and grinding your way to the more advanced magic and combat options could feel great once you've got that network and that foothold. But for me at least, overcoming the game's glitchy elements, incredibly time-consuming progression system, and empty, soulless feeling environments makes me wonder why I would bother when there are other games that do full-loop PvP so much better. Mortal Online 2 doesn't even feel like a finished game to me. The developers are even planning on charging a subscription for the game coming soon, which frankly is a slap in the face for such an unpolished feeling product. If you're a fan of full-loop PvP offerings, Mortal Online 2 with its focus on immersion and RPG components does have some fairly unique and adventure-fueling elements, and I can see why it does appeal to some, especially those crafters out there seeking a deep system to get stuck into, but the cost of entry being unenjoyable at best and frequently infuriating for a number of reasons, coupled with the half-baked feeling of the world, makes me feel like the truly immersive RPG sandbox experience may still be some time away.
Yep.
Thank you so much for watching. Have you played or are looking to jump into Mortal Online 2? As always, I'm keen to get your thoughts down in the comments. I'd like to give a big shout out to the channel members who help in supporting the channel and keeping the content coming. If anyone's interested in joining as a channel member for all sorts of perks, including exclusive videos, info, in the description. Thanks again to anyone making this far, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Jesus, calm down. Oh dear Lord, what have I done?
Almost one-hit me, so he probably has a decent reward for it. Anyway, here's your amulet. Oh, gold! Yep, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Gold is good. 15 gold. 15 gold! I had to hire a bodyguard who cost 500 gold to get that amulet, and you give me 15! Could have sold it for more. Oh my god, right, okay. day 3 of the adventure. It has not gone well. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the glorious world of Skyrim, where we're in day 4 of our lovely adventure with the wonderful and majestic Legolas. Now, we have finally hit level 4, and the reasoning is because I've spent pretty much all of the remaining 3rd day and most of the start of the 4th day leveling up our alteration as much as possible. The reasoning is very simple. Eventually, we can start casting alteration spells that give us armor, and that armor is going to be critical in terms of keeping us alive, because walking around as a fleshy noodle with basically no protection is quite a challenge indeed. I've also run around all of Whiterun and harvested every single ingredient and plant that they actually have access to, and we're going to smith them up into potions so that we have enough money to travel all the way to Riften. And the reasoning is because basically, as all of our money making relies on us being able to make potions, and there are no longer any ingredients left in all of Whiterun, then I need to make some money, bugger off to Riften, collect some more ingredients, and then come back after a few days when all of the plants have regrown. Now, of course, there is no fast travel in a normal sense in terms of us just being able to click on a map and travel there. However, we are able to travel via the horse and cart, which is exactly what we're going to have to use. So it's going to cost us a little bit of money every time we move across the world, but it just has to be this way. Hopefully you're not too expensive. You're not too bad. 20 gold to get to Riften, that's quite acceptable. Right, Janessa, off we go. So, as we finally move ourselves into our 5th day, we have arrived in Riften, and, well, there's a lot of people around. Riften is very noisy, it's got a very high population. Now, of course, because I've been leveling up my illusion magic, I'm going to buy myself a lovely room just for the night, and this lovely room here is my room, although I'd love to get to it if Janassa wasn't standing in the way, like the classic Janassa that she is. Anyway, so it's time for me to go to sleep and wake up in a few hours' time at a lovely 6 a.m. so we can begin our adventures of harvesting all of the wild ingredients of Riften. Okay, fantastic. I found the potion shop in Riften. It's Elgrim's Elixirs, and hopefully we're going to basically be able to rob his lovely potion crafting station and generate ourselves a few very important items. Alright, time to make some new potions. Can we literally mix anything? No, we cannot mix anything at all. Wow, that is just amazing. Alright, if that's the case, I'm going to have to try and buy some wheat and make some new and improved health potions that will hopefully sell for a little bit more money. So please tell me you sell wheat. No, you do not sell wheat. Seriously, of all the things, you don't sell wheat. Right, okay, I'm going to go get some ingredients. Alright, my alteration skill is doing really good. It's up to 37. Definitely, I think we're going to try and spend most of today getting it up even higher, but also we do need a whole bunch more fish. So it's straight over here to the docks of Riften, where hopefully we're going to be able to go for some swimming and not die. Generally, there is a minor risk that some kind of angry crab will locate me, and in doing so, I could be dead. I see some fish, some Apsian fish, river betties, that's it. Oh, ingredients in fishy form. Right, this is fantastic. Right, now I'm gonna go make some potions, but before I do so, I probably want the gift of charity, so I'm going to spend 1 gold coin to boost up my speechcraft, and that should hopefully allow us to make more money off of the potions we make. And if I remember correctly, we can mix some of the fish we've made with salt in order to make fortify restoration potions, even that we don't necessarily know that that's even an option. So we can grab a Apsian long thing, put it with one of our 95 salt piles, and wabam, a potion of fortify restoration has been made. We can do the same with a Cyrodiilic spade tail, and there we go, another lovely potion has been created. So we're going to make a whole bunch of fortify restoration potions because they sell for a lot of money. So wabam, away we go, and yes, we are looking very good indeed. Alright, please, Elgrim, I've got all of these lovely items that I need to sell you. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of poisons. Now, I can't use poisons because, well, I can't coat them onto anything, so they're pretty much useless for me. There we go, we're up to 790 gold. This is a miracle. Oh, finally, glorious profit. Now, one thing I've realized I need to do is have a steady and continuous stream of income, and truly the only way to guarantee that in Skyrim is via the medium of marriage, because by marrying someone you can make 100 gold per day off of their existence. So consequently, I'm going to buy a Amulet of Mara here for 200 gold. This is basically the sign that, hey, you're in the business for love. Now, in order for me to, of course, marry someone, I am going to need to complete their quest. And I think
will you
the best
look at
person
that?
to pick for all of this is Ysolda, the trader who lives in Whiterun. Her quest is relatively simple. All she needs is a mammoth tusk. Oh my god, I found the mammoth tusk. Okay, it's quite a big boy, but I'm gonna do it. It is gonna be our first crime, but we just kind of have to do it. So away we go. Hopefully they don't mind that I'm just walking out with a giant 150 gold mammoth tusk on my body. But this is going to allow us to marry the individual we want to marry. Okay, fantastic. Then I think we're gonna need to stock up with food for travels, and then we should be ready to go on our lovely journey. Ah, lovely. Right, we've made our way to Whiterun, and I imagine none of the plants have reset since we've returned, seeing as I've only been gone, what, a couple days, and oh dear, I'm starting to actually get chilly. Well, that's fine. We'll just run our way inside, crank up a little bit more alteration magic, and oh my goodness, are we still casting it? How am I just casting? I don't have enough magicka for this, but is this giving me skill still? I mean, I'm still detecting life. Oh my, is this just going to infinitely level me? Please say this does. Todd, have you todded? Todd, is this a todding? Is this a Toddington? Yes, we're leveling. Oh, Toddington, my sweet, sweet boy. Oh my goodness. Right. Well, I guess this is just where I AFK for a bit. Thanks, Todd, for this unique gameplay mechanic. Yes, that is what we're calling this. Oh, it's ended. Oh, Todd, why did it end? Okay, it wasn't infinite, but that was definitely damn close enough to being infinite. Now, yes, none of the plants have respawned, but that's okay because we're not here for the plants. We're here for Ysolda. Here we go. I have your mammoth tusk, and of course, in return, she's going to teach us a little bit of speech skill, which is really, really useful. And finally, I need to go and do a little bit of marriage. Now, this does involve wearing a Amulet of Mara, which is technically an enchantment, but it is just a temporary thing. So consequently, I'm okay with it. It's not, I don't think it ruins the run. It's simply to get married. The fact that we have to wear it is just an inconvenience. So we're bam, here we go. Ysolda's interested. Oh, yes, fantastic. The wedding is sorted. Oh, right, now I must travel right the way back to Riften. That's another 20 bucks down the drain, but hey, it's fine. Oh my goodness, I can double hold down the spell and it's just casting it. It's just maintaining the cast of it. Todd, I have no magicka. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, we're gonna power level up to alteration 50. This is gonna be really, really, really useful because we can halve the cost of our alteration spells. Oh, thank goodness, this is absurd. Todd, thank you for releasing so many versions of Skyrim that, you know, even to this day, you can just still do stuff like this and it just works, god damn it, it just works. Okay, welcome back. It is the 9th day of Legolas's adventure and, well, things have gone very well. We have leveled up Alteration to level 90, which is really, really good. This has come with a few downsides. We are now level 15. Is being level 15 a bad thing? Well, yes and no. No in the fact that we can now cast better spells, we have a whole bunch more magicka, so we can cast spells for longer, we've got a bit more health. The only downside is now enemies are stronger. Instead of facing level 1 wolves, we are now potentially facing level 15 wolves or level 15 undead, all of which are terrifying. Anyway, it is time for me to actually get married now because I spent all of day 8 just leveling. So day 9, let's get married, let's have our ceremony. Here we go.
Are you just traveling among the towns?
Like... Here, and by that I mean I've got Janassa, that's literally it. It's marriage time. Oh, here we go. I get to say I do. Here we go. It's beautiful. I do now and forever. Oh, it's wonderful. I'm married. Oh, it's glorious. Congratulations. Now this is great because I get to decide where I want to live and I can just say, hey, living with you would be perfect. This means I now have a bed that I don't need to pay for right in Whiterun, which is fantastic. Oh, this is glorious. I now have a key to a house. And now I can ask, hey, would you like to cook something for me? And there we go. She's just literally made a straight up home cooked meal for me. This is amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. See you, Ysolda. Now every day she'll also generate 100 gold for us, which is fantastic. But most importantly,
that is actually pretty good.
Home cooked meal. Look at this, it's great. Increased health, magicka, and stamina recovery, and it restores 380 points of hunger. That's wonderful. Now, what I will do is I will also pick myself up a lovely spell to boost my armor, which I can do from this lovely court wizard. So I'm going to buy this lovely spell of Stone Flesh, which will increase our armor rating by 60 points for 60 seconds. And that should be a absolutely fantastic spell to cast, because if I go into my inventory right now and look at my Imperil, my armor rating is 0, but if I cast this, suddenly my armor rating is boosted to 120. That's actually pretty good. I mean, it's not necessarily fantastic because it doesn't last permanently. it only lasts 60 seconds, although I'm pretty sure that can be extended. Yes, bam, with stability we will extend the length of it, and I'll also actually boost mage armor an additional time, so that spells like stone flesh are 2.5 times stronger. So yes, now the spell lasts for 90 seconds rather than just 60, and now if I were to cast it again, my armor rating is 150. Lovely. So we have a way to get 150 armor for 90 seconds. That is inherently fantastic. So what we're going to do is travel back to Whiterun and then use it as a base of operations to begin our adventures into the wider world. And bam, here it is, Ysolda's house. Yes, we've made it home. Oh, this is our glorious home. Oh, it's wonderful, it's comfy. There is only one small bed, so we're gonna have to kick each other out when the other one's asleep. And it's a bit awkward what with Janassa just standing here, but hey, we've got all of the equipment we could possibly need, and by that I mean we have a cooking spit. Right, I do want to go to sleep, but sadly Ysolda's using it, so I need to talk to her, get her out of bed, and then as soon as she's out of the bed, steal it. There we go. Yes, I've stolen my bed. Fantastic. Right, we're going to sleep for about 4 hours. This does force us to level up, which is fine. We're going to improve our health, and we have 1 perk point to spend. Where is it going? I'm going to dump it into alteration dual casting, which I think means we can dual cast maybe our oak flesh spell for even more armor. But hey, I think it's time for us to do a few basic missions in the local Whiterun area. Okay, an incident has occurred. It's not my fault. I would like to preface everything by saying it's not my fault, although that is a lie, it is my fault. It's day 10 still, and I was trying to travel to a location to get more wheat. Okay, it is as simple as that. I wanted to travel to find more wheat so I could make more health potions in order to heal myself in combat. And I remembered that in Skyrim there is a location with a lot of wheat, the largest quantity of wheat on the map, and that location is Rorikstead. And then I thought you could fast travel to Rorikstead, and was looking through the fast travel menu. I thought, oh, it's probably not Rorikstead, it's Falkreath. And here I am in Falkreath, not Rorikstead, which is like somewhere over here. Yes, I'm in Falkreath, and I have no way to leave Falkreath because there is no stable, and I can't fast travel unless there is a stable, which means I am completely trapped here until I find a way to leave on foot, which is of course insanely dangerous now that I'm level 15. Any quantity of random encounters can now affect us on the road and potentially instantly murder us. So I'm gonna rest up for a night's rest in the inn, known as the Dead Man's Drink, eat up a whole bunch of food, and then get prepped for a journey. This is our lovely bed to sleep in for the rest of the day, which is fantastic. Right, there we go. We're fully rested. We're ready to rumble. Let me just eat some more snacks. Right, out into Skyrim we go. Fantastic. A glorious journey awaits us, and hopefully one where we don't die on this glorious journey. Right, so Rorikstead is somewhere around here, and even though I know it's an incredibly stupendous and silly journey, I think it is entirely possible that we could make it all the way to Rorikstead. It is possible. We are going to need a little bit of supplies though. I'm going to need to grab some kind of backpack with a bedroll inside of it, and I'm going to also need to cook up some decent meals. Alright, time for some basic goods. Okay, so we have a lovely dark leather backpack here with bedroll, which we're going to have to buy for 137 gold. It's a bit expensive, but we do need it. But other than that, there's not really much we can grab.
I want to immerse in
there we go. Okay,
in,
I think we are about as ready as we can get for our giant travels. So I'm going to put on my amazing backpack, which now means that I look like a proper adventurer. Well, a proper scruffy adventurer, considering I don't have any armor. But it's fine. I'm ready to go. We're going to go all the way to Rorikstead, and we are going to stick to the road. We cannot go off the road. If we go off the road, we die. So we're going to stick to the road, maybe gather the occasional herbal ingredient and remedy. But if anything is like tempting us off the side of the road, I don't know, there's a nice little sign saying free gold this way. I am not trusting it. I am not trusting anything. This entire location is a giant nightmare scam. Okay, so we're not too far from Rorikstead, and there appears to be a one farm just right here, and I don't think it's tended to by any humans. I can see some kind of weird ethereal ghost outline next to a corpse. I'm going to presume that he's probably friendly. I mean, we can get close and use detect life to work out what his sides are. He is not friendly. He is not friendly in the slightest. That is not a friendly dude. There is a ghost, a really angry ghost. Ghosts are vulnerable to sparks, right? Oh my goodness, he is an angry boy. Right, hit him with some sparks. There we go. That's kind of lowered his ghost form a bit, and oh yeah, it's actually doing damage. Quite a bit of damage. There we go. Die, ghosty ghost. Yes. Yes, go. Yes, good. Do it. I've killed him. it took a lot, but there we go, I murdered a ghost. Okay, well, let's search out the plantation to see what happened here and see if there's any wheat lying around, because that's all I care about. Okay, now there's no reason for us to actually continue on with that quest line because the reward for completing it is that we can stay in the farmstead as our own house. And let's be real, that's not actually valuable for us at all. What is valuable for us is this lovely village with all of these wheat crops. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. It's safe, it's got wheat, and that is all we need. Hello, you guys. Oh, look at these great, lovely locations. Oh, wheat for days. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, yes, so many potions can be made. So many potions. Okay, I think I have successfully taken everything I could possibly want from Rorikstead. So now it's just straight into the inn, and I need to somehow work out the way back to Whiterun. Okay, it's a brand new day. It's day 12 of our adventures, and I think it's time for me to leave Rorikstead behind. It was nice to visit. We got all of the necessary crops we wanted, and we're now up to an absolutely wonderful 11 wheat. Okay, it might not sound like a lot, but that's 11 potential health potions, which is absurd. Alright, so it's off down this lovely hill we go on a glorious adventure, and ooh, that appears to be definitely a bandit. Yep, that is very clearly a bandit of some shape, form, or variety. Hello there, bandit outlaw. Yep, you are going to get stabbed a bit. I can see that there's some kind of ranger off in the distance. Now, one of the predicaments we find ourselves in is we have to assist Janessa in fights simply because if we don't, she might lose these one-on-one fights. And if she loses these one-on-one fights, we die. There is no way we survive. She is our entire damage output and she absorbs all of our hits, which means we have to help her do everything. And I'm going to sizzle him alive with my crispy flames, and there we go, sizzled alive. Wonderful. Oh, what a glorious combat encounter that was. We actually did pretty good in that situation, I'd say. Hey, where does this even go? This takes us to Markov. Well, what if we just say bugger it to actually fighting these bandits and just instead leave? Just leave them alone. We don't need to fight them. I doubt they have any wonderful loot that we particularly wanted or needed. Oh my goodness, it's the first time I've seen one in ages. It's a fast travel horseman. Hello there, fast travel horseman. Oh, I could have used you a long, long while ago when I was stuck in the middle of bloody nowhere. But hey, it's fine. All that matters is that I've made it safe to the civilization, and we're all the better for it. For we are loaded up on wheat. That wheat is empowering. It gives us money. It gives us health. Oh yes, now we get to see Uncle Rogbig get his head cut off. Well, that's fine. We don't need to worry about any of that. Who cares what's going on over here? I am here to steal all of the ingredients. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 13th day of our glorious survival, and we're ready to actually level up again. I've spent most of the night kind of wandering around Solitude, stealing all of the ingredients in the city and leveling up my alterations some more, but now we could do with a little bit of a rest, so into the Winking Skeever we go. We're going to level up, and then we're going to explore the kind of local and safe area around Solitude, the hope being that there'll be lots of ingredients there for us to loot. Okay, fantastic. This is our lovely room for the night, so we're just going to sleep here for a couple of hours or until all of our tiredness goes away. We've got some more points to sink into leveling up. This is where we run into a problem. So we could improve our health, but I really think I've reached the point where I know there is absolutely nothing we can do. No matter how much health we have, we are still going to get one hit by everything we run into. So that's more points into Magicka. At the same time, I do want to improve our ability to defend ourselves. So I'm going to pick up Apprentice Destruction, and hopefully we're going to be able to grab some improved destruction spells that will actually do damage, and those spells that actually do damage should hopefully actually, you know, level up our destruction, because that's the biggest issue we have. Because of the difficulty we're playing on, we're doing so little damage to our enemies that we're not actually gaining anywhere near enough experience to level up. So before I head out into the wider world, I'm going to spend some of the money that I have on me. Oh god, only 277 gold. It's not much, but hey, I will spend some of that money hopefully buying a spell. But in order to get some more money, maybe make a couple potions. Okay, and that should hopefully give us all of the money we could possibly need, just in the form of resisting frost potions. This is effectively the only way we can make money and survive in this universe. So even though it does feel a little bit cheesy at times, I think it's completely justifiable. Anyway, we're going to make 531 gold selling all of those bad boys. Very, very good indeed. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the wonderful elemental bolt spell. It costed a little bit of money, but it is actually very much worth it. And in my opinion, probably the most overpowered early game spells you can get, these lovely elemental ones. So we're going to grab that. That should mean that we can do a little bit of damage. Now we're going to go and harvest some ingredients on the local countryside and then bugger off back to Whiterun, where we can actually make some money and hopefully do some other quests. All right, here's our new spell, lovely elemental bolt. It doesn't even cost that much magicka, like 50 magicka to cast it. Like I can do that. Oh, look at that. That's a big old powerful boy. Okay, we're going to be using this bad boy in our glorious combat, and hopefully this should be a nice easy victory. Now, snowberries are a really, really useful ingredient, and in fact there's a whole bunch of winter environment ingredients that I have not been able to get myself a hold of, and seeing that we're in Solitude and we're next to a winter biome does just make sense for us to dip our toes into it, and as long as we don't die, we should be able to run away, you know, in the worst case scenario. It's all going to be worth it. Okay, there's ingredients here that we just can't get anywhere else, and those ingredients could be the difference maker. Now I can already see like a wolf right there, so I'm just gonna charge up a big old elemental bolt. Go. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Whoa! It didn't kill it, but that was kind of good enough. It's buggered off. Okay, wow. That was damage. That we actually did damage. Look, we got like maybe 5% of the way towards leveling up. Oh my goodness. Okay, right, you're coming back at me? I don't think so. Oh, yes. Okay, if we charge up these spells, we can do a lot of damage. Yes, it cost us, you know, pretty much all of our magicka to kill a single wolf, but that's focusing on the negativities. Focus on the positives, and the positives are we killed something. Okay, it's day 14. I've made it back to Whiterun for the first time in quite a few days since we started our accidental journey searching for wheat, and well, things are looking good, even though the textures have bugged out a bit. But hey, that's just Todd doing Todd things. It's okay, just ignore it. We've done great. Our adventure has gone well, but most importantly, we've come back stronger than ever, with more money, more power, and more experience. My goal is to focus on a steady production of restoring magicka potions, as that is going to allow us to hopefully stay alive. I also want to collect all of our monies from our loving wife, potentially rest up as well, and get a free food. But hello there, Ysolda, how have you been? Oh, has the store made any money? Here we go. Oh, we made a cozy little profit. This is my share. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, 400 gold. Ysolda, you shouldn't have. Oh, you are wonderful. And hey, would you mind cooking something for me? Oh my goodness, Ysolda, you are insane. Marriage is so overpowered. It's so overpowered. You just literally, you get married to them and then you do nothing. You do nothing and they do everything for you, and you just harvest all of their resources. Oh, it's insane. Well, I'm gonna go rest up, and then
That's about right.
Some lovely potions. Time to have a big old sleep.
I mean, that's, you know,
has fully rested me. Now
I would say that's about right. That is an accurate
ladies and
assessment
gentlemen,
of
you know what? I
marriage.
think we're actually ready to go and do our first quest. That's right, we're going to actually do a quest in the wider world. We're going to complete it, and it's going to be a tough one. We're going to investigate the Silent Moon's camp, because these guys have decided to potentially kill the Jarl, and well, we like the Jarl. He, you know, should hopefully live. We don't want to poison him. So it's over to here we go to work out what we can do to put these evil bandits down, save the Jarl, collect the prize, do all of that jazzy stuff, and hopefully we won't die in the process. Now I'm feeling pretty good. We've got a decent amount of potions on us, so life is okay. We do need to be careful in terms of the wild. Level up to level 16, things like giant saber cats can spawn, and they're just, you know, a bit too spooky and unfun for us. Okay, into the Toomey area we go. We've got some combat to do. We've got my companions. I think we're ready to rumble. We're ready to rumble and ruin the world, hopefully. Bounce my way up the hill. Okay, now there's definitely angry stuff here. That's a cave bear. That is a cave bear. That's a cave bear. Oh, it's a very fast cave bear. Okay, we cannot have that. Janassa, you do your thing. You do your thing. Evidently we need another giant flame Atronak to do its thing. Cave bear. Cave bear. Cave bear. Is it still on me? It's not still on me. Okay, it's not still on me. I'm all summon a flame Atronak. Flame Atronak is going to help us fight the cave bear. This should really max out the DPS on the bear. Okay, I'm going to hit the side of that cave bear. There we go. Look, I did my part. I've summoned in a beastie. I got Janassa here. Beastie almost dead. Goodbye, cave bear. Goodbye. Sweet. Okay, we killed a bear. Okay, I'm in the Silent Moon's camp, and I'm pretty sure I'm in a location that they can't even access. I don't think there is a pathway. So So I can probably just like think damage down upon them and there's nothing they can do. Oh yeah, there is very clearly a man walking around there. Right, let's hit him with a double level elemental bolt. Bam. Okay, that missed him entirely. Well, that's fine. I gave it a try. Oh wow, there are some angry bandits around here. Oh, there's one with a bow. There is one with a bow. Okay, I cannot fight bow bandits. They have a ranged weapon. I am a dead person. Oh, okay. You want to play that game? Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, I missed that one entirely as well. Oh, okay, you shooting at me? You shooting at me? I do not think so. Oh, your bandits aren't very high level, are you? You're not high level. Oh, I can kill you. We're gonna use the AoE effect. There is one casting magic, but luckily, I actually have a decent absorb magic. I'm gonna cast Stone Flesh because there is a chance I can actually defend from these attacks. Right, Stone Flesh up. Here we go. Right, if you guys just want to focus on me, I will more than happily rinse you guys. There we go. That's one bandit dead. Lovely. Oh, and I did get hit by magic, and oh, that's very painful. That is so painful. Okay, I lost a lot of life there, but it's okay. It's okay. We survived that. And also we get to absorb magicka from our enemies. Now we do resist like 30% of all spells, so that Frost Mage isn't the biggest danger in the universe. I do want to know what Janasa's up to. I hope she's not dead. I do hope she's kind of like busy soloing all of them somewhere, because that is the exact kind of thing I could see her doing. No! 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 This is not safe. This is not safe. Leave. Oh my goodness. There was a... Oh! Yes, Janessa. Look, we are the best adventuring combo. I'm married. Oh, I do now and forever. Oh, it's wonderful. No! Oh my... The hubris! Oh my goodness. Well, Legless, I'm afraid you've been leg-lopped. This is the end of Legless's journey. Legless died aged 14 days old. He died to a single frost wizard casting 2 ice bolts into his head. They were a level 1 bandit, effectively, and Legless died. I would like to say that happened despite the fact that Legless has 150 armor and is able to block 30% of all spells that hit him. That's just how absolutely dangerous it is to play with this challenge. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the adventures of Legless are over, but that does not mean that this challenge is completely done for good. If you enjoyed the impossibilities of this challenge, then I will give it another go. I'll even make it harder, and I do want to see if I can survive for 100 days in Skyrim with all of these amazing difficulties. Seriously, the experience of this world is absurdly wonderful when your character has only 1 life and you have such a limited way of surviving. Becoming a traveling magician slash potion maker was just such a stupendously fun time. This challenge was wonderful. If you enjoyed it, then make sure to give it a like. I would love to see people writing the chronicles and the day in the life of the wonderful Legless to see how the friends we made along the way would react to our death. Who knows what happens to our wife now? She knows we go off to adventure, but we will just never return, and she'll just keep piling up money for us until one day we'd return and become a billionaire. Well, there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful Legless. I've been the Spiffing Brit. If you've enjoyed today's video, make sure to give it a like. Why not consider subscribing for more of these lovely adventures? And of course, a huge thank you to all of the majestic... Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the Spiffing Brit, and today you join me in the wonderful world of Skyrim, where we are answering once and for all, can you beat Skyrim using just restoration? That's right, an entire magic tree dedicated to healing and the protection of others. But can we use it to murder people? This is quite possibly the silliest way of playing Skyrim, but today we're going to do it. So strap yourselves in, grab yourself a nice warm cup of tea, and let's dive into this brand new glorious world. Here we are in the lovely world of Skyrim. Now, of course, even though we're going to main restoration, this does raise some problems. For example, we can't use any weapons, we can't use the overpowered stealth archer combination, we can only heal. Now, healing isn't really that useful considering 99% of the quests in this game can only be solved by murdering people. Now, seeing as we are limited pretty much entirely just to magic, we must go for a high elf. This is is very, very important indeed, because not only do they get to start off with a bonus 50 magicka, their special ability allows them to regenerate magicka faster, and they start off with 20 restoration skills. So we shall create our healer. Oh, this is it. I've made our hero today. A hero who is stuck in the path of the light and healing must of course come from a place of true darkness. That means today we are playing none other than the legendary Goff Becker. Goff Becker has come from true darkness and is here to spread only light. Now, of course, as always, it's time for us to pick our side, and, you know, as a good British person, I would always pick the Empire. But today, the day of recording this, it is the 4th of July, meaning it's Treason Day, baby. And so, for the first time ever, I'm going with quite literally the objectively worst faction in all of Skyrim, the Stormcloaks. Now, of course, here is where the challenge is true, because, of course, my hands are going to be unbound, but we've run into a little problem. I can only use restoration spells, and it's not exactly easy to kill someone with restoration spells. In fact, it's almost impossible. Consequently, we're going to need to get a little bit creative, especially in this starting area, whereby effectively Ralof is going to have to kill everyone for us. Now, we can steal Gunyar's gear, but of course we can't take his axe, but we can sell it. Now we need to put on some of his armor, and there we go. We're looking very good. Nice and Goff. Give that axe a few swings. I do not think so, Ralof. We will not be swinging that axe. So, what do we have access to? Well, we have access to a few spells. In infantry, we have Fury, which would allow us to convince our attackers to fight each other. We have Destruction Flames, which are very powerful, but we have only one spell we can actually use, and that is the spell of healing. It heals the caster for 10 points per second, and this is the only spell we have, and the only one we can use. Oh, and in comes the Angry Imperials. Here we go. It's time to fight them. Although, of course, I can't fight them. Instead, I would just be healing. There we go. Right, feel free to use me as a punching bag, Angry Imperials. Punch me, not Ralof. Also, Ralof, please, can you kill them? It's your job to kill them. It appears they don't know how to pass through doorways, so should be good. Oh, now this is some intense, Skyrim action. Wow. Whoa, look at him go. Whee. Oh, Ralof, you glorious fighter. If I could heal you, I would heal you. Oh, no. This is action. Good job, Ralof. And I'm going to steal all of the Imperial officers' heavy armor, because we're going to be wanting to use heavy armor for this entire run. So, bam, let's pop all of it on. And, oh my, Goff Becker is looking gothically amazing. Goff-tastic, some would even say. Oh, and look, there's some people here to fight me. Luckily, this is a good opportunity to gain some levels. We get to start with 20 points in restoration, but we're going to want to go down this tree right the way to the end. And the other tree we're going to want to go down right the way to the end is the heavy armor tree. But first, time to level some restoration. That's right. Punch me, you weird angry boys. Anyway, Ralof, can you actually try, like, fighting them instead of shooting arrows into the door? Ralof, you are not being useful in the slightest. Good job, Ralof. And there we go. They've died, but of course, I haven't killed them. I have only restored my own health. Goff Becker, you see, is a virtuous being, one who does not destroy, simply heals, and yet has so many enemies who must die. Oh, there we go. Heavy armor's increased up to level 16 now. We're making progress. Oh, wow. Look at this glorious action fighting we're seeing. So it's onwards we go. Of course, we're not going to actually kill anyone by the time we escape, but we will have hopefully leveled up a few of our restoration stats. Maybe even our armor a little bit more. So I'll get back to you once we've escaped. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We've made our way all the way over to Dragon's Reach. We're looking absolutely amazing, and along the entire way, we've of course fought absolutely no one, but we have picked up the Mage Stone, meaning we're going to level restoration a little bit faster, and I've gathered a very large amount of potion ingredients. I would love to level up some of my potion making skills, but in the meantime, we actually need to build an overpowered character. Now, luckily, Farengar is here to potentially sell us some spells, although his collection of spells from the Restoration School aren't exactly very good. That's not really his fault. There just really aren't very many good restoration spells, and also we don't really have much money, and also even if there were, we wouldn't really have the money to buy them. So it's time, of course, for us to perfectly balance Skyrim a little bit and use some of the more dubious Todd Howard inspired mechanics. So I'm going to select an item to sell, then press E and go inside of his own inventory. Now we're inside of Farengar's inventory. We can sell him his own items over and over again. This allows us to steal his gold and go up to 591 gold. We're going to buy Steadfast Ward. We're going to increase our own armor rating by 60 and negate some spell damage. We'll also pick up Turn Lesser Undead, and I'll even go back into his inventory.
You cheated your own
All of his
playthrough.
money back,
You're
and I'll
dumb.
buy
Go
the
get that
improved
money.
Fast healing tone. There we go. Lovely. Right, fantastic. What a glorious trade deal we have. I give you nothing, you give me all of your money and some of your most expensive spells. So now we've got 3 new restoration spells, most of which we can't really cast, but we need to actually level our character up quite a bit. We're only level 1, our restoration is terrible, we can't actually even fight any enemies at the moment, so we can't exactly even do any quest to progress in Skyrim. We can't go to Bleak Falls Barrow and fight the lovely dude there, because how on earth are we going to kill him beyond, I don't know, getting him to walk into traps over and over again? So it's time for us to level up, and we need to level up 2 major, very important skill paths. Number 1, restoration. We need to max it out. And number 2, heavy armor. This, of course, raises a very interesting point. How are we going to raise these 2? Because in order to do it, we need to be taking damage, and we need to be taking damage consistently without dying. So for that, we're going to take a trip to the north. You see, if you really want to level up, the best way to do it is to find yourself some walruses. Walruses are creatures that don't necessarily do much damage when they attack you, and hopefully we're going to be able to regenerate magic fast enough to offset the damage they do to us, allowing us to potentially infinitely level up off of the Hawkers. So where can we find some of these mythical beastie boys? Well, we're going to make our way off to Winterhold, as it's a very, very cold place indeed. So, on our adventure we go with the legendary Goth Becker. Now, of course, the first thing I'm greeted by when I arrive in Winterhold is a child here. He's racist. Yeah, he hates me because I'm an elf, and his father is a racist too. But hey, that's fine. It's Winterhold, and I'm Goth Becker. I am used to people not liking me. That is why I must heal the world. Heal them to death. Ah, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I have discovered what we've been searching for this entire time. The Hawker Sea Walrus. That's right, we found them. They're here, they're lovely, and just look at them. They're big, they're friendly. Well, they're not particularly friendly. If anything, they're actually quite violent. But oh my goodness, actually, you're a little bit more painful than I'd expect you to be. But it's okay. You're going to train me on heavy armor, and that is actually really, really beneficial. So you're just going to keep on punching me. All right, let's do a quick level up. We're going to level up our health and make restoration spells cheaper to cast, because my goodness, I'm going to be casting them a lot. And now have the Hawkers punch me some more. There we go. Punch me, Hawkers. Hit me. Hit me with your fishy, weird horn bodies. Come on, you walruses. Give me all you've got. This is how the main character of all RPGs should level. Standing in the frozen wasteland of the north, just getting punched by walruses over and over again. This is the best origin story. Well, we're to level 11, and it looks like there's someone over there quite literally watching me get pounded to death by walruses. Yep, there's now just some dude has joined me and is watching this process. Why aren't they intervening? What are they doing out here, Todd? What does this man want with me? I'm busy power leveling with the walruses. Who is this mystical man? Mystical man, what do you want? Oh, it's the courier. Oh, you've got something to deliver to me. Thank you very much for those items. Now, might want to go away. I'm busy being bodied by walruses. It's kind of awkward to do when you're watching me like this. I will say I find looking at the game statistics very entertaining. So if we go to the combat page, you can quite simply see that our favorite weapon is none, because we have killed nothing, and yet I am level 11, glorious and improving constantly. Goth Becker is becoming an absolute machine. We've stacked so many heavy armor bonuses. Our armor is now to a glorious 198. Even cast Steadfast Ward and become a resistant sausage, although it does drain pretty much all my mana instantaneously. Right, the walruses can now no longer stop me. My magicka regens faster than they can actually deal damage to me, meaning I have become an immortal to these 3 Hawkers. I mean, I have already been standing here for about 4 days whilst they endlessly punch me to death very, very slowly, but now I've become a god. My heavy armor skill is up to 68. It's great, but it's not 100. So I will be back in about the 7,000 hours it's now going to take me to reach 100. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Enough time has passed that I've actually managed to completely level the character. It took a lot of hours, but we are now max level on heavy armor, and we're very, very decently high in terms of restoration. We're level 21, and as you can see, with our max level of heavy armor, we're able to pick up one very important perk that I've been waiting for. You see, over here in the top right, there is one perk that is going to make our restoration build absolutely insane. Because you see, if our only ability is to heal, and that is the only thing we can do is to heal ourselves, then how on earth can we get our enemies to die? We can't use weapons to kill them, so what if we used armor? And this is where the Reflect Blows perk comes into play. There is a 10% chance every time we receive a melee attack to reflect the damage back at the enemy, but only if we wear all heavy armor. So we're going to take this perk, and now, as I stand here, these Hawkers can now actually die. There we go, look at that, the Hawker has taken a bit of damage. It's a miracle, an absolute miracle, but the Hawker bleeds. It's slow, but it will die. There we go, fantastic. Now we could kill the Hawker, but it's going to basically rely on us standing here still for a very long while. But you know what, let's do it. I want this Hawker to die. Come here, my friend. Stop fleeing. Fight me, Hawker. Yes, be a good brave Hawker. Punch me, and consequently punch yourself to death. Now there is also something very, very interesting about the way this perk works, because of course it says it reflects the melee damage taken back to the person who caused the melee damage, but in reality it doesn't. It actually scales off of something. It scales off of your heavy armor stats, but not in the way you think it does. No, it actually does more damage the lower your armor rating is. Consequently, we can drop our armor rating by 20, and the damage the Hawker will take to itself is going to be slightly higher. What this means is that whilst I could potentially use a restoration loop exploit to have an armor rating of 2000, it means the damage my opponents will take will actually be very, very tiny indeed. But that also means on the flip side, the same is true. The lower the armor rating of heavy armor, the more damage my opponents will take. This is going to be our path to true power. Now punch at me, you big fluffy walrus boy. Yes, come on, walrus. Punch me to death. And there we go, he's dead. That is our first enemy killed. We did it. Oh my goodness, what a glorious success. But if I go to combat, look, we've technically killed one animal, but our favorite weapon is still none. We've killed nothing. Fantastic. Well, time to go and cause something a little bit dubious. Because, of course, as I've mentioned, the most important thing we can do in order to do more damage is to have less armor. But how can we have less heavy armor? I mean, we could put on maybe the worst heavy armor in the game, but we'd still have an armor rating of somewhere in the hundreds. So what if we, just exploited a few game mechanics? And this is where the fun begins, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're going to create a piece of armor with so high an armor rating that the armor rating becomes negative. Okay, welcome back. I've made my way over to Riften because Riften is the home to a whole bunch of really lovely fishies, and we need all of these lovely fishies if we'd like to, of course, destroy the balanced game. Now, of course, you want to come inside of the fishery and give this lovely woman here a potion, and in doing so, you get to steal all of the lovely fishies and the salt piles. You're going to want all of these in order to pull off our lovely exploit, and of course, come down into here, and, well, got a bunch of fishies just floating around. Steal these fishies. It will also then allow us to
steal these fishies.
Barrels outside of the lovely area, which provides us with even more necessary resources for our lovely exploit. Alright, that's a successful good bit of looting. Now I just have to gather some dubious loot in order to do some very, very cheeky things indeed. And in order to gather those dubious things, it's time for me to gather an enchantment or two. Right, fantastic. We're back in Skyrim, and I've waited enough time for the lovely trader here to actually have the items I need. You see, she has control of two very important items. Okay, we finally found the items with the enchantments that we're looking for. The leather braces of alchemy and the steel helmet of major alchemy. I will be buying both of these, and by buying them I of course mean clicking on them, realizing I don't have enough money to buy the other one, then going down into my mist section and selling a lesser soul gem to then switch into their inventory and sell their own item back to them, because this is true Skyrim gameplay. Thanks, Todd. This is exactly how the game should work. Anyway, now that I go back into their proper inventory, I will now buy the actual leather braces that I do want to have. And now I'm just after one last enchantment, but for that enchantment, we will have to once again traverse the sands of time until their inventory resets. Now, there is of course the fast way of resetting their inventory by dropping down a quick save, punching them in the face, and then reloading. However, that doesn't seem like the kind of thing someone who only wants the healing would do. I can't initiate a fight. That's just objectively wrong. So instead, we must simply pass the time. Okay, so I've made my way over to to Run, and for some reason the textures haven't quite loaded in, which allows me to find in the terrain. I don't really know what's going on here, but it's just classic Todd Howardism. Now I'm on the lookout for a very particular enchantment, an enchantment that allows me to improve armor way higher than is normally allowed, and so hopefully I'll be able to buy it here. But it might take a decent amount of saving and reloading, and also watching children clip into the terrain. Are you okay, child? Thank you, child. I was about to murder the child, but I realized I can't because I can only heal. I can only heal, goddammit. Right, we're finally ready to properly get started on our shenanigans. We've collected all of the necessary enchantments, like fortifying alchemy, fortifying our health, fortifying the restoration cost decrease, and most importantly, fortifying smithing, which allows us to improve weapons and armor. Now, of course, we're making a bit of an interesting decision. If our entire build relies upon a skill which does more damage the more armor we have, then surely improving our armor to have a higher armor rating is actually going to lessen our ability. Sure, we will take less damage and effectively become a
No, not an
standard
exploit
skill
system with
power,
that
but at the
armor
same
damage
time, we run
reflect.
into the problem of the fact that we just simply
You
want
just
to do
buff
more
one piece of
damage. What
armor.
we're going to be exploiting is a lovely mechanic that exists in oh so many video games, and that is an integer overflow. You see, by increasing a number to a degree which is so positive and so high, it can actually become a negative. And that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to find a way to improve our armor so much it actually becomes terrible, and our character's armor rating falls into the negatives. So that's our plan, and that's exactly the kind of shenanigans we're going to get up to. So here is what we need to do. We need to make ourselves a little potion, a potion of fortifying restoration. To do this, we need an Absine Longfin and a Sulpile. And wabam, we get a Fortify Restoration potion. What we can then do is take off our lovely alchemy items, chug our potion to fortify our restoration, and our alchemy items have gotten ever so slightly better. Meaning when we go back into the alchemy lab and make ourselves another Fortify Restoration potion, it is stronger. Okay, I've done it, ladies and gentlemen. I have finally cracked out of our lovely predicament by making the Potion Master Ring. This is the ultimate ring for any potion making shenanigans. This bad boy guarantees that any crafted potions are 9,000 times more powerful, which allow us to basically chug on any of our lovely stored up restoration potions, and they're going to have lasting compounding effects. For example, I can take off the Potion Master Ring and my other alchemy items, chug my Potion of Fortify Restoration, which is a 21,000% stronger, then put back on Potion Master, and suddenly created potions are now 200,000% stronger. So let's make ourselves a new potion. I'm going to make myself a Fortify Enchanting Potion, and that has immediately power leveled my alchemy up to 100. This is what happens when you make an alchemy potion this powerful. Now that we have all of our items, we're going to go into the lovely potion section here, chug the restoration potion, wait for it to take effect, then go and chug myself the enchanting potion, then use the enchanter, select our lovely braces here, select the enchantment of fortifying smithing, and notice how our lovely soul gem is going to yeet this into the stratosphere. These will be the forge gloves, the forge gloves of the Forge Master's own. We shall craft them, and then we shall create the forge ring. All of the potions have now finally worn off, but we have ourselves our Forge Master's gloves. Those gloves themselves sit at only around about 400,000 strength, whereas when we previously had them selected, they're in the hundreds of thousands. This is because we need to craft some more restoration modifiers in order to make our gloves more powerful. So that way, when we want to actually use them, we can just simply chug a restoration potion and bish bash bosh break the game. So I have my potion of fortify
Break the
restoration.
game.
It's now time for me to create the ultimate bit of armor. And by ultimate bit of armor, I mean a piece of armor so powerful and with such a strong armor rating, it becomes a negative. So it's off to the forge we go, as we're about to improve our smithing level and smith ourselves the most powerful, underpowered item the game has ever seen. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've worked out how we can actually truly break the game. It turns out our lovely Forge Master gloves are too powerful for the game to process, so instead of using them, we're just going to use our potion of fortifying smithing, which we've made, which is very powerful indeed. So I'm going to chug this potion, and then we're going to forge the most overpowered, underpowered armor one can manage. Then we're going to select our glorious piece of iron armor, and we're going to craft it, and look at that! It's perfect, it's beautiful, it's broken. We've done it, ladies
It's
and gentlemen.
broken.
The armor is made. This legendary piece of iron armor with an armor rating of negative 2.14 billion. This is the worst possible armor anyone in Skyrim can ever wear, and we're about to put it on. And here it is. Oh, it's fantastic. It's so good. It's the worst possible bit of armor we could ever have, and it has turned our character into a noodle. But we do not need armor, for we have restoration magic, ladies and gentlemen. This is what will keep us alive. Now we must go and test our powers. Now, in order to test my abilities, we are fighting here a saber cat. A saber cat is a decently strong creature, but we've run into a problem. Our armor rating was so low that when the saber cat hit us and our effect fired, the saber cat instantly died. However, we also instantly died. This is because our armor rating is so low, we quite simply can't survive at all. Which means, whilst our enemies have a 10% chance of whenever they strike us to just immediately collapse on the floor and die, we ourselves will also collapse on the floor and die. Because, well, there's just nothing we can do to out-heal instant infinite death. So what we need, ladies and gentlemen, is a solution, and that solution is more health. So let's go make myself some more health. So what we're going to do is make ourselves a glorious potion of enchanting so that our enchantments are stupidly strong for a short period of time. Then what we're going to do is chug ourselves that glorious potion of enchanting and go make ourselves something to give us a lot of health. Our glorious iron armor, for example, we can affix it with the attribute of fortifying our health, giving us a stupidly large amount of it. This is going to be ultimate armor. Wabam, craft this bad boy. So now we have our ultimate armor. We have enough health and we have enough negative armor to the point where we are very, very powerful indeed. But we lack one very important thing. We cannot initiate fights. We only have the ability to heal ourselves, which means if we were to ever fight something, especially something that only wants to use ranged attacks, then we cannot do anything, for we rely entirely on our opponent striking us in melee. So we need to use the one offensive spell that the entire restoration school has at its arsenal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the poison rune. In order to get a hold of the bastard, we're going to have to go on a little bit of an adventure. Now, in order to get yourself the rune, you need to make your way all the way up to Solstein, which can be done for 250 gold, and then once we arrive, we need to make a little bit of a trek around the island. Although, we also need to be careful that we don't get, hit by anything, else we're quite likely to die. Very, very likely indeed. Now, it is going to involve a very long run across the map, but we're going to be able to do it. So out into the wider world we go, as we're off to go find some friends and avoid confrontation, because confrontation will kill us. Now, that giant mushroom over there in the distance, that is what we are aiming for. That is what will provide us with the glorious ability to poison our enemies from afar. Oh, fantastic. Here we go. We've made it outside, and this dude has now summoned in the Ash Guardian. So it is now my job to kill this giant Ash Guardian. This boy is quite strong. However, we have the advantage of the fact that we are technically kind of immortal, so we won't take much damage at all. So I don't mind popping some lovely healing spells and just generally trying to out-heal my way through this, and relying that he can use a melee attack. Oh my goodness, his melee attack did so much damage. Sorry, that did like almost, that's done well over multiple millions worth of damage. Okay, we need to crack some heals. Crack some heals. Punch me. No, don't use the flames, you annoying man. Okay, we need to get creative. Okay, now I have a few ways around this. We have our potion of fortify restoration, which means if he does his damage to me, that I can dodge and I can bait him into a melee attack. Come on, punch me. Punch me. There we go. There's a chance he, of course, takes the damage, but most importantly, when he does his big silly fire attack like that, I will chug my potion of restoration, whip out my healing hands, and pop a quick heal on. This boosted restoration will help me out-heal his very, very powerful attacks indeed. Come on, you can't do it. Punch me. Punch me, you big old boy. No, not the flame thing. Right, this is it. I have the save. I have a save where he just melee punches me. So all I have to do is just reload it over and over again until he eventually dies. This is the way, of course, Todd Howard envisioned people fighting and killing this particular... It worked! I just loaded the save and he died! Take that, you big old pile of rocks. Huzzah! I beat you, Todd. Yes! Right, let me go find Talbus and go tell him the good old news. Taubers, you wily sausage, I've murdered the big old pile of rocks. And now, finally, we can buy things from him. For example, we could buy that same giant Ash Guardian, which is absolutely incredibly powerful. However, instead, we are aiming for a different spell. The spell Tome of the Poison Rune. A spell only he has access to. And now, a spell which is ours. But what makes this spell so powerful is that it is basically the only spell in the game that allows you to deal poison damage. And poison damage stacks. So as long as you can get it to fire, you can get 3 points of damage per second onto a target for 30 seconds. It's not terrible, but it's of course not fantastic. Now of course, if we were to get ourselves a little bit cheesy and chug a potion of restoration, now if we were to cast a spell, the poison rune is now doing 15,000 damage per second. This is a lot better. In fact, it is so much better, it should be able to pretty much one-hit almost anything in the game. Oh, and here we go, just the perfect thing. A weird, creepy, floaty boy to go test out my new magic on. So I'm going to, of course, chug my potion of Fortify Restoration, equip the poison rune, whack it down on the floor, and then watch as they immediately get engulfed by a fart cloud to death. This is true godly power, the kind of which Todd Howard has never quite expected to see. Okay, so on my journey to try and find a solution to generating more health, I've created some lovely pieces of armor. I've created this glorious helmet and these lovely gloves.
My journey to create more health.
A helmet allows us to regenerate magic at 2.2
The way he talks
million
is
times
hilarious,
faster,
actually.
and
He's
our
very good.
brand new gloves increase our total magicka by 1.5 million. What this effectively means is we can cast endless spells and we are never going to run out of mana. But we're now going to enchant ourselves a glorious ring, something to really give us copious amount of power. In order to do this, I'm going to chug a potion of Fortify Enchanting to 400,000% stronger, drop down my glorious save, go into the enchantment, select the item, the glorious
I want to
ring,
break the
fortified
enchanting,
with health. Yes,
so I have
this
an
will be
endless
the
mana and
the
endless
healthiest
mana
ring of all,
tool.
the donut ring. Let us craft this glorious item. Wabam! Fantastic. It only increased our enchanting by a handful of levels. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, we have ourselves a new ring, the donut ring, which will increase our health even more. This one will increase our health by an additional 100 million, which hopefully will give us just another smaller edge in this gigantic nightmare fight that we find ourselves in. So with our additional health and our additional items of endless magicka, it's time for us to go out into the wider world and see if we can murder something. And here we go. We have the bandits in our sights. They're over here. We're ready to defeat them. Now, we have a few tricks up our sleeves. If our poison rune isn't strong enough, then what we can do is cast a potion of restoration and then guarantee we'll be able to get them. Right, let us aim and fire. Oh wait, that's too far. Oh my gosh, how close does a rune have to be? Okay, in order to extend the range of runes, I'd need to level up destruction, which is something that I can't do because, well, I can't actually level up destruction. That's completely and utterly illegal. So instead, I'm going to fire the rune on the floor, and I mean, it's doing damage. Look at that. Look up there. The bar is going down. This dude is chasing me down. Get poisoned. Get poisoned again. Poisoned again. Run! Run, Becca! We don't know how strong your health pool is. Just keep poisoning them. We can stack on the poison effects as many times. They're dead! Oh my goodness, because the poison stacks so many times, they literally can't keep up with it. That's the power of the endless cast. Haha, double rune. And double rune. Yes! Oh, the fart clouds of murder. We did it. We did it. Without taking a single hit. Oh, we're so powerful.
He's so ecstatic that he can actually kill something. Self-imposed fucking rules. He's like, we did it. We can kill things. And like, like the level of math and creativeness he had to go through in terms of in creation with the system. That,
plundered so much we've even borrowed ourselves a horse. That's right, Goffbecker now has friends. Friends, I tell you. This is glorious. True friendship that will never end. We're on a happy journey with my horse. It's a friendship that is magical. It will never end, and it cannot end. That's something I know for sure. Oh my goodness, there's loads of bandits out here. Dad, my horse friend. Run, horse friend, run. Oh my goodness, these bandits, they are murdering my friends. I must save the bandit guard. Die, bandit. Oh, your arrow does not do as much damage to me anymore. Oh no, no, I accidentally got a bounty. No, I'm sorry, White Red Guard. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You walked into my fart cloud. Fart cloud? Fart cloud? You cannot survive this. Get fart clouded. Oh dear, I need to really heal. Potion Fortify Restoration. restoration. Magic, restoration. I don't think fast healing's going to be enough. Pop it. Oh, that's definitely not enough. That is definitely not enough. Oh boy, pop the heals, but oh, we're dead. God damn it, I tried to save you people of Skyrim. Why could you not live with the fart clouds of murder? Alright, that's fine. I know you don't want my magic, Whiterun guards. I'll leave you to it. Okay, here we are. We've arrived at the legendary and beautiful Bleak Falls Barrow, ready to set off on our journey of hopefully stealing the dragon tablet and then fighting a dragon. We have gone for quite possibly the strangest restoration build in the universe because, I mean, we could have made ourselves a complete immortal, but instead we built in like a giant factory weakness. Also, what the heck was that? Why did my horse just go through the floor? Horse, are you okay? What happens when you... Oh my goodness, yep, horse can go through floor. Woo! Wee! Magical horsey time. What happens if I disembark whilst I do this? Alright, you wait outside, horsey-kins. I'll be back for you. Here we go. We have
He looks for like anything that breaks the game at all. He's
down
just
and
the best.
spell, double fart cloud. Yes, and they're just going to die to the farts. Oh, we are so powerful. Oh, yes. Todd, is this how you envision Skyrim playing out? Right now, most of our next enemies are kind of the undead, so I'm wondering if...
I really like how he talks to Todd sometimes. He talks to Todd. Do you think this is what people should do with your game and all this? And he talks to Todd like he knows the guy, and it's actually really funny to me. It's sort of crazy. He's like, hey Todd.
Skeevers coming up here or something. So yeah, I'm just gonna preemptively put the poison rune on the floor, then pop down like another one. Come up the stairs, Skeevers. There we go, that's another dead one. There one more Skeever? Nope, I got them all. Nice. Oh, here we go. Look at the giant frostbite spider. Right, you are definitely getting poisoned up a bunch. Hey, no, you
Poison,
stay away,
happens when you get a
spider.
poison
Stay away.
astronaut
There
or
we
whatever.
go. Ah, you're literally pathetic. Because they do most of their damage via poison, that doesn't actually affect me in the slightest because my health is so high. It's just the
At that point,
damage where I have problems. Right,
at that point, he has to solve like a complex fucking like trigonometry equation to understand if he takes any damage or not from whatever's happening.
I'm afraid, Avril, as I know you're going to run away, if you're going to run away, you're going to have to step on the fart trap and just die. Sorry, my friend. Now let's go find some lovely undead friends and see if we can get them to leave us alone. Turn lesser undead. Undead boy, flee from me. Does this make you want to flee? Yep, look at him go. He's fleeing. He's actually fleeing. And he's fleeing onto the trap. Yes, this is it. This is exactly what I want to see. Right, you flee onto the trap, my boy. Go. Goodbye. Oh, Skyrim, you're the best. I'm just gonna run past this dude and go straight through the doorway. There we go, into the sanctum. Alright, here we go. We're able to use the golden claw to get into the final inner sanctum, and this is where we run into a little bit of an interesting problem, because of course our poison rune, it's not going to work against the undead. So we need to come up with a new creative way of killing this dude who is sleeping and stealing his tablet. I mean, I kind of feel bad for the guy because he's been asleep for thousands of years, and I'm just a goth who's wandered in who wants to do poison damage, but alas, no, I cannot murder him. Anyway, I'll steal this word of power. Shut up, Meridia. I am trying to fight the bloody Draugr Scourge Lord. Okay, follow me, Scourge Lord. Now, here's the thing. I can't kill the Scourge Lord in single combat. Like, he can just stand on my lovely poison rune, and it does nothing other than stun him. So instead of doing all of that, I need to get him to follow me right the way through the dungeon. Where's he gone? Come back, dude. Come back. No, it's me. It's me. You can see me. Scourge Lord, please, Scourge Lord. No. There we go. He's back. Right, come on, follow me, Scourge Lord. He's not very fast, but, you know, I don't need him to be. I just need him to follow me a bit. Come on, Scourge Lord. Yeah, you're doing great, Scourgy. Now, I can't kill Scourgy. Now, I mean, of course, we do have the 10% chance of whenever he hits us, he just takes a bunch of damage, but I think there is a chance he hits us and does too much damage. But I suppose we can always test that, so give me a hit. Oh, and, yeah, okay, first strike and you're out. Sure, you did half my health in damage, but that's fine. I'll steal your Dragon Stone. Thank you, Scourgy. And there we go, we got the Dragon Stone, so it's over to Dragon's Reach we go to hand this bad boy in and then fight our first ever...
The weird backwards curse he did with the... I always suspected they never done magic in the video games correctly, but the one that was closest was literally Morrowind in terms of the magnitude and sheer weight of all the spell affixes and stuff. And I always figured, like, you know, eventually you could, like, in a real MMO, like a real RPG, with the right systems, you could do weird math like this, where like, you know, eventually you have, like, this exponentially moving forward force that I always thought it would be really cool to see procedurally generated at an actual procedurally generated level. It'd be so cool to add it, like, you know, to like I always thought that the coolest thing would be to do Caves of Cud, which also has the same sort of crazy backwards ass curse magic math that'll like give you oak skin flesh times a billion, and you know, and backwards redirect your healing thing through a broken weapon perk, so that you, like, anything that touches you has a 1 in 10 chance of dying, just auto dying pretty much, and weird backwards compatibility curse stuff with magic rings and shit like that in terms of the magic system in that game. Like, it's beautiful that they put it in a single player game, but we've always wanted an MMO with that sort of depth of items, and I've always thought it was sort of like, you know, I've always thought we were sort of capable of that. Let's see what it's like to hack through his back like that. Yeah. Ooh, look at all this star metal. Yeah.
Glorious dragon. Right, the time has come for us to murder our first ever dragon. We've got the entire gang here, and sure, they might be able to solo the dragon by themselves, but we're going to murder it with a poison brew. So let's go summon ourselves a new dragon foe.
Well, it kills the tiger, or the dragon's so fast. Yeah, that poison brew just one shot him.
Drago is going to be really chill, and he's just going to go land on the floor somewhere, because as soon as he lands on the floor, that's when we can start getting up some fun shenanigans. Just have to make sure I dodge all of his attacks. Oh, come on, land on the floor. Land on the floor. Yep, there we go. He's landed. Okay, fantastic. Now what we do is we chug our potion of Fortify Restoration. Then we chug another potion of Fortify Restoration. Then we go into our magic. Check out our Poison Rune, which will now do 12,771 bits of damage. Immediately hit him with it. Hit him with another one. Come on. He has to walk into it. God damn it, he just punched me. Okay, the problem of getting the dragon to land on the poison rune will be a challenge, but as soon as he lands on it, he should be able to die near instantly. Here he comes again. Look at the big boy. Here comes the big boy. Right, here we go. We're close to the dragon. We can cast our magic on it. It has to move eventually. There we go. Just move. No, god damn it. He didn't get hit by it. Well, it's fine. He is getting, I suppose, hit by the guards, and that is a good start. Oh, you bastard. Don't you dare sit on the ground. Okay, actually, it does seem that he likes to sit here. So what if I just preemptively put, like, a poison rune there and run away? Oh, my goodness. He's over there. Run, 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 run. Oh, he just punched me. Oh dear. Okay, I've got to be careful. I am very much one hit to the dragon. Right, here comes my dragon friend. Hello. Right, so I'm just going to pop down a poison rune here, and hopefully that ought to be enough to murder him. Now, his fire is never going to do enough damage to me because it's just a useless status effect. But all I need him to do is land on this stone to my right. His ranged attacks can do nothing to me. Oh, poison rune. No, no, don't eat me. No. God damn it. We really are just a giant glass cabin, right? You cheeky bugger. Double rune up and just walk away. He's going to step into it, which will do damage to him. There we go. Even if this is the slowest dragon fight the world has ever seen, it is still a dragon fight. There we go. 2 more poison runes off. There we go. That's another one. Oh my goodness, he's really coming in now. Oh, bugger. Come on, run. Run, 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 run. Okay, he's got away now. He's got away. Okay, that was another poison rune. Successful. And another one. Come on, poison rune it up. Poison rune it up. Come on, dragon friend. Oh, you coward. You coward. There we go. That's another hit. One more hit. Come on. In you come, dragon friend. You know you want to. You know you want to, you big old lump of skyfish. Come on, Murmelineer. Do I literally need to stand here? Come on. Wake up, dragon. Wake up, dragon. There we go. Dragon, wake up. Poison rune. Poison rune. In you come. There we go. Final poison rune. No, you... you bastard.
I actually don't know how hard of a shot that was. I just did, but it was kind of hard.
After the poison rune. It's okay, don't worry.
The shot I just did was kind of hard. Like,
so
I was running forward and, like, with my bow, and I went like this, and I killed the rabbit, which, if you notice, it's actually not that easy to do. I mean, maybe just the way the hitboxes work, it's easy to do. But just shouldn't be.
Coming in, last one, and he's dead. Ladies and gentlemen, flawless first try. Mwah. The most overpowered, underpowered build the world has ever seen. Infinite damage, but instant death. Perfectly balanced. We did it, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfectly
We murdered
balanced.
a dragon using just the power of healing.
This was kind of boring, but it's like.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Nate here. And over the last half-decade or so on this channel, we have been investigating more Skyrim mysteries than there are tigers left in the real world. Seriously, we filtered through thousands of the most fascinating unexplained phenomenon in the Elder Scrolls universe. From the disappearance of the Dwemer to the mysterious symbols found on High Hrothgar, we've built an encyclopedia of bizarre items. A few months ago, in search of new ideas, I set about creating a giant list of every single mystery that's been featured on this channel before. And in doing so, realized that this was a perfect fit for an iceberg video. Icebergs, for those of you who have been living off the grid, are a video format where a list of related items are broken down into multiple tiers, starting with the most familiar items at the top surface levels, and gradually descending into more and more obscure and strange pieces of information as the topics go beneath the surface. Thus, over the last 100 or so days, I have been preparing a Skyrim Mysteries iceberg, where we break down every single
This is stupid.
So exciting. Now, I'm not sure why it's playing the cutscenes with actual noise, because I did turn all of the game audio off. Where's the noise coming from, game? Todd, it doesn't make sense. Have you literally got a bloke standing behind me? Oh god, he's there. Yeah, so it turns out for the cutscenes, Bethesda just hires an actor with an MP3 player to stand behind you and just play it. Hello there, Steve. You can go. The cutscene's almost over. What do you mean you have to be here for the entire duration of the storyline? Oh god. Anyway, we've made it into the game and we're now on the fantastic character creation screen. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is a unique section to say the least. So we actually need to create a character name, and this basically has to be our hero, a almighty, powerful being who has the ability to defeat Oblivion's greatest enemies. And of course, for that we need a hero, and we can't rely on Rihanna Keeves because he's busy trapped in Skyrim. We can't drag him into Oblivion, that would give him too much power. Instead, we need a new hero, a new legendary adventurer. Oh, I've got the perfect idea. It does take a while to come up with some of the most powerful beings in the entire history of humankind, but nothing quite comes to mind like Elon Husk. Elon Husk is very similar to Elon Musk, and just like Elon Musk, Elon Husk over here went through many divorces, which has kind of left him in a bit of a strange situation where his entire body has been deflated. Yes, Elon Husk has had the entire life and most of his earnings sucked out of him by years and years of very bad divorce proceedings. Also because he decided to strap a car onto a rocket, which is a great use for the environment and also money. What a great idea. So yes, we're going to create Elon Husk, one of the most powerful beings in the entire history
His
of the
power
universe.
is a lot of money.
Actually creating, you know, this is fine. This character's looking Okay, what? Apparently Elon Husk's eyes are trying to escape off the side of his head. That's fine. Now we just kind of need to set your skin tone because I'm afraid you're gonna be a bit pale. Yeah, sure, you are a husk. Can we make you blue? Just how blue can we go? Oh my goodness, what have we created? What is this? This is like a slightly depressed Cerberus Snape going on here. What have we created? It's kind of like an emo goth spin-off version of Elon Musk, where he's really let himself
What the
go.
fuck?
You
It
know
looks
what
like
we've done?
Prince to
That's
me.
brilliant. We've actually created something
Looks
amazing.
like Prince.
Not just for the hair.
How did he
Hairstyle.
do that?
What hair does Elon Musk have? It's
Wow.
not hair. Let me get a picture of Elon Musk's hair up. Honestly, looking at the eyebrows and the forehead, we're
I had no
not
idea
too
you
far
could get
off.
that kind of
Closer
result
than I
out
was
of the
expecting. You know, cropped I think is definitely the best.
out
one.
of
His hair
the
is
out of the
quite nice
character
and
creator.
black.
That is
It's,
just
let's
bizarre.
make it long. Is this even affecting anything?
It's like Mr.
But hey,
Bean.
we've
It's
got him. It's perfect. There's a lot to take
It's
in with the
perfect.
complexion slider here. This is okay. I don't quite get why messing with the complexion lowers an extra chin fold underneath his existing chin fold, but also this is doing to the nose. It's creating a literal straight gap above the bridge of the. Okay, that's fine. It's Elon Husk, ladies and gentlemen. He's beautiful.
His
perfect,
existing
and- oh my
chin
goodness, I need to
fold.
look at my screen. Right, are you sure you want to be an Imperial?
I want to hear that again. It was kind of hilarious. Like
Cropped, I think is definitely the best for us, and his hair is quite nice and black. Let's make it black and let's make it long. Is this even affecting anything? No, it's not. Okay, but hey, we've got him. It's perfect. There's a lot to take in with the complexion slider here. This is okay. I don't quite get why messing with the complexion lowers an extra chin fold underneath his existing chin fold. And also, what's it doing to the nose? It's
extra chin folds. Why is that so? This fucking shit folds.
it's crazy.
I can't breathe. Okay. I can't believe. I can't believe there's something going on with his chin fold.
Definitely the best for us, and his hair is quite nice and black. Let's make it black and let's make it long. Is this even affecting anything? No, it's not. Okay, but hey, we've got him. It's perfect. There's a lot to take in with the complexion slider here. This is okay. I don't quite get why messing with the complexion lowers an extra chin fold underneath his existing chin fold. And also, what's it doing to the nose?
And also, what's it doing to the nose? Why is that so funny? I don't know. Because it's so backwards and weird and random that it's like it's a statistically, mathematically like unlikely event. People don't understand what, like, you know, when like what my sense of humor is, and I've tried to explain it before. It's it's when you see something that you can't explain in the mundane. I've been trying for I've been trying really hard to come up with a phrase to describe what my sense of humor actually is. And I think the phrase is it's something it's something insane happening in the mundane. My random, I don't know why, like, it's so weird, but my random sense of humor is the way he talked about shin folds inside of a shin fold. Why is the complexion slider? Something about it's so funny to me because you wouldn't be able, there's no way I don't know, it's just gonna let it go.
Gap above the bridge of the. Okay, that's fine. You know, I think we've got it. It's Elon Husk, ladies and gentlemen. He's
Elon Husk. He's
oh
fucking,
my goodness, I need him off my screen.
Beautiful.
Right,
he's perfect.
Are you sure you want to be an Imperial? Well, we kind of have to now because I've accidentally made an Imperial. It's not like we could be an Argonian. Fantastic. So, we basically spawn in. There's one with our head. Oh, he's so powerful. Look at him. He's ready for a fistifight. The guy's ripped. He's so ripped from trying to outrun all of the divorce lawyers. This guy's
running all the divorce lawyers. That was randomly funny in a different way. Why is Elon Husk? Why is he Elon Husk? It's such good shame because he's like constantly outrunning the divorce lawyers, with like the absolutely insanity of the inanity. The insane and the insane in the mundane, insane in the mundane. he's like, what we're talking about here is kind of mundane, but this weird insane twist just comes along. How did it, like, where, like, and one of the ways you can always tell what's funny to me is it's random. So, like, it's impossible to make a joke that's going to make me laugh in my heart and soul like I just did. I know when something's funny and I'll laugh at it, but I don't find it truly, like, gut-roariously, like hilarious, right? Very seldom happens to me unless it's some weird random fucking show coming out of nowhere. You might be talking about coffee or something and you end up like talking about aborted rice kernels from Dimension X that has purple yellow sweat that makes you think that farts smell like cocaine powder. And you're like, but you can't sniff farts without. There's always some weird twist to it at the end. You can't sniff cocaine without, but it's weird shit like that. It's like what are you even talking about? You depraved drug addicts. I don't know what I'm talking about. Trying to like sum up what my fucking sense of humor actually is really hard to do. It's a very hard thing to do.
Of this man, you definitely need to seek professional counseling. Now, the first
I don't understand why is his chin folds. When he started nattering about chin folds, I was like, "What are you talking about?" Then it randomly popped. What's making my mind trip and makes that thing so funny to me is when he was messing with the complexion, which you would think would have to do with the ruddiness of the skin of the model, of the player character model, but somehow it was doing under chin folds, underside the nose chin folds of this, and he was trying to sum it up, and the thing that he was trying to say is actually really mundane and stupid about like making a character in an RPG,
we're going to be showing off is a fantastic exploit to hopefully level our sneak up to the highest level possible without ever actually leaving the tutorial area. So
Why? Why would you
just
do
wander
that?
and follow the guards around, and then watch as they get ambushed. I mean, if you really want,
Watch
we can
as they
help
get
them out, but
ambushed,
It's
like,
not
who
really a
cares?
necessity, if I'm
Yeah,
honest.
so,
What's
honestly,
this?
what does he
some
care?
Rats are attacking me. Oh dear. Well, they're actually not too difficult. Now, leveling up your sneaking in this game is actually a bit tricky due to the fact that the game doesn't really want you to level it up. It wants you to do many other things other than sneaking. Archery. Archery, for some reason in this game, it's terrible. It's one of the worst things you can ever spec into in this game because no one knows how to actually do it. Anyway, what you're going to want to do is to move into this next room, and then as soon as you're loaded into the room...
No, what? No, he just said something really funny. Yeah, you gotta Ken. This guy's actually insanely fucking good. Like, he's actually really funny. He's making me say, he's saying weird. He said something there that only a video game player would understand. And so now, what happened here? No, go back. So he's
exciting. Now I'm not sure why it's playing the
so
cuts.
he
It's
says
really
something
a
here
necessity,
that's-
if I'm honest. Oh my, what's this? Oh, some rats are
Okay,
beautiful.
so-
He's perfect. Oh my goodness, I need him off my screen.
I need him
Are
off
you
my
sure it's been
screen.
Imperial.
I kind of have to now. Yeah.
It's one of the worst things you can ever spec into in this game because no one knows.
So he says something really crazy here, and I watch these funny videos that are making fun of old games and stuff, retro games, and some of the things that like Seth Zinsach will say will make my mind trip on these weird things, and I'll fall into the rabbit hole. And so he says something right here. I caught it right away. The second he said it, I was like, wait, are you serious? It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? Is somebody says something really crazy the other day. What was it? It was like, I put it on my Facebook. It was that weird. It was like, oh God, what was it? It was like, it's something trippy. Oh yeah, I can't remember what it was, but it was really good.
You can help him out, but it's not really a necessity, if I'm honest. Oh my, what's this? Oh, some rats are attacking me. Oh dear. Well, they're actually not too difficult. Now, leveling up your sneaking in this game is actually a bit tricky due to the fact that the game doesn't really want you to level it up. It wants you to do many other things other than sneaking. Same with...
It's true, because something about sneaking is so overpowered that sneak attack the things that go with it are just insane. Now, notice what he says here, though, because it flipped my mind off down underneath the iceberg, and it's deep under the water underneath the earth now. Listen.
True for some reason in this game, it's terrible. It's one of the worst things you can ever spec into in this game because no one knows how to actually do it. Anyway.
Archery is one of the weirdest, most terrible things to spec into in this game because nobody knows how to actually do it. Which...
Anyway, what you're going to want to do is to move into this next room, and then as soon...
Why does it sound so crazy what he's just said to me?
Archery, for some reason in this game, it wants you to do many other things other than sneaking. Same with archery. Archery, for some reason in this game, it's terrible. It's one of the worst things you can ever spec into in this game because no one knows how to actually do it. Anyway, what you're going to want...
Nobody knows how to do it. Yeah, like, it's sort of weird. It's archery...
do is to move into this next room, and then as soon as you're loaded into that room, congratulations, we can start learning to cast spells on the rats, but that's not really a good idea. Instead, just kill the rats, and then what you want to do is simply wait for these rats over here to run around the corner. Now, logic would dictate that you should attack these rats, but actually these rats are busy running away from a zombie, so by all means kill the zombie, as that is pretty unimportant. But now that you've killed the zombie, kill the one rat which is hostile to you, and then the other rats are too busy running away to actually care about you. So what we're going to do is run all the way back up here, and what you will see is that the rats over here are actually not hostile against us. Instead, they're literally just running around. So what we're going to do is simply turn on caps and start walking into this wall here. Now, we can just stay here perfectly, and you'll notice in the top left, our sneak skill is increasing. Now, this is just step one of Elon Musk's fantastical journey to become one of the greatest sneakers in the entirety of the known universe. So, yeah, we're just going to be leveling up this stat for a while. Okay, we're going to run into this corner, and because that rat's over there, I'm pretty sure this does count. Yes, this counts as sneaking. Very well.
This guy's crazy. I don't think you could ever... I don't think he could ever have a girlfriend or anything like that. because he's got this weird stuff going on in the background where if you were to go to his computer, this is one of the reasons why MIT kids, like, they try to make it seem like MIT kids are easy to be around, but they're not. They're kind of crazy, and the only thing they respect is genius, and it's really hard to compete with people like that. Not compete, but just be around them and stuff. And so where I'm going with this is like, you know, like they made weird movies like Weird Science and, you know, oh god, I forget, like with the MIT kids, like with the giant popcorn ray and all that. And, like, you know, that was a great movie with Val Kilmer and stuff. It's True Science or something like that. I forget the name of it. But where I'm going with this is, like, you can always tell, like, weirdo MIT genius kids who would literally, it would be impossible for them to get along with a normal person, because if his girlfriend or his wife or whatever, say, hops on the computer and alt tabs to go look at what her email is, and she causes a game crash in Skyrim that he's had running for 7 weeks, I could see him wanting a divorce. And I've had some anal retentive, like, you know, monsters in my past. I would say they're monsters. I gotta watch what I say here very carefully, but like that level of detail oriented is a little sick and weird, and you can see it right away that he's got it. Despite sounding kind of like he's very good at sounding. What was that? Oh, damn it! What was that? Oh god. Anyways, so you could tell he's like that sort of anal. If you were to do the wrong thing, like crash his computer at the wrong time.
Well, we're just going to deploy ourselves into this wall
and he would try to explain it to her, and all she would hear would be the ranting ravings of a lunatic, right? If he was to be like, Dolores, you crashed the computer. I had a Skyrim save on there. It had been running into a wall for 7 weeks and 5 days and 10 hours. And I really needed to know what happened to that playthrough, and you crashed it, and I can't forgive you. How am I going to get those 7 weeks back, Dolores? This is how true scientists are. They're assholes because it requires... I wouldn't say this is a sign. This guy is not a scientist. I think he's a crazy... He's like a raving... I could spot another lunatic from a mile away. This guy's a lunatic. Seth Greensoch is too. The guys who play these old retro games, they're kind of like lunatics in the respect that it takes like an intelligence level to play some of these old games at this level. It takes an intelligence level that's off the fucking hook. You gotta be like, how can my mind break whatever this problem is? Did you see him do it? I used to think about this in real life. How I would look at problems in real life is, how can I break this problem with my mind in under a second, and not do it how all the other muggles did it, and not be a muggle with this, right? And you'd be surprised the situations I walked through. I did one recently that I can freely talk about now. Where I was living in a like a men's dorm for people with mental health issues and stuff, with the Mental Health Center of Denver. And so I'm up in this halfway house, and I've been there for a year and 11 months or something like that. And it was supposed to be a 2-year bit, and I was supposed to be able to move and start my life over and leave. And I had satisfied all the things for probation, and I was even a year away. I was less than a year away from being off of probation. I was only 9 months. In September, it was 9 months from when this happened. I think this was about a year ago, last October or whatever. What's with that? That's so weird. What is going on with your pants there, guy? I just don't even know. This is the stuff that can make me laugh. This random number generated shit. It'll make me laugh. It's something about it. It's just obscene and weird and just, you know. Anyways, where am I going with this? So about a month ago, about a year ago, I got thrown out of the men's dorm. And the lady came up to say goodbye to me, and she was like, "What in the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a large bottle of vodka." And she was like, "This is a sober living facility. You have a large bottle of vodka sitting on your table that anybody walking in the door can see." And I was like, "Yes, I do." And she was like, "Why?" And I was like, "Well, I'm getting drunk. And it wasn't like I was looking to do this. I didn't hide it from anybody. I wasn't hiding it from her. I wasn't hiding it from anybody. I'm not like this. I'm not some sneaky guy that's furtively like cheating on you and sneaking around in the background, even though I've got an amazing capacity for that sort of brain work. I don't do that sort of thing. I'm not interested in it. And so like, yeah, and I just don't do things that make me feel like a bad person. Like I'm a bad person. I don't do that. So like, you know, it's simple, and so I'm thinking about this as she opens the door, and I begin to realize that there's a vodka bottle on the table that she's gonna fucking bust me for it, kick me out of this place. And I'm thinking, like, well, there's two ways to do this. There's the way that I seriously had an oh shit moment like this. I'm smiling and talking to her, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna say. I remember this whole conversation, which is insane. I'm thinking about what I was gonna say in the background because I knew a lot of it kind of swayed on that, right? And they call this finesse. I would say it's finessing my way through the situation. So instead of saying, "Oh, I've got a problem and I'm drunk in the halfway house and I fucked up and I'm only 3 weeks from being done with this place, but I fucked up and I got drunk in the sober living house and I feel so bad because I broke all the rules and I'm supposed to be this sober guy, but I guess I'm just a drunk asshole," and all this, all the shit that some other muggle would have said, right? And I knew going into it as she opened the door, and I was like, "Oh, here we go. I'm fucked," you know. And I knew it was gonna be bad, and it was bad. But here's the difference. As she looked at me, she's like, "Why do you have a vodka bottle right there and it's empty?" And I was like, I am celebrating leaving." And I laughed when I said it. And I'll say it now. I am celebrating leaving the sober living situation and 5 years of the darkest period of my life of probation being over by having a drink. Because I've never had alcohol issues in my whole life. I've never had a charge related to it. Never had a complaint from anybody. Never caught a Dewey or any of that other stuff. And nobody's ever complained about my drinking in my whole life. And I told her, I was like, and I'm a grown man. And this system and this society and the situation that you guys have me in, and the situation that the system has me in, with my nuts over my shoulder and shit. It's not so good, you know, like my nuts in a sling over my shoulder and shit. Like, you know, it's not so good. The emasculation thing that this does to me, and what it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to make me feel like a child and all this. I told her this, like verbatim, what I'm saying too. It took me a bit to get it out, but I said it, and I was like, I am not going to feel guilty about having a drink when I've never broken a law regarding alcohol. I've never done. I mean, it's kind of like saying, "Oh, you had an aspirin." You know, to me, is yeah, I had a fucking aspirin. I've never been a problem with drinking. I've never had a problem with drinking. I've never caught a disciplinary thing having to do with drinking or any of that. It's, you know, drinking was fine, but I was always on drugs. You know, so I was like, you know, whatever. And so, and when I chose to answer her, I did it in the way that the crazy asshole would do. But it was also incredibly manipulative. But I told her, I was like, I am celebrating. It has been 5 years of perfect drug test, no drug test problems. I've been drug tested at least once a week for 5 years. I've been doing this. I've had so many court dates and so many bullshit things, and I've dealt with this, and I never wronged anybody. I never should have been here in the first fucking place. Kind of like, remember that movie Clerks, or even the movie The Terminal? In Clerks, he's like, I'm not even supposed to be here today. That's how my whole entire probation thing was. Nobody thought I should be there. The judges didn't think I should be there. The probation didn't think I should be there. The cops didn't think I should be there. Nobody thought I should be there. They were all going through the fucking, like, the motions on stupid ass shit that wasn't my fault, being punitive, because that's what their job actually is to be punitive, not because it taught me a lesson or made society better or paid my debts or any of that other stuff. It just hurt me a lot. That's all it did. I didn't learn anything from any of that shit. And it's so annoying. So I answered the girl, who's a friend of mine, by the way, very dear friend of mine, the girl who caught me at this. She expels me, but before she does this, she asks me why. And I say, because a grown man would celebrate getting off 5 years of dark probation bullshit that should have never been your fault in the first fucking place, and all this, and he has a drink like a normal person when he's 40 years old. And I hit her with the one thing she didn't want to hear, which was that I had graduated. I was done. I paid my debts. I was out of there. We were on the home stretch. It had been 5 years. They never got me on hiding for anything. When I threw the dirty away, I warned them first. All this other shit. I conducted myself in such a perfectly honorable way through that entire 5-year fucking rigmarole that was essentially like Christ on a cross. They crucified me for no good goddamn reason at all. It was just ridiculous, and everybody involved knew, from my family on down to everybody. They thought I was stupid and that it should have happened to me. But that also because of the way I was fucking around with drugs and being stupid and shit. But nobody thought that what they actually came up with and did to me is what should have happened to me. Most people would say that most of the charges that I dealt with should have been over after a couple of months, but instead they drove it out 5 years and persecuted me and they still want money from me and all this other shit, and I didn't really do anything or harm anybody. I bought a stolen moped. I was in possession of some drugs that somebody else left in my car, and they drugged that out for 5 years. And then I caught a trespassing charge in the middle of it. That wasn't a felony then, and it's not a felony now. They dropped that down to petty stuff, and I skated on that. Even though I was on probation when that happened, they reset probation. And where I'm going with this is, like, when I left that place, she expelled me. But it was funny. There was like no bitterness. There was no weirdness. Nobody hated me. Nobody treated me weird, and they didn't guilt trip me. And they're like, you know what? I think I would too. And I was like, yeah, I'm 40 years old. I've never caught an alcohol charge. Nobody's ever literally told me that I can't drink, except you guys. And I know why. And I know why. It's because people who don't have alcohol issues probably cause issues with people who do have alcohol issues, that they're allowed to freely drink around them. So it's like, I get it, and I'm sorry I broke your rules, but like, I myself have never had an issue with alcohol ever. And so I'm not going to say that I do. And a grown man would have a drink and celebrate 5 fucking years of darkness ending. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's monumental. 5 years of terrible horror movie reality of attempted murder and bullshit like this. And I was celebrating the end of it. And what she wanted to hear was shame and sheepishness. And and reluctance, and oh no, I'm so self-destructive that I fucked myself up somehow right at the end, and all this crap. And I was like, no, I'm having a drink because I'm celebrating. It's been 5 years of fucking darkness, and I have kicked my addiction. I am not a drunk, and I'm not an alcoholic, and I am not a fucking drug addict or any of this shit anymore, and haven't been for like 5 years. And I'm done with this, and I will have a drink when I fucking want to. And she was like, you're not gonna like do our rules ever again, are you? And I was like, no. Sort of weird. Like, I'm not gonna do society on their terms ever again. It's hard to It's hard to sum up. But,
Yes, this counts as sneaking. Very well, we're just going to deploy ourselves into this wall and sneak away, my friend. Sneak away.
Sneak away.
2,000 years.
Yeah, 7 weeks later, he comes back to his save, and it's still charting his little skill up things.
Later.
And if anybody had interrupted this, woe betide the person who fucked this up.
1 eternity later.
Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. We've managed to hit level 50 in our sneak. Look at that. Sneak level 50, acrobats level
I don't really understand. What's the difference between going into the console, typing in set sneak to 50, and sitting there doing it legit by running into the wall? What's the difference?
25 from literally just spamming the E key into this wall. We've done it. We've become a lord of sneak. I mean, look, we can get right up behind this rat here. The rat can only see us when he's standing next to us and looking at us. Like this, the rat is actually not even aware that we're there. This is crazy. This game is very balanced. Is the rat interesting, Elon? It's exciting.
I would say these unbalanced things are what made it truly like the best single-player RPG. Everybody wants to say that it's Witcher 3. Bullshit. Witcher 3 is not better than Skyrim. It's retarded.
Exciting, is it? It's yet to
Just not.
find us. Okay, there we go. The bonus 6 times damage as well, because the rat can't even see us when we're standing next to it. Oh, this game is unique. It really is. And we can just one-hit most creatures now with our fantastic mega sneak. Oh, it's very balanced. Of course, that is just one way to level up your stats. There are many other ways we can make our fantastic hero, Elon Husk, even more powerful. And so it's going to be up to me to find a way to get them to be the most powerful being alive with minimal effort. Also, bear in mind, we are also a god of sneak, and we are still only level 1. We're yet to actually level up. Who needs levels? Honestly, who needs levels? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our fantastic hero has he's found some new clothes. Check him out, he's great. The fantastic Elon Husk, he's got some nice fresh clothes. He's looking a little bit more powerful. But most importantly, he's a level 1 character.
You're not going to believe me, but I'm going to say this, and it sounds like I'm trying to troll. But the man who tried to kill me, this is actually what he looks like. He's hunchbacked and weird and fucked up like this. This is what he actually looks like.
Who for some reason also has level 51 sneak and level 20.
The man who tried to kill me, that's what he looks like.
5 acrobatics.
I'm not
he's
kidding.
very powerful. Oh, now I currently just have to protect the Emperor because we're getting ambushed, which is a bit of a shame. So I'm going to use everything in my godly powers to save this Emperor's life. Just you watch me. Come on over here, Emperor. Oh no. There's someone behind you. Emperorial Septum, I must save you, please. Oh no, we're getting attacked by assassins. Okay, allow me to try and speed up this process. There we go, I successfully managed to kill one of the assassins. Now I just need to kill this special assassin back here, and then job done, the Emperor should be saved. There we go, we're just power gaming the entire tutorial situation. Bam, there we go. Emperor, congratulations, I've saved your life. There's no assassin who can physically kill you. What's wrong? What's wrong, man? What is happening here? Oh no, I've broken
The scripting is simple.
Oh dear. Alright, time to sadly reload a save. Well done, Emperor. I'm afraid you sadly have to die this time. Okay, once again I need to guard the Emperor, but this time I'm not using cheesy cheats to do so with special bonus abilities known as the console. Actually, there is one thing I can do though. Right, I'm going to give Emperor Oriole Septum a better chance by increasing his size so that hopefully that should increase his power level. Nope, that has just killed him all the same, and if anything it's turned him into Play-Doh. Oh dear. Emperor Oriole Septum, tell us, save us indeed, my friend. He appears to have melted. And finally, we're exiting the tutorial area with our perfect character which we have created out into the wider world of Skyrim. Ah, fantastic. We've escaped the Imperial prison. What a fantastic start for Elon Husk. He's made his way out of the dungeons and he's free to explore the fantastical world of Oblivion. Although most likely he's just going to run off and find a fantastic way to generate a ridiculous amount of profit. And that's exactly what he's going to do. As we've just exited into the fantastic world of Oblivion, we need a way of making money. Now there are of course many ways to make money in this game. Go do quests, go do missions, fight bandits, all of that fantastical stuff. Maybe craft some resources. Or heck, maybe even fishing. There isn't fishing in this game, is there? Of course there's not. So yes, what you want to do is make your way over to Anvil and immediately join the fantastic guild of Wizardy Boys. So what you want to do is immediately sign up for the Wizard Guild. Oh my goodness, she looks kind of similar to us. She's got the head of a fish. Right, I'm going to join the Mages Guild. There you go, as long as you're not a wanted criminal, you can join. Fantastic. Amazing. So I've joined the Mages Guild. Anyway, now that I have my Mages Guild key, what you want to do is go up the stairs and into the library. Now, the library is the cool upstairs area bit. Oh, actually, don't pick the lock. That's a bad idea. I mean, we can break into there, but we probably don't get kicked out of the Merchants Guild just yet. And what you want to do is go up from the library into the Mages Guild living quarters. Now, realistically, you are just an associate, so you should not have access to this area, but this area is great because it's got some scrolls, it's got some display cases, which feature nice fancy jeweled necklaces which can be sold. There's also some great potions of paralysis and say luck all around here, so make sure to grab those. But the most important item to grab here would be any scrolls you see lying around because they're quite useful, as well as the potion over there, which is a potion of paralysis. And then what you want to do is grab yourself this silver dagger here. It doesn't really matter that you have a silver dagger, any weapon will do, but a silver dagger makes more sense. Also, if you can find any rings lying around, grab the rings. Trust me, we'll be doing some enchanting with them later on. It's not really too much for worry because we can just buy them off of anyone. So now that we've got ourselves some fantastic paralysis stuff and a dagger, it's time that we travel over to a brand new city. So what you're going to want to do is load up your map and fast travel all the way over to the Imperial City. The Plaza District is where you'll probably want to end up. So upon arriving at the front of the Imperial City, congratulations, you want to find yourself a lovely little house. You just want to come on over here and you've got a nice little door here. It's Dorian's house, just work your way in. Although alternatively, we should probably wait until he's awake, so let's do just that. And well, bam, he even leaves his door open for you. There we go, it's the meme man himself, it's Dorian, and what you want to do is have a quick chat with him. Now, what you're going to want to do is try and bribe him if you even have any money, which of course I don't, and then, considering we can't bribe him, what you're going to want to do is go into your inventory, grab yourself your silver dagger, put those iron arrows away, and you're going to want to apply the potion of paralysis to your fantastic daggers. So that's exactly what we're going to do. It's going to have a small effect of basically lasting 5 seconds, so what you're going to do is crouch, paralyze, and suddenly, wabam. Now that he's on the ground, we're able to pickpocket him. That's exactly what we're going to do. And once you pickpocket him a bit, for some reason, this guy's inventory is glitched, and you can pickpocket it indefinitely. What you're watching here, ladies and gentlemen, is my money in the bottom left continuously increasing, whilst I spam an auto-clicker onto his gold. Very simple, very nice. And there we go, 150,000 gold septims. I do believe that's probably the fastest way you're ever going to make that much money in an RPG like this. Now, surprisingly, after this, Dorian's not very happy with us, and so it's time for us to leave. Oh my, Dorian is very upset with everything that's happened. So yes, let's get out of here. Oh wow, I'm also getting chased by some guards. Oh, this is spicy. Oh, stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine and it's off to jail. Current bounty 75,270. You know what? I'm going to, go to jail, sure. Hope you rot there, criminal scum. How long am I meant to be in jail for, exactly? Your athletics have decreased by 2, your blade skill decreased by 2. Oh, wow, so I lose a load of stuff for actually going into jail. But my athletic skill has increased, apparently. And for some reason, even though I did steal 150,000, I still have 150,000. So they didn't actually take away any stolen goods. You know what? That works for me. Anyway, now that we have our ridiculous quantity of money, it's time for us to put it to good use by starting on a couple of cheesy little exploits. Now, what we're going to do is go into Edgar's discount spells, which is basically your classic off-brand spell system. Should be good fun. Anyway, now that we've found our fantastic, lovely man here who can sell us loads of spells, what we're going to use him for is to quite simply buy every single spell in existence. So we're going to learn all about absorbing luck, some alteration. Oh yes, yes, it does cost a lot of money, but we have a lot of money to burn. So let us just learn literally everything. And there we go, fantastic. We've just bought every single spell this shop has to offer. And now that I have every spell in existence, I just need to go grab a couple more things. I know, there's a lot of items which need to be purchased before we can get to our maximum exploiting potential. Make sure to nip into the Mystical Emporium next. Now these guys sell a whole bunch of magical skills. I've absolutely butchered any pronunciation of magical skills. Who knows what they do? But they do sell a very large amount of scrolls. Now, you're going to want these scrolls because they're great. By that I mean they're actually not very effective. So basically what you want to do is buy any large amount of scrolls. In this case, it's the Absorb Minor Magicka. We're going to buy 15 of those bad boys. Thank you very much. Only 3 375 gold, not bad at all. Now this shop does also sell some very nice high quality armor for a mere 12,000. It can be worth buying, but it's not really what we're looking for here today. Some of these soul gems, however, will be very important, so make sure to grab a couple of them. Go grab one grand soul gem, that should be very useful, and that's everything that we should need. Now this lady can also teach you spells, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to buy every single spell that's available here, just because honestly we might as well. We're not exactly a magical amazing magician, but it helps to have a bunch of extra spells available. And well, bam, we've bought everything we could possibly need now. Now we just kind of have to get on with some enchantment based stuff, and oh, my enchantment is very unique. We're also going to take a visit to the Red Diamond Jewelry, as we're probably going to want to grab ourselves a couple of rings. Trust me, they're going to be rather important. A brass ring, and hopefully if I can find one. Ooh, a gold emerald ring. Now they sound like exactly what I'm looking for. Now there are several ways to basically make spells in this game, and custom spells are very overpowered. The regular way of making custom spells is to advance your way along the main quests of the Mages Guild, so that you may join the Mages Guild Society and use their fantastic arcane tables. Instead, we're going to cheese the entire process by just using the DLC to teleport over to Frostcrag Spire at any stage of the game, and we're going to be buying this place and then fully upgrading it with all of our overpowered money. Now, Frostcrag Spire is the location of one of 4 spell-making tables. Bearing in mind, the other 3 can only be accessed upon completing an absolute bunch of quests for the Mages Guild, which I mean, Elon Husk has no time to be doing stuff like that. Instead, we're opening Frostcrag Spire. Let's learn a bit more about this very strange location. Well, basically, we've learned that we can purchase everything we need to restore this place to its former glory from Ariel, dude from the Mystic Emporium, basically in the Imperial City. So immediately you're going to want to exit out of Frostcrag and jump on over to the Market District. And here we find the fantastic lady who's going to give us a load of fantastic bonuses. Basically, with the money we have, we're going to simply buy for only a couple of thousand gold, effectively the upgrades to get an alchemy lab going, a bedroom area, a library, a vault area, basically all of the upgrades we could possibly ever want. Fantastic. Frostcrag is completed. Oh, fantastic. The lovely Frostcrag Spire is opening up. Money well spent, I say. Lovely stuff. So we have a portal to the living area, very spicy. Good stuff. A portal to the vault. Ooh, very exciting. And up here, oh, of course we have it. It's an altar of enchanting, ladies and gentlemen. And of course an altar of spell making. So what you're going to want to do is drop down some candles and wha-bam, suddenly we can do some enchanting and some spell making. Spell making is very unique because basically we can just come up with whatever spell we want. For example, we can have fortify any attribute, like for example, fortify our attribute of intelligence. Yes, that does seem good. So we can fortify intelligence on ourselves for a magnitude of 100 for a duration of only 1. Fantastic. So we're going to call this one Brain Smarts, a fantastic spell which costs us 63 gold to create. Congratulations, we have a new spell. Ah, fantastic. Cast. Oh, look how intelligent I am now. Go to our attributes, intelligence 128. Oh my. Now this governs the skills of alchemy, conjuration, and mysticism, which is a bit of a funky situation to be in, but it basically means that when we do this to our intelligent, our resting magicka increases up to 256, and also our ability to create strong potions ridiculously increases as well. So you're probably starting to see where there's a bit of a loop going on. Now, what I can do for basically more power and more attributes is to quite simply make my own power and attributes. And so that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take a lovely brass ring here, or maybe we have something better. Ooh, a gold emerald ring. Whack in a common soul gem. Call this fantastic ring Steve. And then get it to fortify an attribute of some kind. So let's fortify the attribute of, I'm not sure. Let's go for intelligence. Yes, let's have a ring which for some reason makes us more smart. It's going to provide a constant effect of increased intelligence, and it's only going to cost us 600. So we're going to create Steve the Ring. Congratulations, we've created a new enchanted item. Lovely stuff. Now Steve the Ring is pretty unique. We scroll down and see him, bam, he's actually worth 760 gold. A pretty expensive little ring. Look at the guy. Now the Ring of Steve is very powerful, however there's only one Ring of Steve. Steve, which is a bit of a shame. I'd personally like a few more. But how on earth could we get multiple of an item? Well, to demonstrate this, I'm just going to quickly duplicate something completely utterly useless, like the wrist irons. So to duplicate spells, what you simply want to do is select one spell by simply clicking on it. Don't worry, we now have Absorb Magicka by 2 points selected. Now what we're going to do to simply duplicate any item, hold down shift, find the item you want to duplicate and drop it on the floor, like for example this set of sackcloth shirts. Now we suddenly have a pile here of 15 sackcloth shirts. Completely and utterly useless, I know, but we have it nonetheless. Now this does have some pretty more impressive uses, like for example allowing us to duplicate grand soul gems by dropping them on the floor. Oh my, look at all of these very expensive 200 gold grand soul gems just lying everywhere. Who could have possibly left these on the floor? So yes, a bit more impressive. This can be done with absolutely every item, but it has a couple of unique twists which make it completely and utterly broken. Now for this next glitch, we're basically going to stack a permanent modifier, which is going to be rather unique, but to do so we're going to want to drop some magic stuff on the floor. So make sure to drop all but 2 of these Absorb Minor Magicka scrolls. There we go, we're down to 2 because that's all we want. Then we're going to go up to the fantastic Steve ring over here and simply drop the Steve ring down on the ground. Now what you should notice is we have 2 Steve rings, a Steve ring here and a Steve ring here. Fantastic stuff. So now as you can see we have 2 perfect replicas of the Steve ring, which provides a 4 to 5, 6 intelligence. If we check our actual attribute stats, we can see we have an intelligence of 45. So provided this works correctly, we should be able to increase our intelligence beyond 45. So what we're going to want to do is simply go into our inventory, find the lovely Steve ring, equip 1 Steve ring, and then we have a spare Steve ring there. Now what we're going to want to do is simply duplicate the existing Steve ring. So grab your Absorb Minor Magicka scrolls and then duplicate the unequipped Steve ring on the floor. That's going to forcefully unequip the existing Steve ring for some reason, and fantastic, our intelligence remains enchanted. Then we can drop all of the Steves on the floor, and as we can see our intelligence still remains. It's quite good, everything's looking nice. Good stuff. So that's some permanent intelligence for us, but surely we can take it a little bit further. Now we're back in our fantastic Frostcracked Spire after I've gone on a bit of an adventure. Basically we didn't have enough soul gems lying around. Whilst we do have 14 grand soul gems, they have no charge in them. So I need to basically duplicate a couple of common soul gems first. So we select our chameleon books and then we drop our common soul gems on the floor, and wha-bam, suddenly we have quite a few of them. Now something else we could also do with duplicating would be our large quantity of rings, because we need to start enchanting some of these bad boys. But we're not going to duplicate the Steve ring, no. We just want the regular gold emerald rings which we have in our inventory. We're going to be needing quite a few of these for enchantments, so make sure just to grab them. Also sadly, because we have equipped the Steve ring once, we won't be using that guy again. In fact, we can sell him to some traders if we get low on money. Anyway, with our fantastically duplicated common soul gem, we're going to select our lovely gold emerald rings, select a common soul gem, make sure we fortify intelligence once again, and call this fantastic new item Mega Mind. Oh yes, what a classic film that was. So let's fortify intelligence by 8 points on self again. So we create this bad guy, and there we go. We have a brand new item in our inventory, the Mega Mind. Now if we check our attributes, we can see our intelligence is 51, and so what we're going to do is simply equip ourselves the Mega Mind ring, and suddenly our intelligence has risen to 59. Now hang on a second, ladies and gentlemen. The Steve ring made it go up by about 8. This one makes it go up by about 9, and then we drop the Steve ring, so we're no longer wearing that. Oh dear. Yeah, this is where things are going to start getting slightly awry. So what we're going to want to do is unequip Mega Mind. But don't worry, we only go back down to 51 intelligence. So once you've unequipped Mega Mind, make sure you duplicate it twice, and we'll do that by using 2 stacks of chameleon. So we duplicate Mega Mind, then we equip one of the Mega Minds, and then simply duplicate the one we don't have equipped. And wha-bam, suddenly we have multiple Mega Minds without one even being equipped. And as we can see, if we check our stats, intelligence is 59, even though we're no longer wearing our silly ring called Mega Mind, which by the way we can no longer equip, so make sure just to get rid of that on the floor, similar to all of the old Steve rings. Sorry guys. And now we're going to continue this process over and over again. So once again, go to the altar of enchanting, select a cheap gold emerald ring, add a common soul gem, fortify the attribute of intelligence, and let us repeat. And we're now on our 4th iteration, and wha-bam, we're at 75 intelligence. Rather nice. Let's see if we can get Elon Husk right ranked up to the perfect 100 statman quantity. I'll be back in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the fantastic video. And as you can see, Elon Musk, he hasn't visually changed too much since you've last seen him, excluding the fact that if we check his statistics, he's still level 6 and he hasn't gone up a level yet if we check his attributes. Oh dear, those are some pretty impressive looking attributes, my friend. But what on earth does this mean? Well, basically, ladies and gentlemen, it means that our fantastic friend here, Elon Musk, has become one of the most powerful people alive, and yet he's only level 6. Oh my, he's just born that way, ladies and gentlemen. This man oozes power as well as acrobatical abilities. Just look at him go. You know what, I think it's time I go show you a slightly different exploit. So we have absolutely power leveled most of our statistics, so we're going to use fast travel and fast travel our way over to the Imperial City Arena. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to fight in the arena like a real person. We are also regularly pretty speedy. There is housing camera, no, we're catching a glimpse of his true form here. Oh, that is too scary. Please never show us that again, camera. Okay, so when it comes to the arena fighting, basically you're limited by the armor you can wear on your chest. For us, for example, we can only wear the arena light raiment armor. This is to stop loads of players running in with their max level armor and just completely cheesing the arena with like the end game armor. Now that is pretty impressive, excluding the fact that there is one very impressive way around it. So what we're going to be doing is using fast travel to teleport our way over to the market district, and then in the market district we're going to find ourselves the most expensive and best piece of armor that Oblivion has to offer. Come on, where are you? Just want the nice shopboard stuff. Oh my goodness, yes, this would be the armor. So basically, there's a piece of armor here called Aegis of the Apocalypse. It's a little bit better than the rest of the armor in this game. Fortifies blade and blunt skills and heavy armor. It's pretty useful, so what we're going to be doing is buying this for 12 grand. So fantastic, we have some really expensive armor at the moment, which is very pricey. Look, we're bam. Aegis of the Apocalypse, it's very good. Now that we have that, we're going to go and try and find ourselves a nice looking weapon. So what we're going to do is go to a fighting chance, and hopefully we can locate ourselves a very nice looking sword. Go on, what's the best sword you have? Ah, the Battle Axe of Hatred. It's a blunt two-handed weapon which does extra damage. Oh my, yes, that looks exactly like the weapon I want to wield. So let's buy that bad boy for 14 grand. Remember, money is no issue. If we need more, we'll simply go find that bloke to paralyze. So now that we have our fantastically overpowered weapon...
Ouch.
Wow, Elon Musk has got an upgrade and our fantastically good body armor. We're going to make our way over to the arena for our fantastic fight. Now that we're down here in the arena, what we want to do is go find our friend over here in the corner, because in this cabinet next to him, bam, we've got a load of extra light armors, so we're going to be grabbing one of those. Thank you very much. And actually, you know what, make sure to grab 2 of the heavy sets of armor as well, because we can double this effect. So now that we have 2 sets of the same body armor, what you're going to want to do is equip Arena Heavy Raiment 1, then select your scrolls, and then do the same thing that we did with the duplication glitch, and force drop the body armor on the floor, while still technically we're wearing it, apparently. And then we can do the same with the light armor over here. We have it selected, then we get our chameleon and drop the one which isn't equipped, and we're bam. So we are now simultaneously wearing the light and heavy armor, which fortifies 2 of our attributes. So yes, we've increased our personality by 4 and our athletics by 5. Very good indeed. So now what we're going to do, we're going to fight for a match. Now, this guy immediately thinks that we're suited up in the battle raiment, because according to the game, we do have the armor equipped. It's just that we're not actually wearing it. Instead, we're wearing the best armor money can buy. So now with that, we're going to run our way up to the top. Alright, let's get ready for a fight. Yeah, we're going to walk up into the arena and prepare ourselves for our first ever battle. Door to the arena. Oh, this is very exciting. Technically speaking, we're allowed to use spells and stuff in the arena. So, whilst we're here, I have an idea. Let me just quickly drop 1 chameleon on the ground and then duplicate our chameleon scrolls. I have a little plan for our fantastic chameleon abilities, because theoretically I could just cast 4 chameleons on self, making myself completely invisible for just a couple of seconds. Anyway, it does look like we're about to have our first battle. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look how excited everyone is for the arena fight to begin. And by everyone, I just mean one bloke and his 17 clones. Anyway, they're coming straight at me. me for a fight, I'll immediately get my hit off, and okay, right, it's time to cast Chameleon. Get me out of here. It's 100% Chameleon time. They can still see me
Why do I have
technically.
100
Use
soul
the Mega
modes?
Axe. Use the Mega
Where the
Axe.
fuck
It's
did I get
balanced,
that
I
from?
promise. Now, what we are going to do is quickly improve ourselves by using Heal Major Wound to heal 25 hit points. And well, bam, suddenly we're back in the fight. Yes, that's right. I'm going to pay my way to victory, and I'm going to win. Whether you like it or not, my level 6 character will defeat you. Success. Fantastic. We've managed to win, and we can now leave. Good
Seems so
stuff
happy with
indeed.
his
We've earned our rest.
hollow
Found another slightly cheesy glitch, which is
victories.
that I'm able to spam out restoration healing spells because of the fact that my armor is constantly draining part of my health. So I can just sit here and continuously heal myself by holding down the C key. I'm going to continuously improve my abilities of self-restoration. And if I need to get any more magicka, I can just use the Basin of Renewal and completely refill it instantly. Yes, balance. Now what I am going to go for myself is in the bookshop in the Imperial City Marketplace, you can grab the Document of Puerile Banter. It's a scroll which can be cast a unlimited amount of times, which fortifies endurance by 50
What?
points and willpower by 50
What?
points for 300 seconds on self. Provided you're fine losing all speech, craft and personality for 150 seconds, this scroll is ridiculously overpowered. So what we're going to do is quite simply exit out of there and get duplicating this bad boy. So what we want is select our 15 chameleons, drop our Document of Puerile Banter, grab one of them, and then repeat the process. Now
I don't know, a lot of this is just breaking stuff, you know?
Man, we're doing pretty good.
The fuck was that? My fucking...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Legendary mode? Oh, it's so easy. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I remember this. What do I have to do here? Oh. All right. Let's see. Ha ha! Get ready to eat some shit! Oh, no! Oh, no! When misrule takes its place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower trembles, when the dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the World Eater wakes. The wheel turns upon the last dragonborn. This is the Elder Scrolls.
I don't wish to watch the beginning of this at all. Like, I don't even really... I want to see him leave the cave. I don't really care about all the rest of the beginning of this. Yeah.
Dragon came from, and whatever curtains probably lined up to the. Not that I.
Drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alicia. And both. Elf, what a great true significance. We'll get all that done, right? We'll do all that. Of course, Vendor, just as well. Until next time, please, can you steal from her? What happens if Sven gets caught?
Why, you little... Someone there?
Oh my God, Sven, no! That was supposed to be a love story. Oh my God. Oh, the trying times of Skyrim, man. Oh, shit's rough here. Love, it's so fleeting, it comes and goes. Poor Sven. He just wanted some of that Valerius hot bod. But now, he meets fate at the end of a fucking dagger. Jeez, he might kill her. No, he's not. He's not gonna kill her. Whoa, shit, take it easy. Take it easy, pal. Oh my God.
Can you yield in this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's gonna beat the shit out of me, Sven. They're murderers. Whoa.
When we had last left, the prisoner bound by prophecy, he had narrowly escaped execution at the hands of the Tamriel Empire. Indeed, and he escaped, thanks in no small part to none other than Ulfric Stormcloak, a Stormcloak soldier by the name of Ralof, and, even more surprising, a dragon thought to be long since gone across the lands, but suddenly, mysteriously seemed to have returned, just in the nick of time, perhaps? Regardless, now the prisoner made his way to the small town of Riverwood, where he was aided by Ralof and his friends in the area and locals as well. There, he would have to eventually meet with the local Jarl. But for now, other adventures awaited. This is the Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim. Welcome back. Let's get on out there. Goodness, and here, you'll see, hopefully it kept. Yeah, look, I properly realigned everything. I did also change around audio a bit. Hopefully it is better. Let's see, I changed it to where the voices from everyone else should be a little bit higher, right? Let's see. So we are just hungry as shit, right? We're hungry and we're tired, aren't we? Let's see, we can check under here at this, yeah. Fatigued. You cannot get thirsty in this, I believe. The three things are fatigue, which is sleepy times, hungry times, and what's the other one? Cold, being chilled. Alright, there is no such thing as being too hot, however. Okay, let's do a quick save here. We need to go take a snooze. A snoozeroo real quick, because it is the middle of the night, right? Alvor and Secret, no, we're not looking for them. Whose house are we looking for? Let's see. Do we actually have our journal here? Let's see. Miscellaneous, Unbound. No. Ralof's sister Gerder, yeah. So where is their place at? Is there a local map in this game? I don't think so. No, there is. There is a local map. Alvar and Sigrid, Sven and Hild. Oh god. Okay. Let's look around back here. I think in the past I actually sided with the Empire in this beginning area. Because I just had no idea what the fuck was going on. I don't even think I noticed Ralof. Okay. Over here, Feindal. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that shit. Totally forgot about that. Look at this mod. You may not notice, but this mod I've installed has actually enhanced these. It makes them look beautiful. And my god, if you've seen a before and after situation, they are very beautiful. Let's see. Hod and Girder. There we go. So we just have free lodging here. Oh, we do have to level up as well. We have no choice but to level up. Hey, Hod, I'm here. Oh, Ralof, what's up? Hey.
I told you my sister would help us out.
Yeah, you were right, man. Yum.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
How do I get to Whiterun from here?
Just head north. Can't miss it. It's the capital of Whiterun Hold. Jarl Balg still has to declare to one side or the other. So at least you won't run into any Imperials along the way.
How do I join the Stormcloaks?
Ulfric's capital is Windhelm, northeast of here. You'll want to talk to Galmar Stonefist, Ulfric's right-hand man. He handles the new recruits.
Okay.
Be sure to put in a good word if I get Windhelm ahead of you.
Does he actually show up there?
I'm going to rest up here a while before heading to Windhelm. Be careful.
Let's see. Let's change the audio a little bit more, because he seems quite soft-spoken. Either it's him, or shit is just loud as hell. Let's do that. Try that on for size. There we go. Okay, we could make some stews and shit. We should probably rest first, though, right? Look at this. They have 2 beds. Did they know we were coming? Look, what's that? Oh. Okay. What's up, Hod?
Got business here in Littlewood, eh?
What do you think about the war?
I've got enough to worry about. Taking care of my family. I don't concern myself with such matters.
Okay. Can I use this bed, dude? No? You just want me to sleep with your wife? Yeah, you do. Hey, Girder, rise and shine. Let's see. Do you have any supplies I could take? How do I get to Whiterun from here? Let's ask about supplies last. How do I get to Whiterun?
Cross the river and then head north. You'll see Whiterun on its hill as you pass the falls.
Okay. What can you tell me about the Jarl?
Jarl Balgruf? I don't mean to be disrespectful as he's ruled Whiterun hold well for years. But he seems in over his head now. He's
Why?
been trying to stay out of the war, but it can't last.
Right.
He's going to have to pick a side. I'm afraid he's going to make the wrong choice.
Why? Is he loyal to the Empire?
I wouldn't say that. But he and Ulfric have been at odds for years, and I'm afraid Balgruf will end up siding with the Empire because of it. But it's hard to believe that even Balgruf choose anything over Ulfric.
Who's Elisif?
I suppose she's Jarl Elisif now. She married High King Turil just before Ulfric killed him. The Empire supports her claim to be High Queen. I don't really have anything against her. Not her fault that her husband Turil was fought and paid for by the Empire. But she's nothing but a puppet for the Empire now, with her husband Turil dead. Ulfric will make sure she never takes the throne as High Queen.
I always like Skyrim, a lot of the political intrigue more of it, right? Because Oblivion, there wasn't all too much. A lot of the political intrigue was like, oh shit, people dying. There's demons coming out and shit, right? So it's kind of understandable. All right. Ulfric killed the High King?
Some say murder, but it was a lawful challenge in the old way. Ulfric called him out as a traitor to Skyrim and killed him in single combat. If Tori couldn't defend his throne, he had no business being High King.
So there's no High King now.
No, not until the Moot needs to choose another. And it won't meet until one side or the other wins the war. Don't worry though. Ulfric is our rightful High King. He'll drive out the Empire, and Skyrim will have peace at last.
Let's see here. Can I properly navigate this with my WASD? I'm not sure if I can. It's hard to tell. What do you think about the war?
The Empire may have been good for Skyrim once upon a time. Those days are long past. Banning the worship of Talos was the last straw. Thalmor everywhere, dragging people off for honoring our own gods. I'm glad Ralof is helping drive them out of here. If I was a bit younger, I might have joined the fight myself.
Yeah, that shit is pretty bad. What can you tell me about Riverwood?
It's my mill. Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't.
But it ain't.
Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
Alright. Is there somewhere I can buy fresh supplies?
And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor?
Yeah, fresh weapons and
I'll
armor.
help you out. He's our blacksmith.
Alright, did he pick them just this morning? What are you talking about, Girder? She's just trying to help out her husband, I guess, right? Because doesn't her husband, No, he also does timber. He works at her mill, right? Alright, do you have any supplies I could take?
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need within reason.
Okay. We already took it all. But we can also just take this stuff.
Make yourself at home.
Sure thing, Girder. Okay. Are we really gonna sleep next to her? Okay. I mean, this bed is owned. Hot, I'd be willing to sleep here, but... Okay. Wait, does it mean owned by me? Like I own it? Nope, it does not.
I hope to see you in Windhelm.
Okay. Sure thing. Alright. I guess they're gonna watch and make sure we don't get frisky or anything. Alright. Let's sleep for... Is 8 hours the ideal thing? I wonder. May as well do it. There we Go. 18th of last seed. Didn't Oblivion begin in last seed? Oh shit, here we go. Ooh, I forgot. When your level increases, you must choose to increase your health, magicka, or stamina. You can also select a new perk at this time or save it for later. Available perks are highlighted in each constellation. Alright, let's see. So, stamina also increases your carry weight, right? Which could be pretty useful. Though health is obviously quite useful as well. Let's go with probably health right now. I think we stack health in the early game. Increase health? Yes. Okay. Now, let's see. We have some fucking options here. Do we want to pick up heavy armor initially? How far away is the heavy armor's perk for reducing weight? Let's see here. How do you even properly navigate this shit? Strength, deflect blows. No. Over here, cushion. No. Condition. Ah, man. Requires 7. Alright. How about block? 10% more effective. Okay. We could also start up on Smith enchantment. Let's see. Age improve. That said, we could also go over to conjuration. Let's go with one-handed, actually. Right? Let's just get this out of the way. You know? Why not?
Damn it.
Good. Okay. Man, we're already almost level 2. Alright. Well rested. Oh shit, I'm about to, like... Can you die, wait, and just wake up hungry as hell from... Can you just wake up and be like, oh, I'm so fucking hungry, and fall over dead?
Make yourself at home.
Hot. Let's cook some. There you go. Cooking pots allow you to cook food that restores your health and or provides other temporary effects. Each recipe requires specific culinary ingredients that can be found throughout Skyrim. Alright. Let's see. What's our best bet here for hunger? Look, this apple cabbage stew actually doesn't help with hunger at all. What? No, nor does pheasant roast. Yeah, a lot of this does not. Huh. Weird. Yeah, that's very odd. Okay. Well, I guess we're making cabbage soup. Aren't there also, like... Yeah, these hot foods. These are supposed to be amazing. Right? Let's see. Yeah, this hot vegetable soup with fire salts. So whenever we see fire salts, we need to buy it. Because what's really wild about this soup is that it gives you 1 health per second. And I think it stacks? I'm not sure. It's super duper good. Anyway, cabbage soup it is. See, there we go. Yes. Good. And also we're going to need to buy salt like fucking buck wild. Alright. Yeah, because I think everything just requires salt to eat. Okay. Or to cook, I should say. Let's cook up this raw meat, because we can eat potatoes raw. But this meat we cannot eat raw. I think it's either Khajiit or Argonians, maybe both, that can eat raw meats without getting diseased. There we go. Good. Almost makes me wish there were a cooking stat or skill. Alright. Let's see. Olaf and the dragon. We'll take that. We can read that later. What's my encumbrance? Did that under-encumber me as well? And I think it evened out to be about the same. Alright. There's a bunch of cheese and stuff here. Good. Let's try and eat some of this shit, right? Well, let's just eat some of this heavy-ass cheese. Because, I mean, we can't really, like, carry it around and shit, can we? There we go. Let's see. Look, we can also sort by hunger. Yeah, some of this doesn't heal up our hunger at all. That is wild. I can just eat a pheasant roast, and it does nothing. Oh, shit. Good to know. Alright. So these apples actually are pretty good. Let's just eat some of this cabbage soup then. There we are. Better, but still peckish. Let's try some garlic. There we go. Good. That'll do for now. Let's see. So did the cheese actually... Yeah, the cheese actually works. Where's that big-ass cheese? There it is. Yeah, it's 18. Okay. Well, we'll hold on to that. And we can eat that in a bit. Okay, let's head on out. We'll check in on the vendor lord, because we do have to do some vendor lording. Let's see. These drinks and stuff, the wine, does not help with hunger, does it? Wine. It does, actually. Wine does help with hunger. That's wild. Alright. Let's head on over here. Riverwood Trader. What's up? Here we are.
One of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about it.
Good lord, the music is really fucking pumping, huh? Pump it back down a bit. There we go. Good. Jeez, poor Camilla. she's treated like such shit here, right? Good God, you gotta get out of River Run. Or Riverwood? Yeah, Riverwood.
I don't know what you're referring to. The Riverwood Trader is still open. Give it a shot.
Okay.
The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in the store.
Did something happen?
Yes. We did have a bit of break. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold and shaped like dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? We've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Get your head to meet Mary well.
So this is your plan, Logan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
Oh my goodness.
No, buy the 8. Fine. But only to the end of the month.
Alright, let's do it then. Shit, I don't even need to talk to her. Just calling her out. There we go.
Town across the bridge. North Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain.
Okay. Great.
Let's see what's hiding out there. Those crypts are filled with nothing but tracks, gold, and who knows what else.
Oh shit, they're finally... God.
I wonder why they only stole Lucian's golden blood. I mean, we have plenty of things in the shop that are worth just as much coin. Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it.
I wonder where he did get it. Weird. Alright. Oh yeah, those fishes. We should get those. Alright.
Bridge out of town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll follow us if I take him home. He's such a child.
Yo, that's your brother, not your dad? Oh my god. I always thought that was your dad. Holy shit. What What an asshole! You need to leave this fucking town. Everyone here is shit.
Mara bless you for agreeing to help us.
How much farther do I have to walk?
Well, it's a winding road that we haven't justified. You'll know you're in the right place once you spot the old watchtower. Once you pass it, head north. The old Fall Barrow should be just around the corner.
All right, thanks.
Good luck. Lucan and I will be waiting at the back of the shop.
Okay, well, I'm also going back there too. I just wanted to see where it was. I'm sorry. I know this must look weird, but I still need to shop. I have to shop, Camilla. Fuck. Let's get back over there. There we are. Oh yeah, they're the.
Don't let Albert hear you talking to me that way.
Man, maybe you should stick his head in there yourself. Alright.
I'm glad to help any way I can.
Let's go over here to the trader. And let's sell off some of this excess potion.
Find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
Alright.
Don't let my sister do anything foolish.
Do you sell spells?
I think I have a few old spell books laying around. If you want more, you'll have to go to the college.
Man, he says that like it's just next door. Also, earlier at the bridge, could you imagine the player who actually says that and means it? Like, gosh, man, so far this game has had a lot of walking. How much longer do I have to walk in this game? Items above the divider line belong to the vendor. Items below the line belong to you. Buy or sell an item, select it and press E. I think that was a tutorial that was not aligned since it's this shit. Just select this, and then let us get rid of. How about some of these rings, right? We could enchant these, but maybe we'll hold on, because we'll have plenty of things to enchant thanks to blacksmithing later. So let's get rid of this shit. Good. And this just, yeah, it's instant, right? We don't have to do any, like, bartering or whatever. Okay, here. I'm tempted to sell off this fucking shit that we got here, right? Jeez, I mean, it only weighs 0.1, so maybe we will hold on to it. Let's get rid of Book of the Dragonborn. We've already read it. There we go. We don't need this. We already know it. We've definitely already read Brief History of the Empire. Okay. Forks, and knives, and shit. Yeah, completely not worth taking these. Look, we lifted all of this shit. Good lord. What a waste. Okay. Over here, some of these arrows. Should I get rid of like half of them? Probably. Or no, I'll stash it. Yeah, I'll stash it. Okay, Frostbite Venom. Let's just one up. Okay. What do you actually sell here? Iron, steel. Now we're gonna go and favor axes, I believe. I was planning on doing it anyway, but also I'm pretty sure axes are the ideal melee weapon of choice on high difficulty. Unless you're doing like stealth attacks and stuff like crazy. Alright. Oh, a child's doll. Oh, this must be from the Hearthfire stuff. I never played Hearthfire. Huh. Alright. Cool.
Mara bless you for agreeing to help us.
Sure thing. See here, like. Is she coming up here? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's pick into this shit. Already, the stealing has begun. We're only stealing stuff that we need. We don't have access to offensive. Take money. Porker tusk. Here. Dresser filled with barkeep shoes. Songs of the Return. What is that? Uh-oh. Hey! Nice house you got here, man. I was just checking it out, you know. Let's see, back down here as well. No way. I'm gonna eat that cheese! Mmm. There we go. Let's eat that big-ass wheel. Great. Let's just eat all these here. There we are. This as well. Okay. I think our hunger is good for now. Let's see. Too bad we can't see our hunger while we're... No, we still are a bit hungry. We're peckish. Attacks with weapons are 30% slower. Jeez. Alright. Can you have, like, the opposite and be, like, well-fed or some shit? Can that exist? Let's see. Shit, he's too good. Alright. About down here. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh, shit! Oh, I yield! Oh, my God, he killed me instantly! I just want the cheese, you asshole! Oh, my God. Alright. Look. We're fine. Alright. It didn't happen. Fuck me. Jesus, they don't fuck around in Skyrim, huh? There's no, stop right there, criminal scum. It's just, you stole my fucking cheese! I'll have your fucking head! What a dick. Oh, look, these cabbages are free for the taking. Ooh, goodness. Alright. Let's see here. We should get a helper, right? Where's that one jack off? I mean, he's like at the inn or something, or over here by his mom. Let's see. I believe you. Can't ever talk to her. It's their house. Inside of this. Steal from Burrell. I hope everyone can see it's too fucking good. I guess it is bright. Right. Okay. What's up, Embry? I like how we can talk to this asshole, but not the grandma.
Got any ale?
Yeah, I do. Have some stolen wine. Let's see here. There you go. You like that?
Till next time.
That's it? Shit, I shouldn't have given that to him. What an asshole. Alright. Let's see. Let's pick some flowers here as well. This one. Let's see here. Eat some of it. Ooh, yeah, let's just try it. Eat a little bit of everything. Restore Magica. This. Restore health. Skeever tail. Good on that. Whistle branch. Resistance. Woo! I'm bursting with magic. Alright, sleeping giant. Her?
This
Okay.
is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever wrote. I'm a red.
Nail is going.
There once was a hero named Ragnar. White Run.
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after.
Come on in. You know if you need it.
Hey, what's up, Delphine? Yeah, heard any rumors?
Word is I'll put the phone on stage. There's only going to get worse.
Huh, alright.
Like the brave last Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart Ragnar was boastful no more.
And his ugly redhead rolled around on the floor. Good lord, I can't believe I remember some of that shit. Oh, oh my god! Alright. Man, so he's too dedicated to the fucking art. Alright, Sven?
Like a trout. Someone that has seen faraway places, new stories.
Yeah, I saw a dragon in Zelda.
Well, the Jarl in White. He needs to know about this.
Okay. You and Faendal both like the same girl? I guess he was about to say that before he interrupted himself.
Camilla Valerius.
wife is kidding himself if he thinks she would choose him over me. I've seen him sneaking over to Riverwood Cove to speak with her about that. Oh my god, speaking to her when you're not around? Sven, say it ain't so! Everyone knows, Sven, you have the rights to Camilla as a human being. It sounds persistent. Why not do something about it? Yeah, yes, Sven. Why not do something about it?
You may be right. Camilla may see Fendel as a mortal friend. Why take chances? Here, give Camilla this letter.
I thought you would want me to take him out. Alright. Where did you learn to play so well, by the way? Tell Feindal about Sven's letter. Where'd you learn to play so well?
The Bard's College in Scotland. They train bards and skulls like myself. He's a headmaster.
Okay. Is there somewhere I can buy fresh supplies?
Lucan's got a little bit of everything for Riverwood traders. If you
Yeah.
want weapons or armor, see Alvin, the blacksmith.
He's got a mean mace arm as well. Honestly, I'm surprised the fucking burglars even dared to challenge his little shop there. Go in and fucking bash him right in the head. Can I make a request?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Actually, maybe not.
I'd better get going.
Yeah, you'd better. Alright. Let's see. I'm not sure who we want to side with, though. Should we side with Sven or Feindal? I mean, if I remember correctly, they're both pretty fucking bad, right? Like, neither of them are ideal choices. There's no, like, oh my goodness, this person, if you go with it, she loves. And this person, oh no, he really is such an a-hole. They're both kind of a-holes in their own right, you know? I mean, I think you can, like, marry her yourself, but, man, I don't want to marry Camilla. Shit. Let's see, where even is Camilla? Track this shit. Let's see. Bring up my journal here. Miscellaneous. How about... Yeah, who should we... Feindal! I don't know. Here. I think we can still tell Feindal and still have the option to do Sven's... Right? Okay. Do a quick save just in case. Let's go over here. Where is she? No, that's probably Feindal. Right? Yeah. Let's go over here and tell Feindal, and then see if we can do his stuff.
Did you see a familiar face upon the phone? Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose. For the village.
Can you train me to be better at archery? Sven wanted me to deliver this letter to Camilla saying it was from you. Yeah, he's supposed to have been, like, pretty good archery trainer. I remember there was, like, an exploit where you could have him as a follower or whatever, something like that. Alright. And use his training to get a whole bunch of good shit. Sven wanted me to deliver this letter to Camilla, saying it was from you.
What is this blowhard up to now? So, he thinks he can put Camilla against me. Two can play.
Look at Gerda just listening
Give
to
this letter to
drama.
Camilla and tell her it's from Sven. After reading that,
Okay. Oh, I didn't even read the fake letter.
all right then.
Hang on, let's read the fake letter. Let's see, let's go back. I don't think I ever actually read them. Let's see here. Let's see. Sven's fake letter from Feindal. Dear Camilla, I know I have called upon you at your house many times, and while we may be growing close, I need you to put away any desires you may have for me aside. I am a true-born son of Valenwood, and I would never befoul my bloodline by courting an Imperial. I hope we can remain true friends, provided you understand your people's place in the Aldmeri Dominion, and respect me as such. Sincerely, Feindal. Man, I can't believe she even believes it. Good God. Alright, let's see, Feindal. Sven wanted me to deliver this letter.
Blowhard. Now, so, here, give this letter to Camilla. Let's see what she thinks of him after reading that.
Okay. Now let's see. Feindal's fake letter from Sven. My dearest Camilla, I yearn to have you as my own, washing my linens, and my fine blonde hair, to cook my dinner from my stove, and tend to my house while I wander. Yours truly, Sven. What a thing to write to anyone! Alright. Let's see. Let's go over to... Can we speak with Sven now? Can we speak to him as well? Let's see here. Check this out. No, we can only... Alright. Let's see. Is Sven still in there? Can we actually talk to him about it? Oh, good God. Let's see. Go over here. Maybe there's like an option we can be like, yo, Feindal also set me up with this stuff, and he took the letter. Sven, look at this shit.
Never speak to Feindal ever again.
Yo, I need another letter. Oh, I can't even tell him.
All right.
Let's see. Let's go back over here. Maybe we can still confront at Camilla. Oh, maybe we want Feindal. Oh, God, Sven or Feindal? Wow, so already we're faced with choices in this game. Oh, my God. What shall we do? They are both so fucking bad. Maybe we'll just... Which of the two of them is like the worst, most fucking useless, stupid-ass, dumbass milk drinker out of the two of them? We gotta help Sven. Because Feindal is too useful. We gotta help the most shitty guy. If we have to make a bad choice, we need to make the worst choice. Alright. Camilla?
Agreeing to help us.
Let's see.
You're not from around here. That makes two of us.
Ooh, look. I can lie about who the letter is from. Ooh. Feindal asked me to give you this letter and say it was from Sven. I have a letter for you from Sven. Feindal asked me to give you this letter and say it was from Sven.
What? What are you talking about? Why, that jealous idiot. Thought he could just manipulate me into never seeing Sven again? Thank you for telling me the truth. You should speak to Sven. I'm sure he'll want to thank you too for defending his name.
Oh, man. Everyone's the asshole. Let's get on out of here. Good God. Alright. I think last time I ended up helping Feindal? Fuck, I can't remember. It's been so long ago. But I remember getting training from Feindal. Alright. Let's see. Which one is which? Let's actually untrack this. Here we go. Start tracking the real quest. Sven, good news. I fucked over that fucking milk drinker. Check this shit out, Sven.
That letter ought to convince Camilla to never speak to Feindal ever again.
Yeah, but it was a different letter that convinced
Oh, it didn't. Yay.
I don't think Camilla will be spending any more time with Feindal.
Now that's what I like to hear. Good work. I think you deserve some gold for my tips at the end.
Oh, thank you, Sven. Wow, there's no exposition at all? Sven, you owe me a fucking blood debt, dude. You gotta pay up. You gotta pay up. I've come to collect. Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
No way. He doesn't even say, wow, you really helped me bang fucking Camilla here a while. Oh shit, now I'm ready to help. Look, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, dude. What do you want? I'm gonna play some fucking sweet tunes for you. I'll fist fight a man. What do you need? I'll do it all, Sven. I'm the full package, dude. Sven, what do you...
Your back.
Look, I need you to do something.
All right. What is it?
Follower commands. You've entered the command state. To issue a command to your follower, move the reticle until a command appears. Then press E to give that order. To exit the command state, press escape. Oh, this is like in... Oh, yeah.
Anything else?
Like in old Fallout Land. Man, yeah, I never really messed with followers before. I tend to prefer in Elder Scrolls games to travel solo, but I think followers have grown on me in general, right? There's some fun to be had there. Alright, let's see. Sven. Oh shit, hang on. Sven, now that, you know, I got you in the good graces of Camilla, hang on. Sven, I need you to do some
Got
shit.
your back.
I need you to do something.
All right. What is it? What do you need?
Attack her. I need you to kill the love of your life, Sven.
Can't do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, Sven, you piece of shit. How about, can you steal from us? What happens if Sven gets caught?
Okay. Got it.
Someone there?
Oh my god, Sven, no! It was supposed to be a love story! Oh my god. Oh, the trying times of Skyrim, man. Oh, shit's rough here. Love, it's so fleeting, it comes and goes. Poor Sven. He just wanted some of that Valerius hot bod. But now, he meets fate at the end of a fucking dagger. Jeez, he might kill her. No, he's not. He's not gonna kill her. Whoa, shit, take it easy. Take it easy, pal. Oh my god. Can you yield to this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's gonna beat the shit out of me, Sven. The murderers. Whoa. Fuck. Oh my god, that's the second time we've got our ass beat in here by brother and sister. Alright, Sven, we're just a couple of fucking idiots in here. We need to get the fuck out. I can't believe he just took the bread right in front of her. Fuck, this game is good, huh? Alright. Fuck me. Alright, Sven, we gotta head back a little bit, dude. We gotta go pick up some sweet fucking loot. Look, you know what? You got this blood debt to me? I know how we can repay it. How does holding 50,000 iron daggers sound, dude? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Faendal. Look at this
Want to
asshole.
talk to me after everything you've done?
Yeah, Faendal.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose. For a Nord village.
Can you train me to be better at archery?
I'll show you what I know.
Wow, he will? Oh my god. I mean, I don't need it, Faendal, but jeez.
Till next time.
Oh my god. Faendal is a fucking yub-nub. He's such a fucking milk drinker, Sven! Faendal sucks! Oh my god. I can't believe he would... Shit. Alright, let's head on back. We gotta get our sweet woot loot. Now that we have our friend here to just carry everything. Look at Sven and his little fucking dagger. Can Sven die? Can he die? How do followers work? Can they die? I don't think they can. I think they only die if we kill them, right? Here, Sven, I'll at least get you up here. We'll get you like another dagger or something. We can dual wield daggers. Let's see. Let's go all the way back up this mountain here. Mountain flower. Take some of that. Yeah, I guess I gotta get used to how herbs and stuff look in this game. Because I have totally forgotten. Alright. There we go. Good. Can I loot this? Some Bungler's Bane? Oh my god, I can! Mora Tapinella. Good. Very good. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, and there's some fishes here as well. Sven, check this shit out. I'm about to try and catch a fish. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, Sven, I'm about to get fucking swept away. About yub-nubbed it big time, dude. Look, there's some, like, evil banditos over there. Sven, I don't think I can grab this shit. I think I'm too
Still here.
dumb. Alright.
Let's get going then.
Yeah, let's get going, Sven. Fuck that. Fuck those fishes. We can get fishes later. It's fine. Let's see. I should also eat cheese, right? Let's yum up some good cheeses. Alright. Let's eat our stolen stuff first, in case we get caught. Here, we can get drunk off our ass. Good. Wonderful. And thanks to Sky UI, we can now tell when we stop being drunk. Oh my god. How handy and dandy. There we go. Good. It doesn't last too damn long, does it? It's a relatively fast affair. That said, we also get hungry really damn quick. My god. Look at Sven. What a fool. He really is the worst. I mean, they both suck, right? But if we're looking at, mechanically speaking, Sven is the fucking pits, right? Because he can't even do the fun trick, right? I don't know. Maybe one of the bug fixing or whatever patches I have got installed even changes that. I don't know. They might still allow for it. It's a Morrowind-ass maneuver, to be sure. Which way do we go? Up here, right? Yeah, that goes to Falkreath. We need to go to Helgen. Alright. See here? Let's bring up our map just a minute. Okay, yeah. There? Oh, is this it? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Sven, I hope you... What do you even have on you, dude?
Right behind you.
Let's see, I need to trade some things with you.
What do you want me to carry?
I don't know. Yo, you got cooked beef. Oh my god, I'll take that. Give me that ale, give me your money. The key to your house? No? Oh, I'll take that, Sven. There we go. You need like some arrows or something? Let's see. 8 damage bow is what you got. 6 damage. Oh shit. Here, dude. Take some of these. I don't need them. They're better in your hands, I bet. There we are.
What do you want me to carry?
Do we have to tell him to equip it or something? Let's see. Equip mode. There you go. Or did I just do it? Oh, I did. Okay. Let's see.
I've got your back. What do you want me to carry?
I want you to take back your bow. Okay. And then give you that. Good. And there's no way to like make him equip it, right? He'll just do it automatically, I guess.
Let's get going then.
Okay, Sven. Let's do it, baby. Let's see. Run on up here. Good. Some of these flowers. Do an alchemy drive-by. Oh, jeez, look at this. It's glorious, isn't it? It looks so delightful. Look. Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Oh, I almost forgot. You can just rip the wings off of butterflies and all that, right? I need to get back into the mood of remembering things. Alright. Here. Now be careful, Sven. Last time I was here, there was a fucking dragon. Look, Sven. Look at this. This is treasure from the dragon, Sven. It dropped all of these from its dragon's claw. Its clutches. Its claw clutch. Look, Sven. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Sven. There's been a dragon break here. Time is moving in a weird way. Oh, no. Sven, some of these don't exist anymore. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Sven, this is bad. Sven, this is real bad. Oh, God. Sven, there's some bad shit out here. All right, I'm going to just try and take as much as I can. All right, Sven, I'm real fucked up now. Things are real bad. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Sven, how do you feel about the Stormcloaks? You like them? I hope you do. You're about to dress up as one, you idiot.
Right
Let's see
behind
here. I need you to wear
What
some
do you
shit.
want me to carry?
Let's see here. And let's give you this. You like light armor? Let's see. 23 armor on that. Versus 25. Oh no, we'll give him this. Look, maybe he even prefers the Imperials. There we go. And how about some of this? Torturer's hood as well. Do you want that, Sven? Let's get rid of slot, because I don't even know what that means. There we are. And it does have armor on it. Wait, is that more armor than my helmet? No. Yeah, look, down at the bottom. Forgot how useful that is, right? There you go. Damn, Sven, you look like a straight murderer now. Alright. Give you some bracers as well. There you go, Sven. Look at you. Look at you. Alright. There you are. You want 2 of them? How many of these you want, Sven? I'll give them all to you, man, if you want them. There we go. Actually, you know what, Sven? Just carry all this shit. How much carry weight do you have? I have no idea. Switch tab? Oh, okay, that swaps between mine and his. Here, Sven, just carry all this shit, There we go. Yeah, I can't carry that. There we go.
You lead, I'll follow.
All right. Dope. Man, this seems bad though. This is stuck like this. Ooh, is it because it rolled too far? It must be. Is there like another instance of it down here? Fuck me already. 2 videos into this one and I've broken it. There's just some unobtainable shit here. Sven, we're really up shit creek with this one, I think. Alright. Maybe if we reload the area, it'll fix itself. Fuck, I hope. I really hope! Alright. Let's go into Helgen Keep and we'll pop back out here. Who knows? Maybe the bear will be back. Probably not. And shit, I don't want to check. Hey, Sven. Man, he actually can come in here. There we are. Oh god, they're gone. Sven, where'd they go? They really did get fixed. Oh my god. I am a genius. Wow. Look at this fur boots, Sven. Baskets in the wild, they grow here. Ooh. Look at this, Sven. This is some adventuring 101. I know you're some kind of like yub-nub fool. Guess what? I'm gonna teach you all the tricks, Sven. Right, he already looks like a complete bastard asshole. Alright, let's trade. Sven, I want you to carry some shoes and just everything, honestly. Here, take that. My old foot wraps. I guess I was wearing those. There you go. Silver ring. Shit, he put them on. There we go.
Let's get going then.
Good. Now, are there any other things here that we missed? Oh, yes, another basket as well. All right. Hell yes, Sven. Look at us. We're just a couple of guys about town, huh? Look, shit. All right. There is no way to force him to equip
Still
stuff,
here.
though, right? I don't think
What do you
so.
want me to carry?
No. He likes what he likes. Fair enough. Maybe he
Let's get
prefers a shield. Well, I've got the only fucking shield, don't I, Sven?
I've got your back.
Let's see. Didn't we have
do you want me to
a
carry?
light shield or something, or did I like steal that from someone? No. Maybe I was thinking of Lucan's
Lead on.
fine, delicious wares. All right. Let's see here. Now, up here somewhere is that weird bandit camp, right? Or is that a bit further down? It might be a bit further down, right? Okay, well, you know what? I think that's a good place that we can test Sven's metal. At this cool-ass bandit camp, and we can make him haul off like a 5 million other stupid-ass things just as well. Right? Alright, well, holy hell. When next we come back, Sven, he's about to have the ultimate showdown of his life, and I'm gonna be there in the rear as well, just like thwacking him with my axe a bit. But Sven's gonna do all the hard work. Aren't you, Sven? Holy shit, Sven's ready. Sven's never been more ready in his entire damn life. Oh, look, he's off! Oh, I thought he was about to hunt down that fox. All right. Well, when next we come back, we will have a wild-ass party rumping and romping about with Sven, looking for that bandit cave, looking for some sort of Witch of the Wilds or some shit. And for now, if you'd like to stick around, of course, we'll be doing a little bit of reading. And what is on the docket to read today but, of course, Uncommon Taste, a book that is unique to Skyrim Land, has never appeared before until now. Uncommon Taste by the Gourmet. I bet it's about cannibalism, huh? It really seems like it will be. Maybe it's just a regular cookbook. Who can say? Congratulations! By opening this volume, you have taken the first step on a truly epic journey. A voyage through the vast landscape of Breton food and its myriad joys and wonders. You will explore scents, flavors, and textures so exquisite they will seem impossible. But they are more than possible. Indeed, by following the carefully selected recipes presented in this cookbook, you will prepare extraordinary dishes with such ordinary ease. Those around you will suspect sorcery. But the only magic is that which exists.
And I'm working to
in your
harness
heart.
the power of
The
Azor.
passion you possess for creating delicious, amazing food that can be prepared easily and enjoyed endlessly. Start here, and someday, you too can be a gourmet. sunlight souffle. Ingredients: 2.5 ounces cow cheese, 1 ounce butter, 1 ounce flour, 9 ounces of milk, a dash of salt, a dash of pepper, a cupful of ground nutmeg. Recipe: stoke the flames of your oven and achieve a moderate heat. Grate the cheese into thin shavings by running a finely honed elven dagger over the block. Separate the egg whites from the yolks and beat the whites vigorously until they thicken. Begin preparation of the signature sunshine sauce. Melt the butter and add in the flour while stirring continuously until well blended. Move the mixture to a smaller flame and begin gently stirring in the milk. It is crucial that you do not stop stirring. Continue to do so for 10 minutes until the mixture thickens. Then, and only then, will the sunshine sauce be considered ready. Add the salt, pepper, and nutmeg, and remove the flame. Add in the grated cheese, and then the egg yolks. Stir well until fully blended. Then, gently add in the egg whites with a spoon made of carved hickory wood. Gently pour the mix into 4 stonework souffle dishes, filling each nearly, but not quite, to the top. Put the dishes in your moderately hot oven and shut that door. Keep sealed for 25 minutes, or your scrumptious sons will rise only to fall down into the oven's abyss. After 25 minutes and serve immediately. Behold the brilliance of the sun and the exquisite flavor of the sunshine souffle. Portage la magnifique, or les magnifiques. Ingredients: 4 cups chicken broth, 4 cups beef broth, 2.5 ounces of butter, 1 wooden flagon of flour, 1 cup diced carrots, a half cup diced onions. Recipe: stoke the flames of your oven pit fire and achieve low heat. Combine all ingredients into a large soup pot. Stir vigorously. How do they know if it's low heat or not? How can they tell? Because they don't have thermometers and stuff in the world of Elder Scrolls, do they? If anything, the more accurate way to measure how hot cooks things for you, heats it up with their flame. That's terrible. Behold the gourmet's signature dish, the potage les magnifiques. But wait, I know what you're wondering. That's it? Is that all there is to it? What's the secret of the gourmet? Do you really expect me to give away the secret to my most popular dish? Well, guess what? I will! For that secret, my friends, is you. That's right. The potage les magnifiques is delicious and extraordinary. Using just the simple ingredients listed, you will create a potage that is both hearty and delicious. I bet it's not. Is it potage? It's very French, right? But in order to make the potage les magnifiques truly magnificent, it takes the imagination of a truly inspired chef. Do you have that gift? I have served bowls of the potage les magnifiques that have caused grown men to weep with joy. Can you guess what I added? Can you create magic? What a ripoff. Fuck that. I thought it would be about him, like, cooking people. I thought it was about eating people. Uncommon taste. Isn't that also something that I've read before in, like, something else? Isn't that a quest about eating people in some other game just as well? Maybe that's why I thought it would be about eating people. I don't know. You gotta watch out. Every time Bethesda wants to talk about cooks and stuff, it's always some fucking cannibal. Why? Why? It's not just Bethesda, everywhere. If ever there's like a big focus on food in a game, immediately the red flags start being raised. Am I eating a person? Is this about eating people right now? What the fuck? Alright, look at Sven. He's showing off his sexy leg right there through his cool kilt. Well, when next we come back, Sven's about to run his sexy legs all the way up into some bandit's hole and beat the shit out of him, right? Until next time, please take care of each other. Let's continue over toward this way. Maybe the smith cannot hear us on our approach. Or sneaky approach. Here, actually, can't I do this? Can't I do an old trick? Now I'm not wearing shoes. Doesn't this enhance my ability, or does that not exist in this one? Let's see. There we go. We'll come back through for loot. Oh, shit. Wait, can I flip it while they're on it? Oh! Activate! Fling them off! Yeah! When we had last left the prisoner bound by prophecy, he had been looking through the quaint and humble town of Riverwood, just outside of Helgen and Whiterun both. There he stayed with Raylof's sister and enjoyed some of their fine hospitality, and heard of a strange, mysterious local treasure, yes, a golden dragon claw belonging to the local trader that had gone missing. But even more missing was that trader's sister's heart, for it was torn between two terrible men. One, Sven and Feindal, who, intoxicatingly enough, had... Ooh, it was so mysterious. They were so sexy and mysterious, because they had no last name. Neither of them had a last name. Sven and Feindal, tearing her young lover's heart apart. Oh, which terrible wretch would she go with next? Ah, why, it was up to the prisoner to decide. And so that day the prisoner did use a little bit of emotional manipulation and blackmail to land her with Sven, the complete trash bard, who was now with the prisoner bound by fate as they set out to go to a bandit cave. This is the Elder Scrolls V. Skyrim! Welcome back. Let's head on out. Good lord. Oh, fuck. We should probably also eat. In these early times, we're gonna be hungry as shit, aren't we? Let's see. Let's also take some mountain flour. There we are. Let me yum up a little bit of this. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let me change around as well. Let's see here. Just before I forget. Look, I meant to do this ahead of time, but what can I say? I'm dumb as hell. There we go. Good. I do like the footsteps to be a little loud. Let's eat some of this delicious cooked beef that he brought for us, right? Is that our heaviest unit? I believe it is. There we go. Thanks, Sven. Good thing you never get hungry. Whew, man, could you imagine that? Thank goodness we can just starve Sven until the end of time. Alright. Oop, shit. Shit. How the fuck do we get over to this secret place that I do seek? How do I do that? Because we can't fast travel, right? Yeah. Being as we're on survival mode. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially once we get a horse. Which I have no idea how Sven is going to manage when we have a horse. Maybe he gets on the back. I don't know. What will you do, Sven? He's invincible, right? He can't die unless I kill him myself. I believe that's the case. Let's see. Isn't it down here past the stones, right? I want to say. Let's see. Speaking of stones, yo, we need to hit up the Steed Stone, but that's pretty fucking far off. But I think the Steed Stone should be our first big goal, right? That way our heavy armor doesn't completely encumber us as it is right now. Because holy hell, look at this shit. Oh my god, 35 units just for the chest. And it's only gonna get worse from here. It's only gonna get worse. Alright. There is the Lady Stone?
Ooh, I like it. I like it. It's good.
Look, a poor little rabbit lord. How did you even die, pal? Was it Sven? Did Sven?
How about a fucking spear?
Sven, you're a
Come
monster.
on.
But I love it, you terrible fucking asshole. Let's see. Oh, it's up here, isn't it?
I don't know. 492
Yeah, I think this
is really good.
This goes to the... Yeah, look, totally. Okay. There we go. Sven, are you ready? Let's enter stealth mode.
Trouble. Treasure.
Ooh. Man, I don't remember them talking about stuff. That said, like I said, I never was really one for followers before. Yeah, we're detected already. Okay. Who is this guy? Is he some terrible asshole? Look at him. Will he say something to me, or should I just attack him? Sven, should we attack this man?
Picked a bad
Oh,
time to get
yep,
lost,
we should have
man.
just attacked him. All right, Sven, do it. Whew, he hit his ear. Oh, fuck.
Easy, Bob.
There we go. Oh, God. Shit, we're not taking much in the way of damage. Fuck, look at us. We're strong as shit. All right. Let's just eat some of this wine. Delicious. Take this. Oh, look, a new weapon. Right? Yeah. Holy shit. Equip that. Okay. The rest of this we'll take. Here, Sven. Take some of this shit.
I've got your back.
Let's see. Trade
What
something.
do you want me to carry?
I want you to carry all this garbage, man. There we go. I got like 5 million light helmets. There we go. Oh, shit. I just took it from him. Alright. Still getting accustomed to how things are set up here. Alright. There we are. Good. Over here, yeah, you take that. Great.
Oh, that was a shame, but oh well.
How about over in this? Do you want to hold on to Olaf and the Dragon or some shit? How about all these dumbass baskets? You want that? Yes, Sven. Of course you want this. Of course you want to hold on to this shit. We may have to take these from him and drop them, because I'm not sure what kind of value they may or may not have. Alright. Let's go on, head out. Yeah. Are we actually on... Did it reset difficulty? Did I just kill a man on low... No, that's still Legio. Oh my god. We're owning it up big style, Sven. Holy shit. Look at us. Oh, look, chopping block. Yeah, how you get firewood or whatever. I'm pretty sure there's... Yeah, there's actually a use for it now with the hearthfire stuff, right? Okay. Anything else? No, you could craft a few things, couldn't you? Wood? I believe. Alright. Shard mine. Should consider getting off a few sneak attacks. Let's see. Oh, look at this. My god, all these bandits just cleared out this mine. I'm living here now. Look at this. Are they stealing wood from her lumber mill? Is that what they're doing? From Riverwood's lumber mill? They're taking all their wood. Is that it? Is that what they're doing here? Oh shit! Oh, there it goes. Oh, me neither. It totally just crashed there. All right, what's this do? Rocks. God, what does it do, Sven? What the fuck does it do, Sven? I'm uneasy about this, dude. Let's see. Let's do a quick save. I'm hungry as well. Ooh! Super rock explosion. Alright, Sven. Let's quick load, because we can actually use that to our own advantage. Alright. Let's check it out. Head on over here. For fuck's sake, Sven! You motherfucker! Oh, you ass. I forgot that they could do that. Oh, you piece of shit. Alright, it's fine. You know what, Sven? We don't need it. It's okay. We'll beat them the old-fashioned way. Okay. Let's go over here. Ooh. The rock trap. Ooh, shit. That's right, the timber bandits of Ember Shard Mine. They came in here, cleared out all the mine, stole all that shit, and now, what's left but timber? They wanted to steal the Dragon Claw, but then they were like, oh, fuck, some other guy took the Golden Dragon Claw? I scoped it out and everything! We're just gonna have to start smuggling timber, I guess. Come on, boys. Let's get hauling. It's just the worst shit to fucking steal. You see all these bandits running out of town in the middle of the night carrying like gigantic logs. They're all like wheezing and stuff. Old Hod comes out, he's like, Gunner, there's someone here stealing the timber. He starts like punching the shit out of them, like, oh, I can't take it anymore. Because they can't just sit down the big log. You fucking idiots. Oh, what a bunch of dudes. Let's see. What do we got? Iron sword. Oh, look. Hey, dude, you can finally get a shield. Let's just take all.
I've got your back.
Here, let's trade.
What do you want me to carry?
You want a shield? Of course you do. Let's see. Oh, God, I almost did it again. There you go. Look, he loves that shield. It's his fave. There we go. And then you can take this just as well. That, that. Okay. Perfect.
Let's get going.
Yeah, the Imperial weapon, I guess, must be better. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Let's take all this as well. Yeah, that steed stone is going to be super duper handy.
What do you want me to carry?
I want you to carry this shit. Alright. Let's see. Is there a way for me to just quickly swap to, yeah, left alt? Okay. Let's give him this. And then over here, this extra armor. Great. Great job, Sven.
Let's get going.
Look at you. No one would even know you used to be a bard. Oh, he prefers axes. Oh, maybe because it's steel, right? It's two-handed. Got it. They got rid of that. Of blunt axe and sword. Right? Long sword, short sword. None of that anymore. Just one-handed, two-handed. And then you specialize with the perks in the middle. Oh, yeah. You can do some fucking mining. Alright. What's over here? An empty pot as well. This wood I cannot take. Fly, amanita. We're getting warm by this fire. Look, oh my goodness, it's pulsating. It's getting warm. Alright. Should we mine this stuff or make sure that everyone's fucking dead? I think we should make sure everybody's dead first. Okay. Let's see. This was, although this is like a very early on beginner dungeon, I think, it was not my first random dungeon I did. Look, you can hear someone working. A tattered journal. What could it be about? Oh shit, it's from this skeleton who wrote it all down. They've had me working down here for days now. It's not the time that's getting to me though. It's these tunnels. I've told them countless times now to add extra supports to the weak sections of the tunnel. If only we had more of those wooden beams to be reinforced with bronze bottoms. Honestly, if I hear the earth shift one more time above my head, I'll be so stressed I may stop drinking for good. I mean, what's an ord without mead? Oh my god, and he died and they left him here. With just his big ass poking out. His legs buried beneath. Oh god, what a way to go. Can't even take his ass though. It's fucked up. Alright. Let's continue over toward this way. Maybe the smith cannot hear us in our approach. Sneaky approach. Here, actually, can't I do this? Can't I do an old trick? Now I'm not wearing shoes. Doesn't this enhance my ability, or does that not exist in this one? Let's see. There we go. We'll come back through for loot. Oh shit. Wait, can I flip it while they're on it? Oh, activate! Fling them off! Yes! Get him, Sven! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! He's shirtless! He doesn't even have a shirt, Sven! Get him, Sven! Fuck, Sven! Get him! Get him! Get him, Sven! Get him, Sven! He's gonna mount my head! Oh shit, he's gonna fuck me too. Alright, let's apply some poisson. Perfect. Let's get a little bit of healing going. Oh god, Sven. We're in a bad way over here, dude. Alright, good. More poison. There we go. Get him, Sven. Knock his ass off. Ooh, Sven, I'm coming in. I'm coming in for the assist. Oh shit. There we go. Get him, Sven. Get him. Get him. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's the double team. High five there, Sven. Let's see. Bandit, what have you got? A silver ingot. And this one. Let's see. You know that we're playing on Legendary because they resisted our fling maneuver. Fuck. That was so good. Alright. Want to trade some things against Sven. All this trash. Left alt. Perfect. There we go. Take that shit. And how about this extra axe? Would you like to dual wield, Sven? Would you like the idea of that? Let's see. How about some... Got a lot of weird junk. Could just eat some food, right? My god, look at this. Oh, the iron sword, right. There we go. Okay, now we're under encumbered. Yo, Sven, how much shit can you carry? Holy fuck. Sven has like the strength of 1,000 men. Let's see here. Let's drink some booze. There we are. Restores a bit of our hunger. Not a lot, but a little. Still mining in a major way. Here, should I grab a torch? I think torches are permanent, aren't they? They go into miscellaneous? Yeah. Okay. And then we've got our shield favorited. Okay. Cool. Space toggle focus. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Alright. That's some mod stuff. It's like we're in Oblivion now for real. Oh, shit. Sven, I forgot the bridge. Alright, let's head on up there. Past these naked men. Alright, here we go. And... Good. Good. Okay. Let's go over there. How many more are there in here? I don't remember this place being too big. But for all I fucking know, it is. You know what? Actually, holding a torch isn't very sneaky at all, is it? What do you think, Sven? I think it's a bad fucking idea, actually. Okay. Ooh, look. The eerie shadow cast by his terrible work. Ooh. Wow. Oh, there he is. It was a specter in the night. Oh shit, yo, did he come through? Where's he coming at from? There he is on the dude dar. Sven, you're fucking wild. You're a wild ass man, Sven. Oh shit. Alright, Sven, we're just going in. Alright. Look at Sven tank! Holy shit, dude! There we are. Should have wore a shirt, you shirtless man. There we go. He just thought those leather straps would protect him. But hey, I see. You know what? He's got priorities. He's protecting his jewels down there. All right.
Behind you.
He's got to protect the dragon claw. All right. Here, Sven. I got more shit for you, friend. There we go. A mace. Perfect. This shit. There we go. Hey, why is this grayed out? Oh, it's probably too heavy. I see. Okay, Sven's getting encumbered finally. Alright. Let's go over here. Look at all this shit, Sven. Look at all of this shit.
What manner may I oblige you?
You know what, Sven? I'm starting to think that maybe we should ditch all the dumb stuff that we've got. Sven, what do you think? Should we just ditch all that? Alright, let's do it.
Here.
Let's trade.
What do you want me to carry?
No, I want to carry your junk, dude. That sounds bad. There we go. Look, because this might end up being worth fucking nothing. Alright?
Let's get going then.
Let's see. Oh shit, look at all this food. Holy hell! 1 tomato is 18 points of hunger? Holy fuck! Tomatoes are fucking outrageous, dude! Okay. Let's store all of our baskets in here. There we go. Buckets as well. Good. Kettles, we don't need them. Wooden bowls, don't need it either. Good. Alright. Let's see, let's just go through all of this. That's the sack we put everything in. Honeycomb. Oh. I'll eat one. Restore stamina. Delicious. Okay. Big sack. Ooh, filled with salt piles. I should eat one just to reveal it, but you know what? It's too valuable for cooking. Okay, here. An Imperial light helmet. A necklace as well. No sense in wearing a necklace if it doesn't give me a bonus, though, right? No one's like, oh my god, you look beautiful today. I love the necklace. No one does that. Alright, there we go, more salt. The most valuable thing of all. I mean, hey, you know what? I played enough Civ. I know how valuable that salt can be. There we are. And more barrel. More, tapinella. Let's eat some. Whew, thank goodness it's a boon. Okay, good. Sven, I need you to hold all this shit before I, like, fall over. Trade some shit.
Son of a bitch, I
Go.
can't believe I have shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's so
let's see.
annoying.
Take the sword. Ooh, shit, yeah. Sven's not gonna be able to take much. Okay, fair enough, Sven.
415.
That's fair enough. About this fun hat. Hmm? You like that hat, Sven?
415.
How about this necklace? There we are. And what else? What else dumb shit can we give Sven to hold on to? I mean, we could give him some pelts and stuff, right? Why not? There we go. We're probably gonna have to dump this Warhammer. We're probably gonna have to get rid of that. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, yo, Sven prefers a two-hander? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Let's ditch this shit. Drop it there. Sven, I thought you were a sword and board guy. But I guess not. Holy shit. Okay. Sven, do you need some arrows?
Right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
Let's see. How many arrows do you have? He's got a shitload. But you know what? What's a few more? Because I fucking can't carry them.
Let's get going.
Good man, Sven. Good man. Alright. Let's do a quick save here. Head on out. Oh, Sven. Oh god, Sven, what have you done? There we are. He's too ready in his battle pose. Okay. Good. We've got some more shroomages here. Perfect for the taking. Good. Alright. Should we pick into this? I think it's just a poop hole. Look, isn't this just where they poop? Yeah. This is their privacy door. Great. Okay. Where is this Smith dude at? He's hammering away like nobody's business. Oh shit. Where you at, friend? Shut the fuck up, Smith! Jesus! Alright, fuck it, we're going in. Okay. Oh, fuck, I fucked up! Oh, Sven. Oh, Sven, this was bad. He's gonna fuck me, Sven! Alright, let's drink some potions.
No one bests an orc.
Sven! No one bests an orc! Sven, I need you in melee. I need you in melee! Swapperoo! Swapperoo! Alright. Get him, Sven. Get him! Holy shit, look at his power. Shit, she's gonna sight me! Oh shit! Another dude from behind! Oh my god! Oh my god, Sven! Oh shit! Fuck me. Alright. Round 2. Okay. Sven, it's cool. Here, let's actually heal up this time. There we are. Don't you wish you could do this, Sven? Huh? How's that? There we go. Okay. And then, head on up here. Let's do a little quick save. Alright, you know what? Let's eat. Let's get some food in us. Let's eat some of this cabbage soup. Well fed. Oh, perfect. Okay. I think that's as high as it can go, I want to say. Alright. Let's see, Sven, I'm going to go for the stealth archer maneuver. Oh, shit. No, I'm not, Sven. I'm not going to do it. Shit, I should throw my axe like a tomahawk or something. Shit. Sven, engage.
I've got your back.
I need you to
Alright.
do something.
What is
Do
it?
him! Do him, Sven! Do that man! Get him! Get him, Sven! Good shit. Alright. Now the other guy is going to appear, right? Let's go over here. Let's take this guy out ASAP.
I'm on your side.
Sorry, Sven. Whew.
I'll show you for real.
Careful, Sven.
Hey,
Focus fire. The sniper. Oh, his power attack is powerful. Get him, Sven. Get him. Holy shit. Hang in there, Sven. Don't eat my food. All right. Good shit. Sven, the sniper. Get the sniper. Get her. It's a quick save. Oh shit, look at Sven dodging arrows left and right. Me too. Me too. Look, I dodged that one. Get her, Sven. Blast her ass. All right, I'm going in for the supercharge. Oh shit. Sorry, Sven. I'm wild as hell. Is there another one? No, I think we got them all, Sven. Oh, I think we got them all, Sven. Good fucking job, man. All right. Let's see. Should we take some of this shit? Ooh, Nord mead. Look, I'll eat that on the spot. Okay. Hide boots. We can take some arrows. I think we will. Here we are. Here's Sven. Give you some more.
What do you
Trade
want me
some
to
stuff. There we go. And left alt. Perfect. You know what? I'll hold on to 2 arrows. Right? That seems good.
Lead on.
Okay. What do we have over here? Ooh, look. Charred skeever hide. Oh, that sounds delicious. Alright. Some potato, wine, all sorts of goodies. Okay. See, I do actually need to drop more shit. Let's put on my boots. Fuck, we really need that steed's stone, don't we? Oh my god. What a fresh fucking hell. Alright. Let's see. How about we start eating shit? Eat a torch bug thorax. Restore stamina. How about this? Some salt. No, I can't. I can't do that. Eat this. Restore magicka. Restore stamina. Ooh, how about this? Resist fire. Oh wait, the skeever hide is... Oh, I guess it is the hide. It looks like food though. So I'm eating it. Bone meal. Some butterfly wings. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, that butterfly was poisoned. Oh, Sven! Alright. Ooh, we can harvest some food here as well. Look at all this shit. Great. Sven, I love it. What else can we get? One more pheasant. There we go. Pheasant breast. Okay. What do we have here that we can ditch off? Oh. Yo, not much. Not much at all. My god, maybe I should ditch this bow and arrow. You know what? Fuck it. Let's ditch it. I'm playing fast and loose. Alright. Let's go over this way. Wow, look, they have a treasure trove of food, I bet. Oh, some amethyst, a whole bunch of gems and stuff. I love it. Potatoes out of the house. Chest here filled with 41 Gs. Sack of cabbage. Tomatoes. Potatoes. Salt. Flour. Can you cook like bread and shit? Maybe you can with Hearthfire. Let's see. I know you're hungry, Sven, but you're just gonna have to not eat. Okay, carrots and potatoes. There we go. Oh my god, beautiful. Sven, I got so much fucking food here, I can't even move. Alright. Let's see. Should I...
I've got your back.
Let's see. Do we have some just garbage shit we can give to Sven? I mean, I guess I could give him, like, a pickaxe and stuff, right? Here, Sven. What kind of weapon are you preferring? The greatsword, right? Yeah. Alright. We're going to have you ditch. Maybe the steel axe? No, that's pretty good. The iron one. How much does that weigh? 11 units. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Oh, his armor changed. That's weird. Sven, why did you do that? That's very weird. Okay. And then
What do you want me to carry?
I want you to carry this shit. There we are, the woodcutter's axe, because I don't need that. There we are. Okay. Down this way, and then we'll drop the iron one. Good. Okay. Fucking. Let's go down this way. Ooh, look. More food. Good. Did we check her body? Yeah, we did. There's some loot over there, over yonder. And yeah, we have to be careful of traps. I'm not yet accustomed to the Skyrim traps, but they do exist in a major way. Got some coin. This thing. Pick into here. Oh. Wonderful. Okay. Ooh, look, a steel battle axe. Sven, do you want this? Holy shit. I bet he does. Alright, Sven, look at this. Alright. Trade some shit. I want you to carry this huge honkin' battle axe, dude. Alright, I'll take that greatsword, and then you can take the battle axe. There we are. I can't believe Sven prefers two-handers. Fuck me. Oh, shit. Did I just drop a sword on my toe? Fuck, I guess so. Alright. Man, Skyrim, full of immersion. Okay, let's also heal ourselves up. There we are. Beautiful. Goodness, it starts you with a heal. And one that I don't have to spam and, like, hold the shield button for. Alright. Good. Let's start here. Oh, this might be like a quick exit, right? Okay, we'll come back that way. Right. The beauty of the Skyrim dungeon. Quick exits everywhere. Some people say it's unbelievable. I say it's unbelievably handy. Let's go over here. Down this way. Ooh, I'm getting sleepy. Ooh, I'm getting so sleepy. Down here. Is there anything in this water zone? There's a big sword that I threw down here. Take a shower real quick. Alright. Good. Yeah. Get some more shroomage. Down here. Shopping block. Ooh, look, some iron ore. Light armor forging. Okay, I'll take that. Take the iron ore as well. Let's see. Ooh, fuck. There's not a smelter here, though. Unfortunately enough. So let's see. We should... We should haul all this shit back, is what we should do. Right? Maybe we take a nap in here and then we eat. Right? I think that's how we manage this. Here we go. Alright, Sven, there were some bedrolls back there. Let's take a snooze here, Sven. I'm tired as shit. Okay, here we are. Yeah, some money. Look, this is like the opposite of it. We get a free bed and we can eat. Or, I mean, we can eat, but we get money as well. Okay. Let's go for 8 hours. Here we are. Perfect. Can you be awakened by some terrible asshole in the dead of night? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot we got a level up. Okay. I think we should go with health again, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe we balance it out with some stamp. Yeah, let's go with a little stamp. There we go. Cool. Wow, we got another one. Okay. Yeah, we'll do more stamina. Okay. Let's see. What kind of shit do I want to pick up here, though? Let's check block, maybe. Or smithing. Actually, maybe we should go with smithing. Right? Here we go. Perfect. Alright. And then we can pick up heavy armor. Or we could get block. I'm not sure. We could also pick up sneaking, lockpicking. Man, there's so many good things. Jeez. Or conjuration. Conjuration will be extremely useful in a bit. You know what? We go with conjuration. There we are. will invest that for later. Okay, we're feeling rested. Perfect. Am I hungry, though? Let's see here. Wow, does hunger not actually progress as I'm sleeping? Maybe not. Good to know. Okay. Let's eat all these big-ass cheeses, I think. Right? Can I sort by weight? Yeah, there we go. Look, this cheese weighs 2 units, because it's a gigantic cheese. Yum. I've eaten it. Okay. Let's drink. Let's get just drunk off our ass. First thing in the morning, getting fucking wasted. Perfect. Okay. Let's head on back here, make sure we've looted everything from this section. There we go. Come on, Sven. We could probably eat some more shit, I'm thinking, right? Look, some shroomages here inside this water zone. Anything good here? I forgot they did the murky water, and it's hard to do the trick. We can't, in fact, I don't even know if you can. We did it there for a split second, but I think it was a fluke. Like, you can't do the trick where it's like, oh, now the underwater's not super murky. Okay. Good. That's it. I think it's worse in past games. I think water has differences now, right? Okay, let's mine some of this shit up. Beautiful. Get some of that sweet iron ore. Can make like 50 million daggers. There we go. Good. Are there any other iron veins in here? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's head on over here. Right? Good. I completely lucked out of that. I acted like I knew what I was doing there. I was like, hey, that looks kind of like iron. Oh, God. Sven is getting iron lunged. Which sounds... Oh, wait. Is iron lung a good thing or a bad thing? That's definitely something I've heard before. I think it's like some kind of... I don't know. Some kind of power. Iron lung. Jump over there. Okay, and that's the path in, which there's definitely no ore over there, right? Maybe. Let's see. Did we run by ore in our speediness? We may have done. Yeah, fuck. Oh, Sven's about to fall over dead and just walk into a boulder. He wasn't expecting to engage in the adventuring life. But he's willing to risk it all for Camilla. He's putting it all on the line. Okay. Oh yeah, anything? Nope, nothing. Okay. There we go. Great. Oh yeah, look at that. It's a little bit of gold. Nope. Hey, how about that? All right, great. Let's get out of here. So, is this more? No. Okay. Let's search this wall for secrets. Oh shit, I'm hungry now. Okay, that's fine. I've got plenty of alcohol. Alright. It's going down this way. Oh look, some more iron ore. Great. Look at this shit, Sven. I should have you do this. Can he do this? Can I like give Sven the unit there and have him mine it? Huh. We'll have to try that the next time we see him. Alright. Let's see. Sven, are you good at mining shit? There's nothing to it. In fact, it looks very easy in this game. We hardly use any force whatsoever to mine shit up. We just... Oh my god. Now, if there were ever a poop bucket... We joke a lot about poop buckets in games. This is a poop bucket, for sure. This is 100% a poop bucket. People be pooping. Alright. Over here... Can you actually smelt with this thing? This isn't like a smelting unit, is it? I don't think so. Maybe. No, yeah. You can craft other shit. The blacksmith forge is used to create new weapons and armor from raw materials. Okay. But we can't craft up like... Oh. Oh, these must be... Yeah, these are hearthfire things, aren't they? Okay. Whoa, cork bolt arrow. What? Is cork bolt root in this game? That is so wild. Look, it's got 10 damage on it as well. It's on par with steel. Maybe Corkbolt Arrow is from, what do you call it? The Dragonborn DLC. Shit, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Can I do some grinding here? Use the grindstone to improve weapons. All improvements require specific materials, which you can buy or find in the world. Great. Alright. I mean, I may as well improve this, right? No, probably not. Probably better to not improve, but to craft garbage, right? That's probably a smart move. Level up our smoothing. Alright, is this iron? Okay, it's hard to tell inside this game. I'm starting to kind of remember how it looks. And I'm remembering it looks kind of like ass. Alright. Here, we may as well get the dialogue for this as well. Or the prompt. Use workbenches to improve armor. All improvements require materials. The amount of improvement depends on your smithing skill. Dope. Okay. I think we got all of that. Good, good, good. Going around here. Let's go this way. Right? We checked out all of these. Yep, all the sacks are empty. We've looted all this stuff. There's a bunch of blood here for some reason. Tomato. Oh shit, we did miss out on some. Wow, tomato and salt. Oh my god, it's a good thing we double checked. Did these like respawn after I slept? No, I just missed it. Okay. Sven, don't tell anyone about this. Okay. If you want to see Camilla ever again, Sven. Alright. Is that a threat to Sven or to Camilla? I'm not sure. Maybe both. There. Run on over here. Head on back now. Good. Look. Is this... Nope. Shit. Nothing. Ooh. Oh, I forgot that these were introduced in this game. Yeah. Man. Alright. They hung up some butt. Very good. Okay, anything else before we exit here? Nope, I think that's it. Let's head on back to Skyrim. There we are. The island of Solstheim is located in the northeast of Skyrim. The Northern Maiden out of Windhelm is known to occasionally take passengers out that way. I think he was about to say. Alright, Sven, where'd we pop out at? Ah, over here. We should visit the local trader. Right, Sven? Hell yeah. Maybe Camilla will say something as we go by with Sven. She'll be like, oh, Sven, look at your fucking cool armor. Wow, where'd you get that big super battle axe? Oh, Sven, you're cool as shit. There we go. Line some of this up. Perfect. Good. Yep. Wow, there's a lot in this one. Okay. You know, I meant to have Sven do that, but, well, what can you do? Alright. Let's see, I'm going to also eat some cheese. You can't actually cook cheese into anything, can you? It's just good for eating. Wow, just eating raw flour actually does replenish your hunger. Good to know. Alright. Now, let us go up this way. Here's Riverwood. Is there anything else we can access from up here? I think we can leave town from back this way, though, right? Oh, shit. That was like the heaviest mushroom ever. Okay, fine. Let's see. I'll drink a wine. Good. Let's head on down here. Because it should not be... we should not go up there. At least not yet. Alright. There we go. Hey, everybody, we're back. It's me and Sven, the heroes of the day. Eat a shit, Faendal. Okay. Here we go. Great. Alright. Let's head over here, and we'll sell off our weird, dumb shit.
Our weird, dumb shit.
Alright, Sven.
Show those thieves not to steal from Lucan Valerius.
Alright, Lucan.
I've got your back.
Let's see. let me buy or take some of that stuff off of you. There we are. Look at all this fucking armor. Holy shit, Sven. Can't believe you, Sven. What a fucking hoarder. Alright. There we go. Take all these. Now, because we're on survival, my back's not just gonna instantly break because of doing this, is it? Like, I'm not gonna be in deep shit, am I? For pulling all these things off of him? Oh, I hope not. Alright. Take all these swords, daggers, iron maces, iron swords, steel maces, steel and war axes. Okay. Here, let's also give him the pickaxe. We can see if this actually works. Right? I mean, worst case, we just have to take it off of him, right? Okay. Good.
You lead, I'll follow. The sooner you... Oh, a bit of this. A bit of that.
Okay, Luca. Now, let's sell all this shit off. There we go. Let's see. We'll sell off 2 of these, 1 of these. There we are. Just get rid of all that shit. Well, we're getting rid of the 2 arrows as well. Fuck that. Not until we get that steed stone will I carry around a whole bunch of other garbage. Man, are we gonna have to worry about, like, the Solstheim singing choir coming to attack me? You know what I'm talking about? Are they gonna show up and, like, try and bust my ass off? Because holy shit, I don't want that. Is that something I should be afraid of? Oh, look. Should we get rid of this tattered journal? Ooh. We should. We read it. You know what? We don't need to hang on to it. Same goes for uncommon taste. I don't have time to assemble a library yet. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, wait. We can get rid of ruby and garnet. Let's do that. We don't need any of those. Actually, we could have made jewelry from it, but we need the money more right now, right? Actually, what do you have for sale, dude? Let's see. Books. Can I summon something? Frostbite. Raise zombie. Yo, yes, we need that. Oh, I need to raise a zombo. Fury as well. Oh, these are good. Alright, look, we're buying it. Lesser ward. No, oak flesh, that could be useful. You know what? We'll buy that. Fury as well. Good. What kind of weapons you got? Steel, a wooden sword. That must be from Hearthfire, right? All the garbage we sold him. Great. Should I buy some potions as well? I think I should. Let's play it safe here. Alright. Magic of poison. Potion of resist fire. As if I need that. Let's buy a cured disease. There we go. Perfect. Great. It's got a whole bunch of baked potatoes. Good. Thanks, dude. Let's see. Let us now. Oh shit. Let's learn our stuff here. Spell tomes. Fantastic. Okay. Magic. And then let's go through. Oh fuck. This is just all, right? Favorite that, favorite that, favorite that. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. What can I cook up here? I need stuff that restores a shitload of hunger. That doesn't do anything. Cabbage soup, however. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Salmon steak. Man, we need to go just like salmon grabbing. Holy hell. Alright, yeah, look, we can actually sort by hunger here. So 380 is as high as it goes. Cabbage soup? For real? Is the best shit? Oh my god. Oh, we need fire salts for some of this. Oh, okay. Good thing I don't have to worry about none of this food going bad. Thank god. Alright. We'll just have shit that can heal our hunger, because that's more important at the moment. Alright. I'll make... You know what? No. Can you make hot cabbage soup? Yeah, you can. I mean, cabbage is like no biggie. There we go. Yeah, I want that. There we go. Let's just make as much as we can. Perfect. Some salmon steak. Yeah, we should go catching salmon at one point or another. There we go. Cool. Thanks, dude. Alright, Sven. Let's head on back over this way. There. Good. Should we check in with old Mr. Magoo here? What's up, Alvor? Do you actually trade?
Ain't every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
Ooh, fuck. Jeez. Hey, need any help around the forge?
Yeah. How about you smith me an iron?
Oh.
You need to make one. Go ahead.
I forgot he tutorializes you. Okay.
Aye.
Let's smith him some shit. Look at this, Alvor. I'm a smith. Ooh, I don't like his hat situation at all. Ugh, Sven, that's nasty. No, wait. Alvor, fuck you. All right. Whew. Thank goodness. He needed an iron dagger. There we go.
That's
Boom.
a decent weapon you made.
All right. Thanks.
Whatever you need. My spirit is simple and strong. I can forge it.
All right, well, here's an iron dagger. I just forged it. It's simple and strong just as well.
Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there.
All right. Man, fucking Hod and Girder or whatever, they didn't teach me all sorts of cool stuff.
Good day.
All right. Grindstone. There we go. And let's turn that to 5. Wow, it uses 4 ingots? Shit, man. All right. Do I get, like, an item after this, or what?
Iron and steel, mostly. I might even have some of your fancy elven pieces lying around somewhere.
Wow, what a dick. Come on, Alvor. I thought we were friends. Why you gotta say it like that? Here, I sharpened the iron dagger.
This looks good. Put time into your blades. They'll serve you well when you need them.
Great.
Want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack.
Okay. Man, I remember this was so fucking cool that they added in all this stuff. Okay. Good.
Alright.
Start tanning. Scritchy scratch. The tanning rack is used to turn animal hides to leather and to cut leather into strips. Both leather and leather strips are used in creating and improving weapons and armor. Great. Well, let's make some. Phew. Okay. There we are. Did he actually give me something to leather up?
I can forge a warhammer that would crush a giant's head like a walnut. You get sneaky type? Got some nice daggers around here somewhere.
Yeah, here's that leather you wanted.
Good. A lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need.
Okay. Let's see.
Alright.
Hide helmet. Here in the forge for whatever reason. There we are. And hide helmet. Perfect. Look at me, Alvor. I've done it.
Yes?
Here's the hide helmet.
I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate. Let's improve this. Take this leather to the workbench up there.
Okay.
Aye.
And workbench. There we are. Yeah, you better fucking pay me for this. This isn't like some free labor I'm getting, man. We are getting skill, though, right?
You look tired.
All right,
Have
helmet.
fun. Keep working at your craft. You'll be a fine smith one day. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll remember me when you're making Skyforge steel, huh?
All right. Man, so why did you need me to do that? Huh. I thought he needed the dagger. That's so weird, Alvor. You have a weird way of doing stuff.
The finest weapons and armor.
Let's see what you got. Actually, hey Alvor, how How about a fine dagger and fine helmet? You piece of shit. There we go. Ooh, should we get his cool shield? Look at all this stuff. Man, you got a lot of weird things. Look, he's got an enchanted axe just as well. Good God, man. Okay, how about your armor here? Oh man, he's got just steel-ass armor. Iron helmet as well. Oh, look at all this stuff. Okay. We'll have to come back here when he's sleeping and steal all of it. What can you tell me about Riverwood?
Gerda's family first settled here as woodcutters. A few generations ago. She and Hod run the mill. I make a decent living sharpening axes, fixing the sawmill.
There is a lot of...
Can I use your forge?
I see no harm in it, if you have the skill. The grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor. Make use of the raw materials. You can use the forge to make something new.
Sounds good. Alright. Yeah, I would be afraid that I would burn everything the fuck down. Honestly. Alright. Yeah, we need to come back here and just steal this shit. Right? Thanks, Alvor. Let's see. Well, I mean, I could just take it and fucking run. I don't know if I could survive Alvor, though. I think he would, like, two-shot me or something. Look. He's looking the other way. Alvor, pay attention to your work there, friend. Let's see. Damn it, Alvor's got fucking eagle eyes. Fucking eagle-eyed Alvor.
You looking for a new blade?
Damn you, Alvor. Alright, fine. We're not sneaking one by him, so it seems. At least for now. Alright, yeah, I think the first smelter you encounter is in Whiterun, right? Oh shit, we're hungry. For cabbages. There we go. Alright. Let's make some more cabbage food real quick. Some cabbage soup, because that shit's real good. There we go. Over here. And cabbage. Ooh, apple cabbage stew. Huh. Man, F that. It doesn't restore hunger. Empty calories. There we go. That's not how that works. Empty calories would still sate your hunger. Alright. Let's see, over here. Now, yeah, this is Garbo. It's bear. I restore more hunger by eating this rabbit haunch raw. Just raw dogging it. Alright. Cool.
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
Alright. Cool. Well, holy shit. I think that does it for now. When next we come back, we'll probably head on out to... should we go get a... We can either go for Bleak Falls Barrow and get the claw back, or we could head out here somewhere. I think it's this one, maybe here, and get the Lady Stone, which isn't great, but it's nearby, right? It'll increase our regen on stamina and health, I think, right? Maybe Magicka too? I'm not sure. Right? We really need to get a hold of the steed, though, because the steed is so good. I went and looked it up, and it makes it to where all of your armor and stuff weighs nothing. All of your equipped armor. It's like you already have the perk, which is going to be so useful for us. Maybe once we get to Whiterun, we'll just make a beeline for it, right? Maybe that's what we'll do. Okay, but for now, if you'd like to stick around, we will, of course, be doing a little bit of reading. And what's on our list of shit to read today? But let's see. How about Olaf and the Dragon? Why not? Here we are. Olaf and the Dragon by Adonato Leotelli. One of the more colorful legends in Nord folklore is the tale of Olaf One-Eye and Numenex. Long ago, in the First Age, a fearsome dragon named Numenex ravaged the whole of Skyrim. The dreadful drake wiped out entire villages, burned cities, and killed countless Nords. It seemed that no power in Tamriel could stop the monster. This was a troubled time in Skyrim's history, for a bitter war of succession raged between the holds. The Jarls might have been able to conquer the beast if they had worked together, but trust was in desperately short supply. Wow, very similar times. Or is this fictional? Yeah, colorful legends in Nord folklore. A skillful warrior named Olaf came forward and promised to defeat the beast. In some accounts, he is the Jarl of Whiterun. In other versions of the legend, Olaf promises the people of Whiterun that he will capture the monster if they name him Jarl. Oh, right. Isn't this actually based off of real shit? Yeah. Isn't that the whole tale toward the end of the main quest? Anyway, at any rate, Olaf ventures forth with a handful of his most trusted warriors and seeks the beast out, eventually finding Numenex in his lair deep atop Mount Anthelor. Needless to say, it's an epic battle. First, Olaf comes at the dragon with his axe and his shield. Some variants of the legend say that Olaf and the beast battled with blade and claw for days, too evenly matched for either to gain an advantage. Most accounts hold that Olaf, perhaps frustrated that his weapons are completely ineffectual against the dragon, finally casts them aside, giving voice to the rage that has been building within him. Olaf unleashes a terrible shout. Here again, the stories diverge. Many accounts hold that Olaf did not realize he possessed the power of dragon speech, while others suggest that he had long possessed his gift, but wished to test himself against the dragon in martial combat first. Virtually all variations of the legend, however, agree on what happened next. Using the awesome powers of the dragon language, Numenex and Olaf engaged in an epic shouting duel atop Mount Anthelor. So forceful are their words. They are said to shatter the stone and split the sky. Finally, Numenex collapses from a combination of injury and sheer exhaustion. Somehow, and this detail is conspicuously absent in virtually every account, Olaf manages to convey the dragon all the way back to the capital city of Whiterun. The people of Whiterun are suitably impressed with Olaf's hostage. They build a huge stone holding cell at the rear of the palace, which they rename Dragon's Reach. This enormous cell serves as Numenex's prison until his death. Olaf himself eventually becomes the High King of Skyrim, putting an end to the War of Succession. Presumably, his great deed made him the only leader upon whom all the people could agree, and so the land once again has peace. As a visitor to Skyrim, I find this tale both fascinating and highly entertaining. Man, I wonder if that will eventually be the fate of what's-his-butt. No, because if you go with
Be right back,
you
bio.
side with the Stormcloaks, doesn't Ulfric become imposed as like the High King? I mean, I guess if you side with the Empire, I could see a way in which, like, Jarl Balgruuf could somehow become High King, right? But I think they also put someone in place. But I think it's more understandable for me that that's the easiest path for a Balgruuf, right? Anyway, let's see. It is one of the most celebrated legends of the Nords, and one can easily understand why. It's a story of surpassing heroism, in which a resourceful and worthy Nord does battle with a truly terrifying adversary and emerges victorious by yelling him into submission. He just yells at him a lot. No, stop! The only way in which this could have been even more of a Nordic tale would be if Olaf beat Numenex in a drinking contest. The legend is not without its doubters, however. The bard Svafnir, who lived during Olaf's reign, wrote and performed an alliterative verse that challenged Olaf's version of the events. Enraged, the High King threw the rebellious bard in prison and destroyed all written copies of the verse. Amazing. how I would love to lay hands on a copy of that verse. I admit, I'm immensely curious to know what assertions Svaknir made about how Olaf really defeated Numenex. There are a few ancient bard texts that provide one possible answer. These tomes suggest that Numenex was particularly foul-tempered because he was extremely old. In these accounts, the dragon spends his final years terrorizing the countryside before flying off to the top of Mount Anthor to die in peace. When Olaf finds Numenex, the dragon is too weak to defend himself. Olaf and his men capture the beast without effort, but decide to take advantage of the situation by fabricating a heroic tale. It is worth noting that all of Olaf's warriors who were said to witness the Shout duel went on to become wealthy leaders during Olaf's reign as High King. However, it is equally likely that Svaknir had some grudge against Olaf, and his scandalous verse was an attempt to damage the High King's reputation. Alas, we will never know. I leave you now, good reader, with this gentle reminder. A good historian must remain impartial and consider all points of view. Time has a way of distorting our record of events, so the closer you can get to the original sources, the better. That's why I am a time traveler. Olaf and the Dragon. Weird. I kind of expected that to just be the fun story. Oh. Alright, when next we come back, either the stone or the barrow. Who can say? Until next time, please take care of each other. Okay, for RK's sake. Let's see here. Let's get this going. Burn it with the torch.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Can I just like warm up this torch here? That's really hot for RK's sake. That's hot. In a different way. Alright. Oh, yeah. Hey, Arvel. Oh, no. No! Oh God, Arvel's betrayed me! What? Arvel, I can't believe you've done this, Arvel! Why? Fuck you, Arvel. Fuck you for a million fucking years. Let's go down here.
This is going.
Yeah, me neither, dude. Oh God, was that him? That was him! When we had last left, the prisoner bound by prophecy, he was running around with his good new friend. Yes, Sven, the failure of a bard, the foolish milk drinker from Riverwood. They ran off on a magical adventure to some messed up mines, the Ember Shard mines just outside of Riverwood itself. There, they did battle with the terrible bandits within and mined up a whole bunch of cool ore. Now, they were ready to claim what was truly theirs, but not really. It belonged to Lucan at the Riverwood Trader. They were in search of none other than the Golden Dragon Claw at Bleak Falls Barrow. This is the Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim. Welcome back. Oh God, dude, look at our fucking dumber ass eyes glowing in the fucking shininess here. My God, we look vampiric as hell. Look at that. I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure in Skyrim land, vampires, they have like a orangish sort of eye glow, right? It's not red. So as you don't get confused. I wonder if that is confusing for anyone colorblind. Sven, fuck, man, this whole time I'm talking to you. You know what?
What do you want me to carry?
I don't want you to carry anything. I want you to stop wearing that dumbass hat. Good God. Also, you know what? While we're here, let's carve up some of this stuff. Right? Let's see. Doesn't Sven have some shit over here? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Let's see here. Oh, by by the way, before we get too far ahead of ourselves here, thanks to general viewers, let's see, Samantha Says and Bon Sees for suggesting a few additional mods. One, the Creation Club patch, unofficial patch or whatever. All of the names officially are in the description below. But I've updated the mod list. But this now makes it, remember, some of these items did not properly heal us. Like, for example, Rabbit Haunch, which looked like something that would heal our hunger, I should say, not heal our health. But now, this has fixed it. For some reason, I think it was the unofficial normal patch that causes some issues with it, but this Creation Club patch goes ahead and fixes that stuff. And then Bonsees also suggested a dialogue and message box sort of fun fix that will make it to where we can more easily navigate stuff. Which, you know what? Hey, I think that's a good-ass thing. Now, what the hell can I do with all this shit? My god, we're carrying around so much. Sven, actually hold this orb. You're not going to use it, are you?
Still here.
Hold on to this orb.
What
Here
do you
we
want
go.
me to carry?
I don't have a use for this at the moment, because we don't have... Oh shit, can I not give it to him? Oh wait, yeah. I'm still getting used to it. Alright. Actually, just take all the ingots as well, friend. There you go. Because we'll do crafting once we get to the big city, right? I think that's a good idea. We'll do crafting properly. Oh my god, lockpicks have weight. Oh, fuck, this is like Fallout 76 all over again. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Let's give him most of it. There we go. Right. We need to be very careful with that. Because they are 0.1 unit per
Let's
lockpick.
get going then.
Holy shit. Okay. Now let's do some skinning over here. What's up, Grandma?
What do you want?
I don't know. I want to use your tanning rack.
It's my boy Sven you need to listen to. He sings at the inn most every night.
But you're like some kind of soothsayer. Alright, let's go over here. In another
Sven
life,
has
she
the
would...
voice of a snowlark. The only good thing he got from his father.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's crap these things up. Do we actually get
My
XP?
boy fancies that Camilla Valerius.
Man, she's spilling all the beans.
Soon enough.
Spilling beans, spilling tea, spilling it all. Alright, my god, look at Sven. Yo, this is your boy Sven, look at him. He's like some sort of fucking Age of Conan-ass motherfucker. Alright.
Got your back.
Let's see, trade some things.
What do you want me to carry?
Go. Take this shit back. Alright, now you'll also notice I've increased the font size here. Like I've done it again. But I've increased the font size of everything here. That way, if you're watching, it should be a little bit more legible to you. Right? That's the idea. Okay. There you go. You can hold on to this. Good. Now,
Let's get going.
before we head over to Bleak Falls, do you think we should run out over to this lake zone and grab the super rock? I'm not sure. I think we'll be fine, right? I think we'll be a-okay. Let's head on over to Bleak Falls. We can, if anything, we can hit it up afterward, right? Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should rest at the inn while we have the chance. Maybe we should do that exactly. Okay, we'll do that, but first, let us grab some of this shit here. Or no, we don't have to rest at the inn. We can rest at our friend's house, right? There we go. Let's head on over here. Let's check our map, our local map even.
A couple more of those.
So you can actually just click this text.
That was
here.
so good.
God, beautiful. I love it. Oh shit, the sensitivity is off the charts there. Hod and Girder's house. All right, all the way in the back. Let's head over there. We'll rest up. That way we are well rested and all that. And then we'll make our way up to Bleak Falls. Right? That seems like a good plan. We can also do a little bit of cooking, so we'll have food and stuff for the road. Excellent. All good plans. Let's see. Oh shit, it is locked up. Am I mistaken? Is it not their house that I can enter? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I have their key. Neat. Alright. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we should grab some of the food just as well. Let's sleep in the nice bed. Here we go. Let's do 8 hours. Perfect. What do I dream about? Oh, perhaps some sexy voiced man will come on and say, "Whoa, welcome, I'm waking you up. You were sleeping, but
You were sleeping and dreaming, but now you're awake.
Make yourself at home.
That is not what he says at all. You had a strange dream about a strange man doing some strange stuff. Oh shit. Hold up. Can I take this potion of haggling? When she falls asleep, can I yoink it up? Oh shit, no, Hod is here. Hod is watching. He's ever vigilant. Oh no, wait, that's Rayloff back there, isn't it?
I told you my sister would come.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's teleported just as well. He's some sort of shinobi. Alright, let's see. Ooh, look. Look at all this. A girl's red dress? What? Huh. Oh, that's probably from, what do you call it? Hearthfire, right? Well, I'm not taking that. That's weird and creepy as hell. Okay. Wooden plate. No, thank you. Oh, wait. He's looking the other way now, isn't he? Can I, like, sneak up? Oh, shit. Yoink. Search the end table as well. Oh, yes. Money. Of Fury and Holgier. We'll take that as well. There we go. We can read that later. They have an iron war axe here, wardrobe full of a cowl. No, thank you. Top tunic, saber cat pelt, free.
I hope to see you in.
Yeah, he wants to see us in Windhelm. I'm taking food though, dude. Wow, a petty soul gem. Look, it's good that we came here and just emptied all this stuff out. Here, Sven, you want some protection? Here's your new hat, Sven. You know what? We won't do it to someone else to steal their shit, but Sven? Oh, fuck. Sven, I'm trying to make you into a
business here in Riverwood,
powerful man.
There are worse villains.
Here we go.
What are you doing that
Oh,
for?
shit, it won't go up.
Your eyes open.
Sorry, Odd. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Let's take their mead. We can just get drunk. Let's just get fucked up. Right in front of Rayloff. There we go. Ooh. Rayloff stands to attention. He's like, ah, you're one of the cool elves, I see. Taking a drink of Nordic mead. Very good. Let's drink some of this. Where's the Nordic mead stuff? There we go. 2 points of hunger per unit. Holy shit, I'm fucked up. Alright. Here. Clothes iron. No thanks. You much. Here, blacksmith shoes, clothes, boots. A tankard, chest. Looks gold. Minor magic. Garnet as well. Oh my god. Rayloff, look the other way. Don't look, Rayloff. Don't fucking look. There we go. Alright. Ooh, look, more fucking wine. Can we actually amp up our food by just drinking all their wine stores and shit? Let's get this pheasant. Fucking shit. Alright. Bread, chickens, eggs, some cheeses. Yeah, we'll just wine and dine on cheeses and sneezes. Ooh, some seared slaughter fish. Oh my god, none of this is stealing. Look, they even have a big-ass fish up top. Oh my god, maybe he'll start singing to us. God, we need to get one of... Fuck! How come there's no... We can project our voice, right, at some point with a shout? Oh my god, we have the ability to create this. That's right. Not only will the Dragonborn save this land from certain demise, but so too will he introduce the singing bass. Good god.
Damn faithless Imperials.
It'll be a staple of Nord culture. Fuck. Alright, let's see. A child's doll. That's creepy just as well. Man, there's a lot of creepy stuff added by this DLC. Okay. Anything else we want to yoink up? Okay, Rayloff. You know what? You don't gotta be so fucking grim all the time. There we go. Barrel full of carrot. Amazing. Okay, I think we've got all the goodies, right? Let's do a little bit of cooking here. That way we have some nice meals prepared for us on the road ahead. Okay. We got cabbage shit. Ooh, yeah. Let's just roast stuff, maybe? All the roasts require salt, right? No, this does not. Veg soup does not require salt. We should make things that do not require salt at the moment while we have slim access to salt, right? And what we do make using salt, it should restore the most hunger, right? I think that's a good idea. Okay. So let's go with cabbage soup, apple cabbage soup, cabbage soup. It's easier on my resources. potato soup. Very good.
Also, this land belongs to.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Now let's booze up, because we can't use booze and stuff in crafting, right? Let's get all fucked up on fucking alcohol. There we are. Rabbit haunch, we could eat that as well if we need to. Sack of flour, can you actually cook with that? I'm not sure. Cheeses, good. Wine. Perfect. Alright, we are still hungry. Okay. How about bread? Yeah, bread isn't good. Look, there's 2 different types of bread in this one. Huh. Weird. I'll eat the shit bread. You know what? I'll eat most of the good one. Nope, still hungry. Oh my god. People in Skyrim Land eat a shitload of fucking stuff. Alright, how about rabbit haunch? Eat a couple of those. There we go. We're satisfied though. I think we can go up higher, right? Let's see. Hunger satisfied, yeah. Let's try a little bit more. One more. Well fed. Perfect. Alright, Sven, it's time for our amazing adventure. Ho ho! Tally ho! Off we go. Ooh, wait. Children's... Oh, a chicken's nest. A children's nest. How is that where they come from? Oh, Stump. Now, gosh, his head wiggles around like nobody's business. All right. Let's see over here. Can we milk a cow? Does this let us milk cows now? Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Let's head on out now, I think. We've got everything we need. We're good to go. Quick save just as well. Oh, look, there's more potatoes and shit back here. We could grab cabbages and cook those up when we see a fire as well. Cook them with the apples or something. What did we need? Yeah, we'll just take it, nonetheless. How quickly does it take for these things to respawn? Because maybe we should just grab as much as we can carry, right? Maybe that's the best plan. Okay. Oh, shit. One more secret stop before we head out. That's right, baby. Did you think I fucking forgot? Oh, hell no. Oh, yes. Yes, look at Sven sliding on in here like he's from Tribes Ascend. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at this. Holy shit, the ultimate fucking sweet-ass loot. Alright, we got a steel shield over here. What
I think you just quoted Tribes Ascend, which is actually pro shit in my book. I can't believe you just
Hell yes.
dropped that bomb.
Okay. Sven, take these heavy-ass craftables. Trade some stuff with you.
What do you want me to carry?
All this shit I just picked up, dude. There we go. Oh, yeah. Take all that. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, shit, I just took it from... Fuck me. Sven, I'm the dumbest man alive. Alright, there we go. We can also carve up these pelts just as well, which maybe we should do real quick.
Let's get going.
Alright, we're preparing ourselves for the ultimate adventure. There we go. Sven, look at that. Done it in mere seconds.
Right behind you. Lucan's got a little bit of everything.
Oh, shit.
Still here.
Here we go.
What do you want me to carry?
Everything, dude. Everything. Oop, I almost did it again. Okay, go. Carry all that. And let's see. I think we're good for now, right? We could give him some other shit. Here, Sven, do you want this iron shield maybe? I'm not sure. Huh. Let's see. Let's equip this. There we go. You know what? Let's favorite it as well. And unfavorite that one. Good. Okay. That'll give us just a bit more armor.
Lead on.
Let's see here. We can also dump our old shield back here. We'll hide it. This will be our, like, treasure stowaway area. And Sven's stupid hat. I don't want it. Okay. Cool. Let's do a quick save, and we're off on our way up to wonderful adventures. There we go. In the dead of night. Is it colder at night with this DLC stuff? With this survival mode enabled? It seems that way, doesn't it? Ooh, that's really interesting. Oh my god. Like 1 million birds have just flown from that tree. Holy shit. Good lord. I remember actually in baseline Skyrim, core-ass Skyrim, when it came out, I'd been through here so many times, and these birds, I guess, must have bugged out. Because for whatever reason, I would pass through here, and the birds would be super loud, and I went up and I looked at one point, and like shitloads of birds were just stuck in the tree, and they got super duper loud whenever you got close. Oh my god, it was, honestly, it was awesome. It was great. I love those birds. Okay, let's head on up here. Sometimes aren't there like, yep. Okay. Oh. Bad. Bad. Oh shit. Oh my god. Lord. I'm sorry, pal. Let's see. I'm gonna take that though. Thank you. Let's see. Let's also heal up a bit. Wait, can I get a zombie dog? Or does that only work on like people? Let's see here. Look at this, Sven. No way, zombie dog. Holy shit. Sven, I'm the ultimate wizard lord. Okay, let's get our shield back out. Sven, look, we can also see how long its duration is just as well. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's so gorgeous.
That'd be cool to sting me, but I doubt
Man,
it.
I do miss Skyrim. Holy hell. It's good to be back in this. Let's see. What have we got? Aren't the banditos just up here? I'm a little nervous. I'm quick saving ahead of time. Alright. Our dog friend is about to fall over dead. Or how does it work in this one? Let's see. Oh, I can talk to it. Huh.
Yeah, I've been at this all day. 12 hours of this. I can stop now. I did my farming. How much more did I make there? It's not amazing, but it's another 50 or 60K though. It's not that bad. It was worth it. And go post that stuff. See if yeah, I mean, I got another 2 stacks. Yeah, it's not bad.
Impressive. Well now, damn straight. Yeah. Don't underestimate Raja and his Emperor Tigers.
Oh, thank you. We have the stat you will find. At first, we all hoped the Empress would come to realize the futility of her plan.
Seek forever, Father Mascola. In what manner may I oblige you? Seek forever, Father Mascola. In what manner may I oblige you?
What do you
Seek
say about
forever,
that?
Father Mascola. In what manner may I oblige you?
It wasn't the whole level, but it was good. Paid off pretty good. Caviar crostini. Ooh, 489. Oh, they're mediums though. There's a nice bag. Yeah, there's a nice bag, you know. Actually, 84 more weight, yeah. It's cool, it's cool. 510 medium chest wear, which was a BOP drop. That is a BOP drop. That's cool. I got a new. Oh, can I equip this until I'm 60? Okay, that's cool. You know, that's 49 light dex. No, I mean it's good, but it's 472, 19 dex. I got 490. It's good. Great axe, yeah. So. I like that shirt a lot. It's a good piece of armor. So anyway, yeah, I really enjoy playing New World like all day. Get off this. I've done quite a bit on this too, like 3 whole levels at these long ass levels. Yeah, these levels aren't fast, and I did pretty good. I mean, I pretty much got there. I'm like a level from the end. I'm a level on a third from the end. Have quite a bit of fun tomorrow, but gonna log for now, I believe. If you'll actually do that, will you do that, please? Jesus Christ, let's go. No, just close it. Thank you. Thank you. So this is good. So, I mean, I technically should go to bed and get up at like 10 and be rested to do this shit rather than stay up all super late. You know, I'm tempted to, but I think I will go to bed on a Wednesday night, probably Thursday night now. I'm gonna go to bed.
You might want to play D&D alone. Maybe you want to play more, but you can't find a group, or your friends' schedules are really restrictive. Maybe you want to try out a new character, or adventure more with a character whose campaign ended. Maybe you actually do Or you want a fun way to test out campaign concepts or brainstorm for your group games. Or it could even be simpler than that. Maybe you just prefer playing alone. While solo TTRPGs might sound like a weird concept to people who are used to playing in groups, the history of one-player role-playing games stretches way back. Choose-your-own adventure books were being written as early as the 1930s, and the 70s and 80s saw a wave of popular solitaire RPG adventures like Fighting Fantasy and Lone Wolf. Some D&D competitors, like Tunnels and Trolls, even have solo gameplay built into the core system. Today, I'm going to introduce you to a book designed for solitaire D&D gameplay. This isn't a module or a choose-your-own adventure book. It's a flexible system that allows you to mimic a DM-guided experience through an open world that you generate as you go. I'll walk you through the system, and then I'll show you the highlights of my own solo gameplay so that you can see what exactly this kind of session looks like, and whether or not you want to try it for yourself. Let's check it out. The book I'm referring to is called The Solo Adventurer's Toolbox by Paul Bimler. There's a part 1 and a part 2, which you can get bundled, but they also both function as standalone resources. With this
Yeah, I've heard this before from a friend of mine. Do I stay up late playing games or don't I? I'm tempted to get on Fallout 4. I'm tempted to get on Skyrim, but there's a whole suite of install stuff I have to do for Skyrim and all this that I don't really, I mean, I don't know. It's easy enough to launch Fallout 4. I mean, it's not hard. I should technically go to bed. I guess I'm going through the same cycle again. I'm going to go to bed. I'm sorry, guys. Gonna go to bed. Fucking love you guys. Catch you tomorrow, you know, about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. PST, something like that. Same cat time, same cat channel. Thank you for supporting my shit, you know. To take a look at closing at the end of the day stream here. We're looking at, I shut down the stream at 6 p.m. And so I went from 10 to 6, so that's 8 plus 5. Yep, I'm at 13 hours right now. About that, something like that. 5 plus 8, I think, yeah. So, anyways, thank you so much for, hanging around and watching, and I really appreciate it. And tomorrow I do have another doctor's appointment because, I don't have control over my own life. And so... I have another doctor's appointment tomorrow, and then at 4 o'clock. So I'm gonna take a break in the evening, which can't get around. I'm fucking so pissed about that. But I just still, I don't know. And so I have a distraction in the fucking evening, which just sucks. Maybe I can get my time back at dinner kind of thing. But anyways. I'm gonna be gone in the evening, but I'll be up in the morning, so I'd rather get up in the morning and be rested and stuff and do stuff then. Do the same stuff I did today, probably play some New World and farm on Final Fantasy. It seems to be it was quite a good day. I had a lot of fun doing it. Made quite a bit of money, I think, about 150 grand. I wonder if I could buy my way up to like a fucking, like if I could just sell Final Fantasy stuff until I had enough money to buy the Peacock Charm, which, oh man, a Manthra can dream, you know what I'm saying? And anyways, I'm